Hello, culés. How are we doing? It's Copa del Rey final day today, and we are coming to you live on Barça One now on Barça One. Barca's YouTube channel and Facebook. Welcome to Barça Live. We are 3 hours away from the Clasico final. Barça against Real Madrid, Copa del Rey, first chance to win a big title. Of course, we won the Super Cup earlier on this season, a chance to beat them again, and we're coming to you live 3 hours before this game. We have a lot to unpack. We have a lot of protagonists to hear from, and I'm going to be joined by a beautiful crew here in the studios. Sitting here with Pablo Walls, Alex Ibaceta, and Natalie Baresi. Guys, just a thrilling day to be a culé.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, who isn't excited for this one? It feels real now. You know, we're not far away from kickoff, and the nerves are building for me, but as is the excitement.
I feel like I'm shouting.
Calm down, Robert. Calm down. No, it is. It's one of those days. You guys have been here for a lot longer in studios. Probably you've been absolutely killing it with the live. But I've been at home, just kind of like, okay,
waiting.
Okay, just like on the sofa, just like, is it time to go now? Is it time to go? But
the nervous fidget day.
We're here, 3 hours. Exciting. It's really exciting. I think the opportunity and the match and the rival, everything. It's a good day.
I'm feeling good. These people are nervous. I'm relaxed.
Yeah, you're fine.
I'm just there's another woman here. Finally, no offense to you guys. But
Yeah, parody here in the studios, 2 and 2. Right, we have Marc Brau in Sevilla. He's been there all day giving us the latest on Barça One. So let's go to La Cartuja Stadium. Marc Brau, give us the latest.
Hi Robert, how are you guys? 3 hours to go, but we are still live here next to the pitch of La Cartuja. What a long day. We are living all the day since 10 a.m. here in Barça One, but now it's time of Barça Live. And as usual, we want to give you all the information related of tonight's game with the lineups, also with some stats. We will play with the quiz. We will show you some interesting footage that have been recorded during all the day. And of course, when Barça will arrive here, we will comment everything. I have to say that in an hour and a half, maybe, it will be the time that the players will be here. It's a very warm day here in Sevilla, and as you can see, the stadium is really beautiful to win a Copa del Rey. The last time that we played a final here was in 2021, and we beat Athletic Club de Bilbao. But we have to say that it's been a long time since we beat Real Madrid for the last time in a Copa final, not the Super Copa. I will tell you, Paul, if you want to follow me, I want to show you how is the stadium right now. So this is the stadium with a lot of sun there, and these are the stands. 70,000 people it's expected to be here at full attendance. The third biggest stadium in Spain. These are the place where Real Madrid fans will be during the match. So of course we'll have a lot of time to comment a lot of things. Just in a few minutes I will comment you how is the day. For the moment the players are in the hotel, but the most important thing is that now in a few minutes the doors will be open, and behind me at that place will be the place where the Barça fans will be trying to follow and to support our players to win another Copa. So Robert, let's talk in a while.
Right, thank you very much, Marc. I want to know, our fans who are watching us right now, already high numbers on YouTube, by the way. 1 out of 10, how nervous are we feeling? Is it a 1? Is it a 10? Natalie, you said you were confident.
yeah, no, wait. What's the highest or the low? Is 1 and not nervous at all?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe because it's early, I'm still not that nervous. But I don't know. I'm feeling good. I'm like.
You're at a 1 stage still?
Yeah.
Chilled.
Natalie is at a 1. Natalie came into
I'm feeling.
I envy you.
Like, I know it's a final, I know it's Real Madrid, but we've been doing good. I don't know, I just have a vibe. I don't know if it's the jersey that just gives me like, this is a title-winning jersey.
Fair play.
The jersey? I don't know. Sometimes the jersey tells you everything.
I sure hope it is.
It's title time.
1 to 10?
God, I feel like it does increase as the time goes.
Yeah, that's
goes
true.
more. Like
Maybe
I was
afterwards.
a bit chilled in the sense like I was confident, but then I was like the time goes and you're just like, all right, score predictions, lineups, pass, and you're just like, oh my God, so many things can happen. I'm at I would say 5.5.
Okay, five
and a half.
and growing.
Yeah, 5 and probably getting to 6.
I'm creeping more towards like 6, 7-ish, really. I woke up this morning a bit nervous. I felt like it was cup final day this morning. And then Natalie walks in and she's like, yeah,
Yeah.
Like it's just like a
just another
pre-season
day.
friendly. I'm like,
Like
okay.
it's Barça Mallorca.
Yeah. I was just like, okay, that's great for you, eh? But like, no, I am confident, like I said, and I am really excited too. But I'd be lying if I said I wasn't nervous. I think these are the big games that we all wait for all season, and when they come around, obviously it feels massive. You never know what Madrid can bring to the table, as good as we've been. So my nerves are growing, but my confidence has remained the same the whole time.
I'm more excited than nervous, I would
think
have to say. But
It's
yeah,
the potential of another. It's just a trophy of the potential, trophy, quadruple out there.
Thank you for saying quadruple.
Yeah.
We're forgetting about the Super Copa.
yeah, I know. I said chance to win. At the top of the show, I said chance to win the first title, and then I said, well, first big title because we won the Super Copa. Yes, 3 hours to go until kickoff, and we have a lot to talk about. There's a lot that happened yesterday, some of which we'll talk about, some of which we'll just skip over because it's not really worth commenting. But the big news yesterday was that Marc-Andre ter Stegen returned.
With an injury, you always suffer, but it was a 7 month that was very complicated in general in many stages, not only in the professional but also on the personal level. It was very good to see also what I'm capable of, and I'm feeling better than ever.
Vamos a 10.
Ter Stegen has made it back into a squad list, received the medical all clear yesterday, and is a part of the squad that travelled and trained yesterday at La Cartuja Stadium. I don't think we should debate whether he should play today or not, because he's a player coming back from an injury. I think we should focus on how great it is to have a leader, a captain back with the team at this time of the season, in the final month when everything is going to go down to the wire, and we're going to be playing for titles.
Yeah, it's definitely a good way to put it. I mean, I think it would be completely wrong to put him into a game like today with such high stake, such intensity. You're kind of begging for something to go wrong with the injury,
Or not.
back from injury, or not, or it could go the other way around. But no, it's just it's a high intensity game. You don't want to put him back just at that level yet, but it is really, really important, as you said, Robert. Dressing room, dominance, leadership. It's a point of the season where it's kind of easy to kind of get used to all these games, and having someone like Ter Stegen back. He hasn't been part of the squad as he will be now. All these games it's new for him. It's not been something that he's been able to experience the last few months. So him coming in at this time, it's kind of like he's really, really motivated in a way that other players aren't, and it might be a good energy to give in.
216 days he's been out since that injury back in September against Villarreal. And Natalie, we talked with Pablo before and with Jamie about how it's almost unfair in the goalkeeper position, the debate of whether he should play. I'm not even saying today, from now until the end of the season, whether he should play, how he should come back into the team. Because if it's any other position in the team, you can just gradually bring the player in. I think of when Gavi came back, and it was a process of, okay, 5 minutes here, 10 minutes here, just keep increasing, 20 now a full half, now a full game. With goalkeepers, you don't have the chance to do that.
Yeah, I've always thought that the goalkeeper position is one of the most complicated ones, because if you're trying to even break into a team or return from an injury, it's not like they're going to be like, okay, we'll play you for the last 10 minutes. It's not going to happen. And it's something that you have to either hopefully hope that the coach will give you an opportunity in some match, or just hope that there's a match that's less important and you can find some time. So it's difficult, especially at this point in the season, especially since Szczesny has been doing so well. I think Ter Stegen is aware of that, and he'll know that he has to be patient, that he'll find his moment. And I think it's also nice to have him back because he is the last person of the team who won the treble back in 2015.
Yeah.
So I think even just having him there in the locker room, like you said, with that mentality to give advice, I think is important even if he's not playing.
Yeah.
Hansi Flick could surprise us today and
He
put
should.
him in the lineup, and
He
then
has
we'll fully
surprised
back
before.
Hansi Flick's decision because
It's Hansi Flick.
what Hansi decides, we're happy with this
Yeah,
season.
yeah.
It's generally gone well. The team trained yesterday at the La Cartuja Stadium. Only one team of the two that will be playing today trained yesterday at the venue of the game. But Pablo, all of the available players, that means, of course, no Lewandowski, no Alejandro Balde.
Yeah, I mean, two quite sensitive, quite big losses for Barcelona, I feel, naturally. I think Lewandowski's got 40 goals this season in the 48 appearances he's had. That's quite a ridiculous amount. And when you're missing a player of that calibre for a final, of course it's a big loss. And I think Balde also is such a massive... plays such a massive part as to the way this team plays. With Rafinha on the left-hand side, he often comes inside and Balde really occupies that full left flank. So... You know, we're a bit of a different team without him in there. I think Ferran Torres has done a great job of deputising for Lewandowski, Gerard Martin likewise for Balde. So look, I'm really confident in the players we've got coming in for those two. Are they big losses? They absolutely are. Real Madrid themselves have got injuries. We've had injuries all season too, long-term injuries like Ter Stegen, Bernal. We had Casador now, almost been out for a lot of time. Generally, we've coped with that really well over the course of the season. So I'm hoping for more of the same tonight. Like I said, are they big losses? Of course they are, but I'm confident that we'll be strong enough and we'll be able to deal with them.
Yeah, definitely. I think you kind of, we have to go into this game confident, as Pablo said. I think he's kind of summed it up quite well. You know, training feels good. We're enjoying our football. I think that's what's most important. There's nothing, you know, external that's putting pressure on us. Nothing external that's kind of stating, you know, kind of condicionando the game, as it's said in Spanish. But I think we have to go into this just like any other match. As cliche as that sounds, it is just any other match. You know, a match against Real Madrid is, you know, we've done it plenty of times this season, and there's no reason to think of this as anything else. Maybe that's Natalie's mentality, why she's so chill.
Yeah. I think it's just, I look at the players and they seem totally fine. I think it's that Hansi Flick mentality of this is just another game. It's another one game at a time. We have to get through it. I think it's interesting, though, not having Lewandowski, not having Balde, not having Casador. We did have those three in the last two games against Real Madrid, but I think we have Olmo back, who's in great form, and I don't think he started against Real Madrid yet.
He came off the bench in both games, yeah.
He has not started. We don't know if he'll start today, but I think that'd be exciting. And then Gerard Martin's had a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he played well last time.
De Jong's doing very well, so it's like we have those losses, but the other teams have kind of picked up their form, and like we said before, Hansi Flick makes everyone better so far this season, so it's like you can be confident in anyone you put out there.
I see a lot of questions on the live chat asking what time is the game. There it is, right underneath me here. Game kicks off at 10 p.m. our time here in Spain, so figure that out if you're somewhere if you're somewhere else in the world. It's 10 p.m. local time. The game yesterday we heard from Hansi Flick, from Ronald Araujo, from Frenkie de Jong. Let's go and listen first to what Hansi Flick had to say to Marc Brau.
It's a final, and final are special games. So we are one of the best teams facing tomorrow in Europe or maybe in the world. I'm not sure about that, but we want to be ready for that. So the team is good, feeling good. They're very happy to play this match and to enjoy the match, and this is what we want to do. No, it has to give us confidence for that, and of course it's a new game, and it started by 0-0, so we have to be focused because they have really fantastic players, and they can hurt us, and we have to be there on the pitch, and we have to make the right pressure, what we want, and this is what we have to do. Let us enjoy this. Let us enjoy this match. We will give everything. We will fight for that, for this title. And of course also the fans have to enjoy it on the stands, and also to support us. The team deserved it because they played a really fantastic season till now, and we have to continue.
the words there of Hansi Flick yesterday, and there's something that I really enjoy. It's that final answer, and in which he says, "Hey, let's just enjoy the fact that we're here.
Yeah.
That it's the 25th of April. We are contending for Copa del Rey. We're leading in La Liga and with the Champions League semi-final. And instead of talking about pressure, being nervous, being scared, being cautious, let's just enjoy the fact that we're here."
Yeah, I think that's kind of the mentality that it's the reason why we're here in the first place. It's that mentality of, like, we do what we do it the best we can, and whatever outcome we get is the one we get. But it's not about, it's not to say that, it's not the outcome that you want. You want to win the Champions and win the league, but it's kind of trust the process, be present in the process, and don't, overthink forward. Don't overthink the pressure. It's just, what we're doing is fine. Keep doing that no matter what stage, no matter what competition, no matter what team you're playing against. Trust yourself, and I think that mentality is I could safely say, confidently say, that's the reason why we are, where we are right now. Hansi Flick has instilled that, and he says it all the time to Mark. He's like, Mark, enjoy.
They have a good thing going, Mark Rau and Hansi
I like that bromance.
It's a little bromance.
Give it a name.
Yeah. Was it Hans Mark? No.
Well, we'll figure that one out. Before the end of the season, we'll figure that one out. We also heard from Ronald Araujo, one of our captains. Here's what he had to say.
Sí, sería tremendo, es lo que queremos ganar mañana.
Yeah, it would be amazing to win. That's what we want.
Pero también era después pandemia, no teníamos público.
Of course I won here, but it was in the pandemic. We didn't have the fans with us. So this will be different with our fans. I think it'll be a beautiful game. We want to get another title. Yeah, I feel we're in good shape, other than the ones who are injured, like Balde, Lewandowski, Casado. But look, the team's in good shape. We're recovering well despite the fact that there's a lot of games. I think the manager is rotating the minutes well. But look, the truth is we're happy. We've got a great game ahead of us. But look, we're just taking it as the manager says. One game at a time. Look, we're just thinking about tomorrow's game. I think it'll be a completely different game to the ones we've played before, to the ones we've won. But look, as I told you, the team's in good shape, we're in good form. My message to the fans is that, look, we're really grateful to all of them who've come here to support us. We're doing this, we're doing all of this for them. We know that in the past they've struggled, last season especially, so tomorrow we want to get the win for them too.
Ronald Araujo, one of 4 players who won the Copa del Rey back in 2021 against Athletic Club. He said it in that interview with Marbrau. Yeah, we won the Copa del Rey, but it was without fans. It's like the first proper final for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that whole season was kind of sad because, I guess the Champions League final had fans, but we weren't in their final.
Yeah.
So.
No, yeah.
Detail.
But yeah, so it's nice to have a packed stadium, go for these titles. I think that way these players who the fans have grown to love so much can be there to support them and hopefully celebrate with them. And that's what football's about, like you said, and enjoy the game, and it's nice to have the culés there.
Yeah, and the fans are starting to trickle in to La Cartuja. Yeah. The little flags are already there, and you can see already, Pablo, a few fans at the stadium.
I'll tell you what, I'm expecting a really good atmosphere tonight. I think it's going to get fiery now. I can feel it. They've sort of restructured La Cartuja a little bit as well, and it's just like they're a little bit closer to the pitch. You can just see it. And with all those Barça fans, over 26,000, you've got the Madrid fans there too. This is a big moment for them in their season with the way things have gone for them in recent weeks. It's just first Copa del Rey final between these two sides for, was it 11 years we said it already? So this has got an awful lot at stake in it, and I think the atmosphere today is going to really drive this game forward in terms of intensity and the rhythm of it.
Indeed. And let's hope that it's a healthy atmosphere despite the attempts of, others to try and heat things up and try and make it all more contentious. We also heard yesterday from Frenkie de Jong, so let's go and hear what Frenkie had to say to Marbrau.
Good. We're looking forward to the final. That's it. We're looking forward to the game. I think it's not influencing the game we have tomorrow. Every game against Madrid is a special game, and it doesn't matter in which situation each team arrives or anything. It's always 50-50. I feel the Clasico is always 50-50. So tomorrow will be like that again. No, we have to do what we're doing, what we're always trying to do. Playing our game, being at the top of our game, and then hopefully we will win tomorrow.
Words of Frankie de Jong, who came on in that 4-0 Clasico at the Bernabeu.
Yeah.
Turned the game
Yeah.
around.
Yeah, he was a game changer that game, definitely. He's been on a roll, he's been in form. Very, very important one, especially when Casado is out, when Gavi's, still coming into full fitness. He's been key for a lot of games. I think you appreciate Frankie in the high-stake games, especially when he's able to control the ball, control the rhythm, kind of calm everyone down. And you have Pedri in front of him as well. That duo is just absolutely amazing, just absolutely key.
Been a season of growth for Frankie.
Oh, massively. I mean, I actually think when Flick first came in, he probably saw de Jong as a player that he'd want as part of his squad. Of course, he had that massive ankle injury, which I think even once he recovered from, he wasn't fully recovered from. He didn't fully trust it, like going into challenges and whatnot. And I think that's natural with ankle injuries. You don't really trust it fully for a few months still. But the way he's grown into the team this season, took his berth back in midfield brilliantly, I thought, against a player, and, not against, but, competing with a player like Casado, who was having such a good season too. So I think those two had a good rivalry in there in terms of, helping each other become better. So, but I give massive credit to de Jong to the way he's performed, and I think this is maybe like the season he played under Ronald Koeman when we won the Copa del Rey, actually, the last time we won it. I think it's up there with his best season at Barca. In terms of the way he's performed week in, week out, I think he's become a proper leader in midfield, takes control of games, slows the tempo down for us, speeds it up when we need to. I think without possession, he's improved massively too. So we need another really big shift from him tonight for sure.
Right, well, we're going to go back to Sevilla because Marc Braus has some more information for us. Marc.
Hi again, Robert. Hi again, guys. For the moment, the doors are open. The fans are start to enter here in the stadium. So it's let's hope that everything will be fun. I just told you before that it's expected that in around 1 hour and 20 minutes, player will be here. But now it's time to comment. How was the day for the Barca players? I was in the hotel just watching what happened there, and all the players and all the squad were very focused. They did an activation inside the hotel as usual when Barca play away, but we saw an interesting image that injured players, Marc Casado, Marc Bernal, Alejandro Balde and Robert Lewandowski are with the team. Yesterday they were in Ciutat Esportiva Joan Gamper recovering from their respective injuries, but as Hansi Flick said always, this team is like a family, is a unit, so everyone has to be together, and this is the matter why the injured players are today with the squad. We have seen, for example, that players like Dani Olmo, Ferran or Pedri gave them a welcome just to talk with them, just to know how their injuries are going. Remember that for Marc Bernal the season is end, but for players like Alejandro Balde, maybe they will have them in the next games. Also for Marc Casado, he had a serious injury in the knee in the last La Liga game against Atletico de Madrid, and also it's a pity that Robert Lewandowski is not with their teammates. But this is one of the only footage that we could record it this morning for the players, because everything was like a bunker. Hansi Flick wants all the team focused in tonight's game, so this is one of the unique images that we got this morning here in the hotel where Barca players are resting. So guys, as I said, doors are open, and maybe in a few minutes we will start to know which could be the lineup, for example, for Real Madrid. But the good thing is the atmosphere is to start to go up, because Barca fans are here right now.
Thank you very much, Marc. Yeah,
It's starting. Are you
starting
getting more nervous
to
now?
ramp up?
Or not yet?
I don't know. I'm just
Not
a bit
yet.
cold. I guess that kind of makes me more nervous, but I'm just cold, so it's not really related to the game.
It's nice to see the camaraderie there of the players, obviously, with the injured players who travelled today instead of yesterday, with Lewandowski, with Balde, with Marc Bernal, with Casado arriving there today. And that what Marc described as a bunker feeling today. The players fully focused on tonight's game.
Yeah, of course. I can imagine the players, and all season long, to be fair, they've just taken things one game at a time, been super professional about their work, and it will give them a boost, to have those injured players travelling too. And nice to see like Bernal there, and of course the ones who are more recently injured, like Balde and whatnot. Great to have them involved too. But the players, they would have been, amongst everything that happened last night, just training, and then resting at the hotel, and then you get up today, and you're in final day, and we've got a very young squad, but what we have got is a squad who are very level-headed. They've taken on everything so far this season in their stride, and look, we hope they do the same tonight.
Right, well, we're waiting for a little special guest, a virtual connection with a special guest right now. And while we wait for him, I do want to remind all of our crew, if you can follow me, we have a little box here.
Okay.
We have a box.
See what you guys
Back
have.
here.
Let's see what you guys have come up
And
with.
you remember, who was here for Tortilla de Patatas Day, for Truita de Patatas Day? So we had a vote for
you guys missed that day.
which was the best option,
Yeah.
Spanish omelette with onion, without onion.
Yeah.
Today we've got a little box here, and Pablo, if you can give me back the pen, we have little votes here that you can cast your score prediction and put it into a little box. So we'll have all the crew vote.
Okay.
And Joan, vols venir a votar? Do you want to come and vote? Yeah, Joan will be the first.
The voting
First.
begins.
First, so
Oh,
porra.
polls are open.
No pressure.
Polls are open, so Joan.
Easy.
Is it secret vote? Voto secreto?
Ooh.
No, porra.
Porra.
Yeah, guess the score. He's marking a little X next to the Barça. It's nice
Well,
that he
that
feels
is
that Barça will
At
win.
least we're gonna win.
We're gonna win no matter what. The scoreline, who
Li he
knows?
d'anar dins de la casella el número.
Bueno, però si s'entén també.
Sí, va, posa dins de la capseta. Right, we have our special guest. We have our special guest while Joan votes. Which camera am I looking to talk to our guest? Am I going in here? Am I talking there? Where am I? Who am I talking to? Oh, there he is.
He's here.
There he is.
There he is.
my
Hello.
God.
Hi.
I can't see you guys, but I'm gonna trust that you can see me. So, hello.
Yeah, we can see you.
And we look great.
Hello, Spencer. How are you? Where are you?
I'm sure you all look stunning. Happy Copa final night, huh? How about this?
Yeah, you're wearing the wrong jersey. You're wearing the Champions League logo.
Oh no.
It's the one I decided
Wrong
to bring to show
competition,
off in
Spence.
London.
Switch arms.
But he's wearing a Barca jersey.
I
though.
don't have a Copa shirt. I just have the one that we just keep winning in.
Okay.
Fair play.
How are you? Where are you?
I'm good. I'm not hopefully not as good as you guys because it's been a long day for you. But keep grinding. You'll get there. You'll get to the end. I promise. I'm in London. I'm Euston Street here, ready at the Royal George is where they're gonna put the game on. I just asked them to make sure they would put the game on for me. I'm gonna be wearing this. I don't know if I'm the only person that's gonna be wearing this. I went to a championship match earlier today, and I was not the only person in a Blaugrana shirt. And somebody
nice.
looked at
Okay.
me with a shirt and went, Barça!
Nice. Spence, can I get your take on what you would like to see in this final?
I would like to see an open Barça. I don't want to see them packing it in and doing what they haven't been doing all season because we've had to win games that way, like against Leganés, and this is not going to be one of those games. I think this is one where you go out and you score multiple. My prediction, because I know you're going to ask me for it, is 2-2 and then a 4-2.
That's because
So-
you're not working, Spence.
Exactly.
And he's 1 hour
Exactly.
less in London. So.
He is 1
Exactly.
hour less in London.
have it
Spence,
easy.
I do want to ask you, if Lamine Yamal did score, what do we do with the rap? Do we have your permission to play it?
You have my permission to play it. I'm not really sure that I give Barca Official Intelligence's permission to play it.
Okay.
But my return question to you then would be, have you memorized it yet?
We have the lyrics. We have the lyrics up.
Have you
so-
nailed that?
Yeah,
part-
we'll
the part that
practice.
was
We'll
tricky.
practice. I hope we get to practice during
have
the game.
time.
Spence, supporting Barca from London. I like it. Have a good rest of your weekend. If we win, Maybe we'll
I'm
talk
going
in
to be
post-game?
watching this game, just so you know, with my buddy Mike here, all right? Big childhood friend, but he's
Hi,
an
Mike.
Arsenal fan, all right?
Oh, well.
Hey, we'll see you in the finals.
Ah, that's it. That's it. Nice. Right,
Prediction?
Spence.
Prediction 3-1 Barca, tied, and then Barca scores 2.
Oh.
Let's go.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Let's hope it's not in extra time.
That's not extra
Spence.
time.
No.
Okay, all right, we're good. We're good.
Right, Spence. Have fun. Bye.
See you.
Take care, Spence.
See you guys.
Well, Spencer Siegel there. On holiday on the
happy
biggest
chap.
on the biggest game of the year. He
Happy
goes
chap.
and takes a holiday.
I mean, a holiday in London, does that really
But
count
no,
as
it does
holiday?
count. It does count.
Weather didn't look bad, to be fair.
No, it's too
Yeah,
fair.
nice.
There's another Barca game in London
I
tomorrow.
was just gonna say, you go to
tomorrow
that game, I hope.
as well. But no, for now, obviously getting the Blaugrana. I'm sure there's plenty of Blaugranas
I just
in
like
London
the idea
actually.
of him at a championship game in the Barca jersey.
Yeah.
I'm a Barca
Yeah, I
fan.
know.
That's definitely commitment. That's definitely commitment.
Right, shall we get into Clasico mode?
Let's get into Clasico.
Right, to get into Clasico mode, I think what we should do is watch the highlights of what
Yeah.
has happened previously this season, because
It's not bad.
they
It's
weren't
been a
bad
good season.
games. I mean, I guess we
okay.
can just refresh our memories
What
to see
happened?
what
I don't
happened. So,
remember.
Jordi Cochran, which one are we starting with? Shall we start with a 4-0? 4-0. Okay, let's take a look at the highlights of that game at the Santiago Bernabeu. Match day 11 feels like quite a while ago. It was on, I think it was 26th of October of 2024.
Yeah.
which
It was,
That
yeah.
was exactly 6 months ago.
Exactly 6
There you
months
go.
ago. That is impressive.
It was more or less a 50-50 first half.
Yeah.
Kylian
It was-
Mbappe got a goal disallowed.
Yeah, it was one of
Oh,
those
yeah.
games that you didn't really know what was going to happen. And it wasn't the most direct forward game that you were confident that we were going to, finish the way that it finished.
Second half, Hansi Flick made substitutions. Frankie de Jong came on. Barca managed to strike twice in 2 minutes. Pablo, you were very impressed by this Lewandowski.
I love this goal, yeah, because it seemed like the game was in a little bit of like a lull at that point, and that's exactly where Barca sort of just like killed Madrid there. That lovely cutting pass from Casadon and the touch, and yeah, he takes the finish so early, Lewandowski, and actually catches Lunin out. And this second one as well is almost just as good. The leap in the direction he gets on it off of a wonderful cross from Balde. It's just 2 great goals in about as many minutes. So that really just finished Madrid off, and the ultimate sucker punch. When, like you said, the first half was relatively even, and I know we didn't even see all the chances Madrid had in that first half, by the way. I remember Iñaki Peña making a great save, and he makes another one here, and this, like, Madrid had chances here,
It was a second half of domination from Barca. Iñaki Peña did have to make a couple of big saves, but Barca scored 4. Could have been even more there. The couple of chances that Lewandowski missed were probably the clearest ones he had.
Yeah, definitely. Again, it was one of those matches that it wasn't really direct, straightforward, but we ended up finishing it, and Lewandowski, boom. Again.
Well, boom, that one.
Yeah, no, boom, I was like, boom. No, it was, Lewandowski should have buried those, but at the end of the day, we kept pressuring, we kept playing well, and those moments didn't necessarily matter at the end of the day.
Real Madrid left themselves exposed, and on the counter, Barca were lethal.
man.
First, here the strike by Lamine
Lamine.
Yamal, who had something special prepared for that day with the braces, and it seems, guys, like he has
Seems
something.
there's a little surprise for today.
Nancy
He's
said
been
there's a
hiding it.
surprise.
He's been hiding it. He was wearing
Yeah.
a beanie in training.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I know.
Dedication.
We saw a little bit of the back of the head, though.
Yeah.
And here, Rafinha with a quality finish in front of
With the
Lunin,
little
who played that day. A little dink.
Little
And
glowy.
Rafinha's just been so good in big games this season. I think of
Yeah.
Bayern Munich. I think of the 2 against Real Madrid. He's been an absolute leader.
No, he's been one of the most, if not the most consistent player this season. I think I'll put him next to Jules Koundé, who's been outstanding this season as well. But Rafinha is...
And Inigo.
Yeah.
In terms of
True.
leadership.
Yeah, definitely. Rafinha's, that player that no matter if he's coming off the bench, if he's starting, he's going to give you that spark. And, he kind of has that gift like Lamine or like Rafinha, that from one moment to another, they turn on that magic and everything changes. I think Rafinha, when we've seen him against Benfica, when we've seen him in those games that maybe we're missing, that spark, that one player to kind of lift everyone up. That's Rafinha, In Benfica, we've seen him do those sprints for that goal that we celebrated here like crazy. But he always has that energy. He always has the motivation, the leadership. When players score, he brings everyone together to celebrate. He's that leader. He's that gel. And on top of that, he's having the best season of his career.
And following that 4-0 win, Barca went into, as Hansi Flick put it, shit November. I would say that December was worse.
Yeah.
And into January with the Supercopa final, we knocked out Athletic Club in the semi-finals, and Barca, I said yesterday, came out guns blazing. If you look at the highlights and you refresh your memory, before the Real Madrid goal, which was in the 4th minute, Barca had already had 2 clear-cut chances, Pablo.
Yeah, this was a mental game actually. Like this game had absolutely everything, and you're right, Robert. It was just end to end, and the fact that we had 2 chances that were that clear before Madrid went 1-0 up in the 4th or 5th minute was quite ridiculous, you know. And that finish there for Mbappe, I was thinking, well, we could be in trouble here today with the spaces we might leave him behind. But the response from Barcelona was so quick and so good too. And to be fair, we sort of thought maybe we would show that because we'd started the game so well. But you just never know, really, with Real Madrid. We could say the same for tonight, you know. And this goal that's coming here is, well, maybe our favourite of the season so far. I mean,
it's a pass into the net.
What a goal.
Yeah, it's literally just placed perfectly. So casually, I think that sums up Lamine.
Yeah.
Just casually, just casually scoring like that.
Fantastic finish by Lamine Yamal, coming up big in his 2 Clásicos this season, just at the age of 17. Wojtek Szczesny made his Clásico debut in that game, and Ronald Araujo had to come on for the injured Íñigo Martínez. Araujo coming back from injury. It wasn't exactly that day, but he was still on his way back to full form and played fantastically here. The penalty had to be checked by VAR, and it was given clear as day. Robert Lewandowski put it into the back of the net, and it was a crazy end to the first half.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you look at the time here. It's only the 36th minute. It's just absolutely ridiculous. It was a show. It was entertainment. It was outstanding football from.
This is one of my favourite goals of the season, by the way. The pass by Koundé and the header by Rafinha.
That header by Rafinha.
Fantastic.
That was a statement. It was just like Koundé being able to literally score lines, and Rafinha that header. I mean, to head that down with that amount of speed and kind of direction is just so hard, and he absolutely nailed it.
Late in the first half, 9 minutes were given, by the way, because Kylian Mbappe had a situation in which he had to get medical attention. Then Íñigo Martínez went down injured, and Real Madrid lose the ball on a corner. Barca go out on the counter. Rafinha keeps it alive, and Balde comes in for the 4-1.
I think that sums up
special moment.
Yeah, I think that sums up kind of what we're going to be missing without Alejandro Balde on the pitch. It's as much as, you know, he's an amazing defender, but his attacking presence this season, up and down, you know, the wings. I think Jules Koundé and Alejandro Balde have been outstanding offensively more than defensively even. You know, Jules Koundé has scored a couple bangers this season. Alejandro Balde has been, you know, that's that example right there. It's kind of the younger players, you know, Gerard Martí, Héctor Fort, whoever gets into that position might not have that awareness, that confidence to go up as Alejandro Balde, Jules Koundé do. So I think that kind of sums up what we're going to be missing with Alejandro Balde not present.
Spoke of Rafinha's leadership, the way he's played in big games, and here Rafinha scoring the 5th Barca goal. And this here, guys, even though we were 5-1 up, 56th minute, Szczesny gets sent off, Real Madrid score, and I do remember, Natalie, having that sense of,
Oh no.
Oh no.
Like,
and the team
what happened?
played so maturely.
Yeah.
Just look at the timeline. Really, no chances for Real Madrid until the 95th minute. This clear save by Iñaki Peña.
Yeah, I think it was a good moment to see the mentality of this team to be, because maybe any other season, or maybe even in November or December, it would have gone like crazy, and then they would have somehow scored all these goals and tied it up. But this team was like, okay, this is the final. Let's relax.
We've got more people coming to vote for the guess the score, by the way. Yeah, you just do your thing, guys.
And I think it's that handsy mentality of we've got this, trust in ourselves, don't go crazy, keep doing our game. We're winning 5-2. We can relax. And that's what got them through. And that's hopefully we don't need to do that today. We don't need to lose a player, but
I hope not. I would hope not.
I'm assuming this game will be dramatic, and a lot of things will happen.
I mean, most likely.
With all the events of the last 24 hours, well, who knows? I don't know what sort of pressure
One shot.
situations we might find in today's game. Thank you, Marta, our producer today. Marta has come in and given us, I guess, the score. Rest of the crew, reminder that you can come in and vote as well before the game starts. We'll see which the most voted result is.
Yeah.
And yeah, we'll see. We'll see. You guys can also go and
Oh.
vote as well.
Okay.
Okay. I have a little gimmick here for
Okay.
you. A little section.
Is
I've
it good or
prepared
bad?
something that we teased before. Nacho, ¿vienes a votar? Oh, Nacho's coming in as well, so Nacho can come in.
Here we go.
Yeah, this might be a bit controversial. Let's not show his ballot because Nacho's one of our tech guys. I'm not going to say which team he supports, but
It's a different color.
There he is. Yeah, love for Nacho. Yeah.
Love.
Yeah. Okay, Nacho's going to vote. And guys, I've prepared for you, as I said, a little gimmick here
Okay.
because I've been a culé since I was a very little boy. And
Nacho.
I've grown up with culés that think one way and culés that think another way.
Okay.
It's a clear separation. There's
Yeah.
the optimists and the pessimists.
Yeah.
There's the ayayay's and there's the no, we got this. There's the I like how we play. I like keeping control of the ball, the beautiful game, and the others that are like, but I need to win.
Just shoot.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there's the two sides.
Yeah.
There's the angels and the demons. So I've prepared. Let's show it on the screen here. A positive thinking versus negative thinking.
Okay.
And I'm going to suggest a series of items, issues, topics of conversation,
Okay.
and give you the optimistic view and the pessimistic view,
Okay.
and see which side you're on.
Okay.
See what side we're on. And live chat, you can take part in this as well. Positive thinking versus negative thinking. Let's get the first item on the screen. If we can switch over to the next one. Okay, this season's results, that being the games we just saw, the 4-0 and the 2-5. Positive thinking. We have their number. We've done it before. We know what we have to do. We're a better team than them. Negative thinking. And I've heard this being said by a lot of culés. Yeah, okay, but if we face them 4 times in a season, you're not going to win all 4 of them. So which one do you want to lose? We can't beat them every time.
Yeah.
Where are we?
I'm the positive sense, I think. I'm definitely positive.
Yeah, me too. I know I've been positive today, but it's not just the fact that we've beaten them, it's the way we've beaten them. And I
Yeah.
think that's quite different. And also, yeah, we can beat them each time.
Yeah.
We've done it
4 out of
before.
4.
Yeah? Pablo?
I think the hardest bits have been done already. Today's gonna be hard, but I think the defeat has already been kind of, taken upon that we beat them so many times this season. And again, it's the way that we've beaten them. The point of the season as well, I think it's already a big win. So I'm positive.
Paul's just come in to vote. He's on the Catalan show. He's just taking a break and coming in to vote his score prediction. Pablo, which side are you on?
Yeah, I mean, look, I hear that. I used to be very much in that camp of like, you've got to lose one. But actually, I think I heard a manager speak about it a while ago, and I didn't think of it this way. And I used to think, once you've beaten them twice, then the third time you're going to lose. But actually, the manager said, like, no, once we've beaten them twice, we've now got the upper hand on them mentally. If you know what I mean.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
we now go into the game, and Flick even said that yesterday when I think it was when he was speaking to Mark. He said, yeah, of course that gives us confidence. Like, he didn't shy away from that, and I like that. It's like, Madrid should be the ones thinking, what on earth are we going to do to combat what Barca have done to us in those 2 games? And I think that gives us the edge. So I'm going positive.
I go into a Clasico always thinking that Barca can win, regardless of the squad that we have, because I always have to believe in my team. But there are seasons in which you're aware of,
The reality of
maybe-
things.
Yeah, maybe they're a better team.
Yeah. But
This season, I don't believe that they are a better
Yeah.
team, so why would I believe that we cannot beat them? Right, next topic of conversation. Okay, we're alive in 3 competitions. That means that you can think of it positively. Hey, it's where we want to be.
Yep.
Month of April, alive in 3 competitions. If we'd have been told this at the end of August, after the Gamper, no one would have believed it.
Or November.
It's
December.
where we want to be, positive thinking. The negative side of this, and I see that people are worried about it, is Well, a lot of games, fatigue. How are we going to do it? When do we rest players?
I could see the negative side, especially in a game like today. Madrid they have a lot more to lose than we do, so that fatigue, the excessive games kind of hits us probably a bit harder than they, because should we get more injuries and everything, we have Champions League and we have League, whereas they only have League and they're trailing behind quite a lot already. But it's where we want to be. It's why we support football. It's the things that we've been complaining about for the past X seasons that we've not been able to enjoy since for a very, very long time. It's where we want to be. We're in contention for a quadruple. We're in contention to win a Copa del Rey for the first time. And what is it? The numbers better than I do.
Yeah, 4 years. 4 years since 2021.
League title, Champions League semis. It's where we want to be.
Natalie?
Yeah, I can understand the fatigue, but I feel like that's something that Hansi Flick has to worry about. I'm not the coach. I'm a fan. I'm not going to complain about our team competing for titles. And of course, it's Barcelona. We should always be competing, but it's not easy to do these things. That's why a treble only happens every once in a while. And obviously, Barcelona's the only one who's done it multiple times.
As Hansi said, let's enjoy it.
So that's where we want to be. I want to see finals.
Pablo, you said before in regards to the fatigue, the Mallorca game was key.
Yeah, I think it was. I don't think anyone was expecting Hansi Flick to make that many changes. I think it was 7 to his lineup for such an important league game against a team 7th in the table, in European spots, and he did, and that was a brave decision, but it was the necessary decision at this stage of the season. He brought in a lot of players who haven't had minutes of late, the likes of Héctor Fort, Ansu Fati, but he also mixed things up in midfield. Every line of the team he mixed it up, and I think that's just giving a bit of air and oxygen to these players, and I hope to see that out there on the pitch today. So I understand the negative thinking, because I think there are a lot of games that I genuinely think that fatigue has played into our season. I really do. Betis thing at home was fatigue. I really do. And it's something you can't escape if you're alive in all 3 or 4 competitions. But look, I'm hoping that rest has given them a bit of air.
We've got more people voting. Ferran, our camera. Tanya, our makeup artist.
Ooh.
Oh, he's open.
Public vote.
3-0. 3-0. Public vote.
Bien.
3-0, Ferran. 5! Whoa!
Manito!
There we go. All right. Okay, Tanya, pasa, Tanya. Yeah, we've got all the crew coming in and giving us their score predictions. There we go, Tanya, our makeup artist. And we'll move on while Tanya is voting to the next positive thinking versus negative thinking. Next topic of conversation, please. Madrid this season. The positive way to think of it as Barca fans is, okay, well, they're out of the Champions League, outclassed by Arsenal, trailing in La Liga. We're clearly better than them, right? Negative way of thinking about it. But they're a wounded beast now, and in one game, anything can happen. They're dangerous now.
I think any other season, negativity would have been the dominant kind of thought process when you talk about, Madrid at the end, winning the Champions League. They've always been that beast, especially mentally. But I think the season, that you can't have that mentality towards them. They're a wounded, beast, but they're a wounded beast that can't walk. They're at a really, really bad moment right now in all competitions, and their confidence levels are so low, and they're coming up against the team that they're used to being. We are dominating every single competition ahead of them, and I'm still positive. Mentally, we're just so much better than them right now.
Alex, Natalie rather.
Yeah, I don't want to be positive again, but
yeah.
I mean,
no, we're a positive show.
Yeah.
I just want to put it out there that there are fans that are worried.
Yeah. Well, there's always fans that are worried and they celebrate. But I think, the Wounded Beast, this is kind of like their last chance to win possibly a big title besides the league or maybe the Club World Cup, which now all of a sudden they're making a much bigger deal. But I mean, like you said, it's not the Real Madrid and other times that has been much more dangerous to us. These players that we have are very, very confident. You can feel that they really want this treble. This Real Madrid is just kind of like, we're just trying to get whatever we possibly can get our hands on, and it's not as worrying to me. So I'm going positive.
Pablo?
I think there's more pressure on Real Madrid going into this game. I really do. I think they're in a very delicate point in their season. And look, if there's any team who you don't really want to be a wounded animal, it is Real Madrid. I would say that. They are obviously a dangerous team who can pull something out of the hat when you least expect it. We've seen that for years gone by now. But I agree. I think Barca have had their number so far this season, and I think Real Madrid are hurt for, like, mentally. I do this season. I think they've had a really tough time of it. I don't think they've been as good as they were last campaign. I think all of their fans would admit that it's not been a successful season for them so far, but they're still alive in La Liga. They've got the cup final tonight, and of course they'll feel that, look, they can pull something out of the hat. But I look positively on the fact that they got knocked out in the manner that they did to Arsenal. I think also not just the fact they've dropped points this season. I think the manner they've played, even when they've won, I don't think it's been a Real Madrid side who've played amazing football. I know they don't always have to play amazingly to win, but I think this season the level has dropped a little bit below what they would have expected.
They lost 2 games in the whole of last season, have lost 12 so far, so there's a number for you. Yeah. Right, let's take a look at the next topic of conversation, which is the midfield battle. Positive. Barca are simply better, with Pedri as the,
anchor of everything.
The anchor of that midfield, the creator, the one that makes it happen, the one that unlocks everything. This is my approach. Barca are simply better than Real Madrid's midfield. Much has been said about Real Madrid not signing a replacement for Toni Kroos and paying the consequences for it. The negative thinkers might think, okay, it's all good that we have possession and all that, but if we lose the ball in our half and they hit us on the counter with Vini, with Mbappe, with Rodrigo, with whoever.
So it's probably the hardest one. It's a balance of the two, because we are simply better than them in the midfield, especially when it comes to controlling the game, controlling the pace, controlling the rhythm. We have a lot of players that are just mentally so smart, know when to attack, know when to chill out, know how to break down their attack. But at the same time, Madrid on the counter is so dangerous, and we've seen them get the better of us on those counter attacks. We saw it in the highlights a lot. Mbappe chances, missed chances that they have had. It's their style of play, and at the end of the day, counter attacking football at the end is what hurts Barcelona the most historically. I sit in the middle for this one. I'm confident because we are better, but at the same time, Madrid on the counter is kind of the only thing they have going for them.
Natalie?
The only thing they have going for them. Yeah, this one's a little more difficult, but I'll still go with positive because I think even on the counter-attack, our team, especially Pedri as well, has been very good to get the ball back, to go after those players attacking, and I think our defense, I don't know, I trust so much in them right now, in Inigo and Cubarsio, whoever's going to be out there. And I think we've just been very good at quickly getting the ball back. It depends on the game, because some games
that's
have been more
one of the greatest things about it. Pedri's been one of the players with most recoveries this season. It's not just having the ball, what we do with it, how we distribute it. It's when we lose it, we're quick recoverers as well. Yeah,
we've been amazing at recovering possession. Pedri, for how good he is going forward, I think defensively his recovery stats are also incredible. And Frenkie de Jong, I think, like I said that earlier, I think he's stepped up his game in that regard without the ball too. Look, I think the midfield battle, it also depends on how Madrid line up tonight. If they line up with an extra midfielder, that changes everything here, guys. I really do think that. But look, I think on the counter-attack, they're very dangerous. We just saw the 10-15 minutes ago, the goal Mbappe scored at the start of the Super Copa final. And, they've got that capability on the counter-attack. Without a doubt, they do with Rodrigo, Vinicius, Mbappe, whoever starts up there, they're some of the quickest forwards in Europe. So that's going to be a lot for Barca to compete with, who have traditionally played with a high line this season. So, yeah, I agree. I think that worries me, of course, it is a little bit, especially if we're on the front foot. But it is part and parcel of a Clasico. I always say in Clásicos, they're going to have chances. And I'm someone who hates when the opponents have chances, but you just have to accept it.
Accept it, of course.
It's like
final.
It's Real Madrid, Barcelona. They're gonna attack us.
It's unrealistic to think that with the firepower they have up front, they're not going to have a shot on target. It could happen, but it's unrealistic. Let's do a couple more, because Pablo, you've prepared some games for us as well. So let's do one or two more. This one's an interesting one, just because of the recent run of form. Barca's attack, the positive way of thinking would be that this season we've just been a scoring machine. 152 goals in 52 games. That almost amounts to 3 a game, which is just simply ridiculous. The negative way of thinking about it is, okay, but we've struggled in 3 of the last 4 games, only scored 1 in Dortmund and 1 against Leganés, and those were own goals, only 1 against Mallorca. Where are we?
Positive.
Yeah?
I think that the occasion is, it's a cup final. It's a Clasico. This is a one-off game. you know, whatever has happened before, it counts, it doesn't count. But when you look
More
at
voters
this,
trickling in. Sorry,
more
Mario.
votes.
Yeah. Hi.
When you look at the struggles in the last 3, you know, 4 games.
Has de posar el
I think that
resultat,
kind of
Mario?
goes
O
out
no,
the
no,
window.
no una creueta? Understood.
It goes out the window.
No, doesn't matter.
I'm positive. I think you have to be positive here.
Natalie?
Yeah, me too. And I think also the last few games we haven't scored as much, but also it's the fatigue, it's the amount of games. I think that's really affected them. I mean, but that many goals, especially
Yeah,
quite a
it's just
few against
ridiculous.
Real Madrid. So many games. It's not easy to do that.
No.
I think it's just the last few games. At some point, you're not going to be able to score as many goals in
Yeah.
every single game. It's normal. But I think they're, for some reason, extra motivated to score against Real Madrid.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's going to be a worry. So positive.
Pablo? I mean, we did have 40 shots against Mallorca.
Yeah.
I think
Without Lewandowski as well.
something I've always been confident about this season is even when we're down a goal that we saw in the Supercopa or the Celta Vigo game recently, is that we've got a lot of goal scoring and firepower, I should say, really, in our team. I mean, that stat there is quite insane, and we see the amount of times Barça have scored 4 or more goals in a game too. So I really look at our attack as an absolute positive, and even though we've had struggles in recent games, I think it's been more due to the occasion rather than, you know, us necessarily faltering. I think tonight it'll be a more open game. Madrid will give us chances, and I think Lamine, Rafinha, and we'll see if it's Ferran up front too, will have spaces, and I think they'll exploit them well.
Right, let's do one more, guys, if we can show it on the screen. And final topic of conversation. I know there were more, but we're going to stop it here because otherwise we won't have time for your games, Pablo. Let's see. Guys, have we got it? Next one. Injuries. The Lewandowski and Balde absences. Thinking that they are crucial and they are big notable absences today is the negative way of thinking about it. The positive would be, okay, Real Madrid also have players out. And I would add, Hansi Flick has gotten the best out of each and every player of this squad this season. It's not the players, it's the system.
It is hard because you know, we've been praising the system this entire season. Whoever comes in, the standard stays the same. Whoever comes in, the respect amongst the players is the same. But I think I really have to say that Alejandro Balde being out kind of worries me on the counter attacks, like we've been saying. You know, again, you know, whoever comes in, Gerard Martí, Eric Garcia, Hector Fort, whoever comes into that position, you know, as we've seen, they're going to do really, really well. But it's those key moments when you're coming up against, you know, 1v1 against Mbappe. You know, a younger player
In the box, yeah.
a younger player is going to be, you know, a bit wary, I wouldn't say nervous, just unconfident. Alejandro Balde, you know, you trust him to make these decisions. You know, a young player might get, you know, mentally the better of him, a red card, last man. That's what worries me. So I think in this, negativity might come out a bit more because I think Alejandro Balde in that position has just been so key.
Natalie.
Yeah, I'm going to go like in the middle, leaning a bit negative because I think having any players out injured is bad, and especially these two have done so well this season, and especially in those 2 games against Real Madrid, they were 2 very important players. They also were 2 goal scorers, and having them out is different. It's an advantage for Real Madrid. I mean, I trust the other players that are on the field, but mentally could also affect them, and Balde is so good on that side, so quick, so dangerous, but I mean, we have to trust in the system, so it's like I'm in the middle there.
Right, guys, I guess you didn't learn the lesson because Hansi Flick has taught us this season that it's not the players, it's the system. Right.
Failed the test.
It is 8 p.m. here in Barcelona, which means we are 2 hours away from kickoff. 2 hours until this Copa del Rey final, until this Clasico. Level of nervousness, has it gone up a bit? How nervous are you, live chat, from 1 to 10? How nervous are you for this final? Natalie, are you
like
a 2 now? 1.5? 1.5? 1.5. Yeah, we're increasing here. Pablo, you've prepared a little game for us. You've prepared 2 games.
I've got a few games for you, my friends. Do you want to get straight into them?
Yeah, we're doing Beat the Clock now.
We are going to do Beat the Clock first. So what I'm going to need is you 3 stood over there. I'm going to put myself over there. Should we go?
Let's go. Let's do it.
We're on the move.
Let's go.
Let's do it. Okay.
Okay.
Fans can help us as well on the live chat, or they can play as well.
Robert, would you be so kind of to pass me that red hat? It's got some names.
Oh.
It's got some.
Which one?
Let's do the second one along, yeah. And underneath it, it's got those three. Would you be so kind of to put those in the hat for me?
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Do we need an innocent hand? Do we need like a Joanette, for example? He can come in.
He can if he likes, yeah.
Or could be a Ronaldinho. Could we have a Ronaldinho?
If Ronaldinho would like to do the draw, that's
okay.
more than fine.
Minusen Ronaldinho is.
Right. So, to explain before we do the draw, Ronaldinho, Abans de Ferlo.
Okay.
Let me explain a little bit about what we're going to do here. So we're going to play a game of Beat the Clock here, okay?
Okay.
So within that hat, I've got 3 topics.
Okay.
Or 3 items.
3.
Now, Joanette is going to pull out a topic.
Ronaldinho.
Ronaldinho.
Apologies,
Get it right.
Ronaldinho. It's poor from me.
Formerly known as Elton John.
A topic's going to be pulled out, okay? And then we're going to do Robert versus Alex. We're then going to do Alex versus Natalie. And we're going to finish with Robert versus Natalie, okay?
Okay.
Now, there a topic will come out. So the topic could be countries. It's not, spoiler alert, it's Barca related, but it could be countries. And I'm going to ask you guys, I'm going to go to one of you first, how many countries do you think you could name inside of 30 seconds?
Okay.
Alex, for example, play along.
15.
Okay, Robert will have the chance then to say...
So easily 17.
You think you can name 17. Alex, back to you.
18.
Robert.
Go 19.
You go 19. Alex, back to
Go
you.
on, 20.
I'll say she's a liar.
Robert then has the chance to say she's a liar. You said 20, right, Alex? So Alex will then, within 30 seconds, I'll start the timer, we'll have it on the screen here, has to name 20 countries inside of 30 seconds. Understood? Let's go.
All right.
Who are we doing first?
We're going to do Robert versus Alex to start.
Okay.
Ronaldinho.
Ronaldinho's holding the hat
If you would be so kind.
With the topics.
And I'm going to be, I'm going to have to be quick here, making sure none of you get anything wrong either.
Let's see.
Do we have a timer?
Yeah, we do have a timer. It's going to be on the screen there.
Okay.
So why don't we switch positions?
Yeah.
Alex and I come here, Natalie.
Right.
Okay, let's show it with Ronaldinho here. It says Barca players 24-25.
Okay. So this is players who have played a minute or more for FC Barcelona's first team this season.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to go to you first, Alex. How many do you think you can name in 30 seconds?
14.
Yeah.
15.
15.
16.
17.
Ooh.
18.
Ooh.
19.
Ooh. There's not. Ooh. Okay.
Liar.
Huh?
Liar.
I'm a liar. Okay.
Roberto, my friend.
So inside of 30 seconds, I have to say 19 players who've played this season
This
for
season,
Barca.
FC Barcelona players, correct.
Okay.
If you get 19, you win the point.
Yeah.
If you don't make 19, Alex gets the point. Guys, help me out counting along.
Yeah.
These are Napoli and
Live
Napoli,
chat.
in case I get it wrong.
If you think I'm going to get 19, thumbs up. If you think I'm not, thumbs down. Okay, so I've 30 seconds to give 19 players who have played this season for Barca.
Correct.
Yeah.
Are we ready?
Don't stall.
We're ready.
If we could get the clock ready, please.
Ding!
And we will start in 3, 2, 1, go, Robert.
Already started.
Right, Ter Stegen, Cubarsí, Balde, Araujo, Íñigo Martínez, Gavi, Ferran, Pedri, Lewandowski, Ansu, Rafinha, Iñaki Peña, Pablo Torre, Christensen, Fermín, who's 17? Cazador, Pau Victor, Lamine Yamal, Dani Olmo.
You've already got 19.
There we go. Frankie
He
de
wants by
Jong.
numbers.
He's got 19.
We don't have a 22. We have 23 Kunde, 24
Very
Eric Garcia,
impressive.
25 Wojtek Szczęsny.
Very impressive.
Mar Bernal, Hector Ford, Gerard Martin, Tony Fernandez played.
Okay, nice.
Yes.
All right, Rob, you don't need to show off.
Incredible.
I'm not a liar.
No, I'm not gonna.
You know what, Alex? You should have pushed him. You should have tried to get him closer.
I was gonna
to
go,
like
I know,
30,
but then he was gonna call me later. I don't have his.
Yeah. No. When he said 19, I thought that's a lot. Do you know what he did
No,
well?
but
He
it's
went
quite
number by
easy.
number.
Yeah,
Number by number.
yeah,
I
fair play.
think I would have gone position by position.
Me
but
too. I would have done starting 11
Yes.
and then bench.
Yeah. And that's what you thought maybe 18.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, okay.
Robert, very good, my friend.
Yeah,
1 point to you.
fair
Right,
play.
Alex v Natalie?
let's do it. Alex v
let's
Natalie. Ronaldinho, my friend.
I'm nervous.
A ver, Ronnie.
Do it,
A ver,
Ronnie.
Ronnie.
What do we got? Scores in Copa del Rey. Oh.
24-25.
This season, eh?
So
Barca
players
scorers, yeah?
Yep. So players for FC Barcelona who've scored. By the way, we've scored 19
Okay.
goals in the Copa del Rey this season, and there are quite a lot of scorers too.
19 goals.
I've got the names here. I'm going to go to you first, Natalie. How many do you think you can name in 30 seconds? Players who scored for Barça in the Copa del Rey this season?
I don't know. Like,
Don't say 19 because they're not on.
Exactly.
Yeah,
It could be true. That's the thing.
Christine,
If someone goes too high here, then they've already lost.
oh, I don't
But
know.
are there a lot? There are a lot.
6.
Okay.
What happens if they say that one that hasn't scored? Are they out?
No, they
Oh,
just
they can
don't
keep
get
going.
the point. They just don't get the point.
Lie, just name
How many
anyone.
goals was it?
We scored 19 goals in the Copa del Rey this season. I'll give you a spoiler. There's quite a fair few scorers.
I'll say 8.
Ooh, Natalie? Do you think you can name 9, or is she a liar?
No, I think she's a liar.
Ooh, okay. Alex,
Good luck.
Okay.
you need to name
I couldn't think
8
of any more.
players who scored for Barça in the Copa del Rey so far this season. Play along live chat. If we can get the timer on the screen in 3, 2, 1, go.
Lamine, Rafinha, Lewa, Ferran Torres, Pedri, Frenkie de Jong, Araujo,
Frenkie de Jong has not scored. Araujo has not scored.
No,
So you're
Íñigo
still on
Martínez.
5, 6,
Koundé,
7. You need one more.
Casado.
No.
No. Dios. Who else is coming?
You're
David.
missing an easy one.
Yeah. Dani Olmo.
Dani Olmo has not scored in the cup this season.
My God.
Time.
And there you have it.
I'm a liar.
Point to Natalie.
Wait, who was the
Okay.
last one?
No, I was
Alex,
missing
let's-
quite a
let's-
few.
Alex, let's get first goal for Barca.
First goal for Barça.
First leg
Yeah.
of the semi-finals.
Gavi.
No.
Cool.
Well, Gavi scored, yeah, but
Gavi was also on the list. You had
I was thinking centre backs. I got
you had Eric Garcia, you had Pablo Torre has scored, Gavi has scored, Fermin has scored, Koubarsi.
I said Gavi.
Oh, maybe I had Gavi as one of your players. You had Lewandowski, Gavi,
Pedri.
Rafinha, Koundé, Pedri.
You had 7.
At 7.
That's close.
Yeah.
I was missing one.
Liar.
There we have it. Right, shall we do? Since
We'll do me.
yeah, well,
Already
no, we've got one
did.
left, of course, with Natalie versus Robert.
Natalie, do you want to?
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I have to kick you out
For the
here.
final.
And
Big moment of
this,
sadness.
Kicking me when I'm down.
Robert, you could really show your
Oh, I'm scared.
Barca
I'm-
history
Oh, no.
I'm not good with.
with this one.
All right, let's see.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not fair.
Scorers in Copa del Rey
Oof.
finals.
Okay.
I do want to let Natalie play, so.
Yes.
So nice.
Would
How
you-
many?
Oof.
Come on, Natalie.
How many are there?
There's an awful lot.
Finals.
An awful.
You have to think about the amount of.
I think you have to think more about the time than.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. I'm not very good at this. I don't know. Like 6.
Okay.
That's gonna be easy to
I'll
beat.
say 7.
Okay.
I'll say 8.
Try it.
I'll say 10.
Say 11.
I'll call you a liar.
Oh, I knew you were gonna do that. I was gonna call you a liar.
Okay.
Natalie.
Can I make up names? This is of all time. Oh,
This
wait.
is all time
yeah, yeah.
scorers
All time.
in the Copa
Yeah, yeah.
del Rey.
All
All
time.
time scorers in the Copa del Rey, guys. Live chat, give us names.
Finals.
Finals.
The
Finals.
finals, yeah.
But FC got-
Oh, yeah, final,
How
yeah.
many do I have to get?
11.
You said 11
You've
in
got
30
30
seconds. Live chat, play along.
Okay.
Let's get the timer on the screen once more. Because in 3, 2, 1,
Okay.
go.
Messi, Frenkie de Jong,
Correct.
Rivaldo,
Correct.
Cruyff,
Cruyff
Nope.
is not on my list.
I don't know.
You got 3. Keep going.
Suarez.
Correct.
Thinking of scorers. Pedro.
Correct. You got 5. Good.
Neymar. No.
Correct.
Okay, thank you, Neymar.
6.
Ronaldinho.
Time.
Well, Ronaldinho was not on the list.
Can I go?
You were,
Look at him fidgeting.
I'm
He's
ready,
just like,
coach. Put me in.
go.
you were building something there. It wasn't. You got 7. I think I've got 6 or 7 that you've got in
Okay,
the end. There
there you go.
wasn't.
That's better than I thought.
It wasn't a bad attempt.
Alright.
And I actually, to be
ahead.
fair, when I was doing the research for this, there's like, I don't know how many I'd be able to name. Like, to be fair, like, you know, from the recent years.
Go
Robert.
on. No, look at his face. Look at his
dying
face.
to
He's
go.
ready. Look at his
I hoped
face.
you got this one. By the
Okay.
way, like,
Look at his
I've
face.
got a huge list here, and I'm going to try and keep up with you.
Okay, well, wait,
Okay, wait, I'll
which
go.
year are we
I'll
starting?
hope.
Oh, we're
hold
starting at the absolute. Like, I've got every single player who's ever scored.
Okay,
in
well,
the
wait a
Wait,
minute.
can you just tell him how many
I'll start
there
with
are?
Copas del Rey, which is 1978, okay?
We're looking.
Oh my
from,
God.
Like,
From 1978.
we're looking at from about like there, right? So okay, so we
Okay.
can forget all of these lot.
Okay.
forget all of these. Like.
I'm going to be just a know-it-all.
Are you, okay,
Yeah, you
so
are.
let's-
You are gonna be. You're gonna be that kid at school that just
I know the
boo me
answer.
now. Boo me now.
Boo!
I want to see how many you can name here. I don't know how to
I
count
hope
on my
they're in the
hands or
correct
my.
order.
Okay.
You're gonna do the
Okay.
tally for me.
78?
Okay, go.
We're not doing time, or are we?
Yeah, no, we're doing time, obviously.
We're doing time.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh.
In 30 seconds, how many can you name,
Okay.
basically?
Okay, go.
Let's have a look.
Okay, so
In 3, 2, 1, timer.
in 78, Reshak 2, Asensi 1, 81, Kini 2, Esteban 1. We've got Marcos Alonso and Victor Muñoz from 1983.
Yep.
We've got Alex Sanko 1988. We've got Julio Salinas and Guillermo Amor 1990. In 1997, Luis Figo scored 2 and Pizzi scored 1. 1998, Rivaldo, and then there was penalties. 2009, Messi, Touré, Oyan Xavi. 2012, 2 by Pedro, 1 by Messi. 2014, Bartra. 2000, time.
Keep going.
2015, 2 Messi, 1 Neymar. 2016, Jordi Alba, Neymar. 2017, Alcácer, Neymar, Messi. 2018, 2 by Suarez, 1 by Messi, 1 by Coutinho, 1 by Iniesta. 2021, Griezmann, Frenkie, 2 by Lionel Messi.
Wow.
Why,
that was-
Robert? Why?
That was so satisfying to go ticking off
I
there.
know. It was like because you have it. He has it here by like years, so you literally
In
but,
order.
like,
Yeah, it was.
Right.
That was lovely.
I mean,
Well-
what do you what?
You
Fair
finally
play.
got to use
I
that
really wanted you
information
to get
for
that one.
something.
I was fair.
We're going to take a quick little break here.
After that,
because
can I just
guys,
go home now?
No, you can't, because we've got a Copa del Rey final in about 1 hour, 45 minutes. And we're going to take a quick little break here in the studio, but we're leaving the audience with... Hey, Ronaldinho, what are you doing? We're leaving the audience with a little conversation that I had yesterday with a Barca legend who played in 5 different Copa del Rey finals, 1-4, Ivan Rakitic. Joining us here today is Ivan Rakitic, former Barca player. 310 games for Barca between 2014 and 2020. 13 titles and 4 Copas del Rey. Easier said than done, Ivan.
Hi, good afternoon. How are you? It's a pleasure for me to be here with all you guys. So let's go for it.
How are you, Ivan, now? For the Barca fans who don't know where you are, how you are, what's your situation right now?
I'm perfectly. I'm really amazing. I'm now in Croatia, playing for Hajduk Split. First time in my country. So really enjoying and really happy. And try to do my best here in Croatia.
Ivan, I want to ask you about the current team first. What are you seeing this season? What are you liking about Barca this season?
Many things, really many things. I think the guys are doing an amazing job. We are really enjoying the best Barca. I think that all we can be really proud what the coach and the staff are doing. And now it's the most important part of the season, and we have to give a lot of confidence to the guys. But let's. Oh, my dog.
Oh,
Sorry.
we have an intruder. We have an intruder into this interview.
Sorry, my dog is playing.
It's very excited, yeah.
We have to enjoy. We have to enjoy with the guys. And, we have to be happy, and that's Barca, and let's push for it.
A very young team, and a good friend of yours returning to the squad today, Marc-Andre ter Stegen. Good news for Barca, no doubt, that he's got the medical all clear.
You want to say hello?
He wants to say hello, dog. He's excited that ter Stegen's back.
yeah, it's only Mark, easy. No, sorry. No, I think for the team it's very important. I think we know how important Mark is. He's the captain. He's the boss of the dressing room. So to have him back just now in this part of the season it's really amazing. I'm really happy for him because he's one of the best friends I have in football. So I think this is an amazing news for all of us. And I'm sure that the other teams, they are not so happy because this will help a lot the team. Even we are really happy and proud with Chesney. But this will help a lot for the team, and I'm sure it's very, very important.
And Ivan, about this squad, it's a very young squad with a lot of talent. Is there any particular player that you like to keep an eye on?
Many guys. It's really amazing to see all these young guys enjoying a lot and how they really grow up. I think for me the first name is clearly Pedri because he's the balance of the team. He's between the lines, and I think when he's dancing on the pitch, everything gets better for Barça. So we have to enjoy him. We have to be really proud that he's in our team. So let's go for it and wish him all the best luck. And I'm sure that he can do it.
Ivan, in your first season in Barca, you had a situation similar to the one we're in now, which is late month of April. We're alive in all competitions, contending for Copa del Rey, La Liga, Champions League. How do you remember that feeling?
It's what all the players want, you know. So it's the best part. It's a lot of pressure. It's how it is, really. But it's the best. It's the best part. So we are working all these months before to get the situation. So I think the pressure is normal, but the pressure is good. So that's why we are who we are. It's Barca. You have to go for all these games, for all these titles, and I'm sure that the guys will be ready. So it's not so easy, but yeah, they have to enjoy. They have to be happy, and if they are happy, they will do it well. So I'm sure that it will be amazing.
I wanted to do a quick fire round on the finals that you played. You won 4 Copa del Reys. 2015, you beat Athletic Club at the Camp Nou, 3-1. What is the first thing that comes to mind when you think of that final?
I think this game is quite easy. It's the magic of Leo. Of course, it was my first final with Barca. Really amazing, but what Leo did in this game, it's really crazy, and yeah. It's to remember the whole life.
Is it the best goal you've ever seen on a football pitch?
Yeah, directly in first line. It's not bad to see something like that. Quite sure, yes.
In 2016, you faced Sevilla, your former team, of course, and you won 2-0 in extra time in a game in which Barca had a player sent off. Then Sevilla had another player sent off. So what's your memory of that one?
It's hard to have my games against Sevilla, you know. So it's not easy for me, but yeah, it's another title. I'm really happy, really proud about that. And yeah, even some friends and families that was a bit angry with me, but we worked a lot, and one more title more for us, and really important.
In 2017, you beat Alaves 3-1, probably the most surprising opponent that you had.
Yeah, but this is the best part of La Copa, Copa del Rey. Copa del Rey, all of us expect this big game in the final, but there you can see that also the other teams they are doing well. So yeah, it was a hard game. I remember really well because before the game, everybody expects that it will be very easy, you will win and everything. But it was also a bit a different pressure. But we enjoyed a lot, and I think we deserved also this victory.
And the last one that you won was in 2018, a very special one, 5-0 win against Sevilla, and there was one big name in that final, of course, as well.
It is. First of all, not easy again against Sevilla, but yeah, the big name was really clear. Was Andres Iniesta, was really amazing. I think one of the biggest guys in football history. And to do it like this in the game with this goal and everything was really important for him, for us, and for all coolers, and it was an amazing night.
It was definitely an amazing night. Ivan, I'm going to let you go because your dog is clearly very excited about this Copa del Rey and wants to intervene in this interview.
Want to play a lot.
He wants to play, but I wanted to get your score prediction for tomorrow.
I think it will be very hard. I think the most important part is to get the title, to bring it home to Barcelona. This is the most important part. Even after 90, 120 or penalties, we don't care. But yeah, let's enjoy about big football, great football, a lot of opportunities for sure. The stadium will be amazing. So let's enjoy and hopefully just get this big win and the title back home to Barcelona.
You'll be rooting for Barca from Croatia, yeah?
Of course.
Thank you very much for being with us here, Ivan. It's been a pleasure to talk to you, and best of luck for the rest of the season.
It was a pleasure. Thank you so much. See you soon. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Vale, pues muchísimas gracias, Iván.
Nada, a vosotros, gracias.
Muchísima
Un
suerte para el
abrazo.
resto de la temporada. Un placer siempre hablar contigo.
Encantado siempre. Muchas gracias. Un abrazo.
Adiós,
Hasta
adiós.
luego. Adiós.
Buena tarde. The conversation that I had yesterday with Barca legend Ivan Rakitic.
And his dog.
And his dog as well, yeah. 13 titles, 4 Copa del Reys.
The dog,
Just
right?
a fantastic career. Yeah, the dog, yeah. 310 games played for Barca, an absolute legend. Let's get into final mode because Marc Brau, we have Real Madrid's lineup.
We have the Real Madrid lineup, and in the latest days, they told that Kylian Mbappé won't play, and we can confirm that for the moment the French number 9 will be on the bench. And what does it mean? That Carlo Ancelotti will play with 4 players at the midfield. In the game that we played against them in Jeddah of the Super Cup, it was very important for the game that Barca had more players in the midfield. There were only 2 players in the midfield, Tchouaméni and Valverde, and they suffered a lot. And maybe, of course, they don't have Kylian Mbappé, who is an incredible player, but maybe Real Madrid would be more compensated in today's game. Let's go to have the lineup, the starting 11 of Real Madrid today, with finally Thibaut Courtois at the goal. Andre Lunin had played all the games in the Copa, but finally Thibaut Courtois will be the goalkeeper with 4 players at the back. It's confirmed that Lucas Vázquez, the captain today, will play as right back. It doesn't mean that Valverde will play at the midfield, so Lucas Vázquez at the right with Mendy. Also, another important news, will play at the left, and Asensio and Rudiger will play as a centre backs. With 4 players in the midfield, I think that Tchouaméni will play as a holding midfielder with Dani Ceballos and Valverde next to the French player, and Jude Bellingham will play as an attacking midfielder, his favorite position. And the 2 forwards today in front of the attack will be Vinicius Junior and Rodrigo. Endrick is not playing. Remember that Endrick, the same as Ferran Torres and Julián Álvarez, the Atlético de Madrid player, is the top scorer of the Copa with 5 goals. But this is the news. Kylian Mbappé will start the game on the bench, and Real Madrid will play with 4 players at the midfield.
Thank you very much, Marc. There you go, the formation for Real Madrid. Pablo, your fears have been confirmed. 4 midfielders, Vini and Rodrigo up front, Mendy starting as a left back as well.
Yeah.
There's the formation.
For me, the correct decision from a Real Madrid point of view, from Carlo Ancelotti. I think that's the right lineup from them. I think in especially the Supercopa Clasico, it didn't work at all having just 2 midfielders in there. And Valverde is a midfielder who loves to get forward too. And then you had that sort of the dreamy front 4 that they all thought would really work at the start of the season. I don't really think it has, not balance-wise anyway, not in big games. And today Ancelotti goes a little more conservative. I think for Madrid it's the right decision. That's not to say we still can't surpass them in midfield, but with a player like Ceballos in there, they had a bit more control. He's a very comfortable player on the ball. I think Bellingham, like Marc said, that's his favourite position there. He can sort of run in deep as a false 9 rather than focusing on his defensive work. So Mendy back is big. I think for Madrid it's the correct lineup.
Guys, there was speculation. Will Mbappé play? Will he not? He's starting from the bench.
Yeah, it's definitely, it is a relief, but at the end of the day, you know, the Madrid attack is going to be the same. You know, it's the system that attack is going to do the same exactly whether Mbappe is there or not. Mbappe obviously just adds the extra bit of pace, let's say that. No, but I think it's key for them that, again, that 4 midfields, when you're going up against us, it's going to be definitely quite key. I'm quite interested to see what Ferran Torres, Dani Olmo do in those positions to kind of be able to help defend and drop a bit deeper than usual. And we've seen it before, Lewandowski has defended a lot of the times in a lot of games where it's necessary. So I think that Dani Olmo and Ferran Torres relationship is going to be quite important for us on transition, both defensively and offensively, with Madrid lining up like this.
Guys, can we get the lineup back on the screen, please, just so that we can take a look at it one more time. The fans can see it again. The 4-4-2 formation that Carlo Ancelotti's putting out there. And Natalie, obviously, it's big news that Kylian Mbappé is out. I think it's big news for Barca as well that Mendy is starting at left back, coming back from injury. The side that Lamine Yamal plays down.
Yeah, that could be a moment that we can take advantage of if he's not fully recovered. Lamine is very tricky to defend, especially with his connection with Koundé, so hopefully that will be an advantage for us. But it's, like you said, Pablo, that it's a more conservative choice for Real Madrid, which kind of makes me feel better because it's like they're trying to be a little bit more safe because they're quite worried playing against us, which is like nice feeling to have.
Right, well, there is that lineup, that 4-4-2, as we've got more voters coming in to give their score prediction. Courtois, Lucas Vázquez, Asensio, Rudiger and Mendy. The midfield of four with Valverde, Ceballos, Bellingham and Tchouaméni. And up front, Vini and Rodrigo. And there are the Barca players arriving to the venue of the final, La Cartuja Stadium. Ferran Torres and Dani Olmo there. Kat there to greet them as well.
I wish Kat could be here.
Yeah.
To vote.
Yeah. Why doesn't Kat ever come to join us?
Yeah, I need a petition for this. I think we need.
Kat really
we need
fits
Kat.
Barca Live vibe, I think.
I think so.
Well-
I need Kat doing the Lamine Yamal rap. That's what I want.
Oh yeah.
We've seen the Real Madrid lineup.
Yeah.
Let's speculate a little bit because the Barca lineup is not official yet. So that gives us room to say, okay,
Play around with it.
what is Hansi going with? Without going too long, Alex.
What is Hansi going to go with? I think nothing different than what we've seen, to be honest.
What's your prediction? What's your starting 11?
We have to go.
Also, live chat. Give us your prediction for starting 11 for
It's a hard
Barca.
one.
See what you think.
It's a hard one, eh? In terms of centre backs, I mean, Inigo Martinez and Jules Koundé is kind of cemented down. I think Gerard Martin is going to go into that left back position. Then, it's up in the air between Cubarsí and Ronald Araujo. I think Araujo would probably be preferred for this match just because of his experience and leadership up the back. Then you're going to have Frankie de Jong, Pedri, I think Dani Olmo. In that midfield, Lamine Yamal, Rafinha and Ferran Torres are obviously going to be the big tridente today. But I think that's it. There's nothing different that Hansi Flick has to do. Like Real Madrid has to do is they have to adjust to us. They have to adjust to kind of the competition, the intensity of it. I think we're going into this just like any other game.
Natalie, your prediction for the lineup?
Yeah, mine's quite similar. I think it's Tech as in the goalkeeper, Koundé. I'm going to go Cubarsí with Inigo Martinez and Gerard Martin. In the midfield, Pedri, of course. And I was just seeing now Fermin, maybe he could be there, but my thought was De Jong and Dani Olmo starting, and then up three, Rafinha, Ferran, and Lamine Yamal.
Pablo?
Mine's the exact same as Natalie's. I think so. We won't go over it again, but I think that's what he's going to go for. I think that's the most likely lineup. I think there are some debates, striker, maybe centre back to midfield, but I think that's the most likely.
We'll see in just a few minutes if we can get that to line up when it's made official. I'm going to see if I go different, just for the sake of it. I am going to say that we start. No, I'm going to say
you're not allowed to play anymore.
Ter Stegen,
You're not allowed to play in game.
No, not. I'll go same back line. So Szczesny, Koundé, Cubarsí, Inigo Martinez, and Gerard Martin, Pedri, De Jong, and here's where I go different.
Fermin.
Firmino, Gavi.
Oh. I also was thinking maybe Gavi, maybe Fermin. Because Fermin's done very well in the Copa.
Yeah.
I'll say Gavi, Lamine Yamal, Rafinha, and Ferran.
Okay.
Ooh, you're saving Olmo.
Saving Olmo for the second half.
Oh.
Okay.
Because my thinking
Waiting
is,
for Olmo time.
if you put Olmo out there, all of your best attacking options are out there on the pitch. And if you need a
Ferran replacement,
switch something in the second half, you need something to flip the game on its head.
That's true. Because you can go up in the 9th position as well.
True.
Oh, it's fair.
So that's my prediction. Pablo, you've prepared a guess the lineup game for us.
Are we ready again, my friends?
Again.
For yet another game.
Yes.
We just played a bit of lineup
Robert
guessing.
can't play. Robert's not allowed to play.
You know what? I picked for Robert. I'm going to show you what we've done. You're going to go last. We're going to
Okay.
start last.
Who are you going with first?
Mode.
We're going to start with you, Natalie. Can we take up our positions again?
Okay.
Please?
Oh.
Okay.
Let's go.
Are we good to go with Natalie first? Because
Okay.
I'm not sure if...
If not, we will go with Alex first.
Yeah, exactly. You know what you've prepared for each one of us, so let's see what comes up on the screen. And
yes.
Okay.
So if we could show the first lineup, please. If we can, we'll go with Natalie, which would be our most recent Copa del Rey final. What we're going to do here, Natalie, is we're going to play a segment of Guess the Lineup. So what I've done is I've picked 3 lineups, one each for you guys, of past Copa del Rey finals, and I've blanked out, or there's question marks over 3 players, okay? So you've got 8 of the players in the lineup. You need to pick 3 of them.
Okay.
Okay, let's get one on the screen. Let's get one on the screen. See.
Let's see which one we're going to go with first. Like I said, if we can, we'll do the 2021. We're going to start with Alex.
Okay, Alex.
Okay.
Alex, I've read this one for you.
Okay.
This is the 2018 final versus Sevilla. You've got Piqué, Sergi Roberto, Jordi Alba, Rakitic, Busquets, Iniesta, Luis Suarez and Messi. But there's 3 positions. Who started?
Can we get it on the screen for our fans as well, please? So that they can play it on the live chat. Let's get it on full screen, please. There we go.
2018.
This is the 2018 final. So when we think a bit about that final.
Who are the 3 missing players there?
Well, it was one. So I might go ahead and say Coutinho on that side, or no?
I'd say you're correct.
I am correct. Okay. That was Robert gave me that answer not too long ago. Keeper.
Yeah.
It's not going to be Ter Stegen, is it? If you
not
blanked it out, it's not going to be Ter Stegen.
It's not Ter Stegen, Alex. Centre back too. Who was playing centre back at that time? Around those seasons.
2018.
Yeah.
I'm like blanking on
this is
everything
a trick
today.
question as well. Not really.
No. Goalkeeper and centre back. I wonder if the live
Why
chat
am I blanking?
have any.
Live chat have some
the
correct
nerves.
answers in there.
Yeah, we got some correct answers in the live chat, Robert.
Yeah, I've got the keeper from McKinnon and Morum.
Okay.
Yeah.
The worst thing is that I looked at this like not too long ago.
Yeah, of course.
I've got one correct answer in terms of the defence as well. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are we seeing
Zamal has it
Can I get
correct.
the nationality?
You can have the nationality of the goalkeeper is Dutch.
Oh, Jasper. What's his last name?
You got the first name
Jasper.
right.
Jasper Citizen.
Jasper
There you go.
Cillessen.
There you
Oh,
go.
I wasn't
I'll give it to you,
pronouncing
Alex.
correctly.
Yeah.
Centre half. Nothing coming to mind.
Miscon Club has it correct. All
Yeah.
three of them.
I
All
wanna-
3 of them.
Very good from
All three of them.
Club.
What's
Can
the
I get
Your
nationality?
nationality, French.
Oh.
DD.
Correct.
There we go. Well done, Alex.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay.
Well done
You're a
to
bit
everyone in the
of a
chat who
push,
got a 3 out of 3 there. Right, if we can reveal the lineup, there you have it. Citizen, Umtiti, and Coutinho. Very good performance, by the way, that day from Barça. 5-0 win.
5-0,
we
yeah,
5-0, yeah.
we
that
just
was-
spoke about.
Right,
Right, if
statement
we
win.
could get the next lineup on the screen, which I believe is for Natalie, which is the 2021 final, the most, to give you a hint there, the most recent final that Barça played in. And of course, we're again going to have 3 positions missing for you guys. If we could get that on screen right now. It was the game, of course, against Athletic Club. And again, I've blanked out 3 positions for you. There you have it. Ter Stegen, Piqué, Lenglet, Busquets, De Jong, Pedri, Jordi Alba, Messi.
I'm more nervous for this than the actual final.
Yeah, nerves are now going up for Natalie.
The rare 3-5-2, eh?
Indeed.
Yeah.
Wow. I
This
was
was-
like, what is this lineup?
Yeah. So
I
you got-
remember Ronald Koeman playing with wingbacks.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait, what
You've
year?
got the right centre back missing, you've got the right wing back missing, and you've got who played up front with Messi too.
Is that Dest?
It is Dest, correct.
Ooh,
Very good.
Yes.
Because I was like, that defense, I know there was some.
Yep,
some guy-
very good. It was Dest.
What year is this?
Striker.
Ooh. I want to say
Scored
Paco
in that
Alcocer,
final.
but he
It wasn't
playing.
Alcacer, no.
Dembele?
Oh,
It wasn't Dembele. Same nationality
I think I know. Yeah.
As who? As
as Dembele.
oh,
Frankie scored in this one as well.
He did.
another,
I thought this would be the one you
another
would.
French striker.
Yes.
Oh my god, I'm completely blanking.
In the chat, how are we doing? Right.
Chat has it. Felix 910 has it. Kifli has it.
They've got the right centre back.
Murakami has it.
Right,
Okay. let's
right
go
centre back
go
as
back
well?
to this guy.
Look, I'll give you a clue, Natalie. Both the right centre back and the forward are in La Liga.
Still playing, yeah.
Still playing in La Liga for different teams. Bharti Gupta has it correct in all 3 positions.
Okay.
So confused.
I
by
think
the
this one was this striker's easier than right centre back, I'd say.
French
Is the right-
striker.
Is the right centre play for?
French forward more than
French forward.
striker.
No.
No.
The right centre back plays for a team we faced very recently.
He's been made to make one decision or 2.
No idea. I'm totally blanking. Let me go back to this one.
This is a Spanish defender who still plays in La Liga.
Yeah.
We played against them very
Ah,
recently. And he came off the bench in that game. And this is a very.
Oh, is it Mingueza?
It is Mingueza. Very good.
This one.
This is this is the. By the way, these 2 I thought were harder than the
Really
striker.
sorry, I don't
Yeah.
know who this. Do you know
Think
who
of the
it
Copa
is?
semis.
Oh, Griezmann.
Yeah.
I totally forget. Sometimes I forget he played for us.
I know, that's exactly why I blanked
okay.
out. I was going to blank out like Longley or someone else, but I thought maybe Griezmann would catch you guys
Griezmann
out.
as well, yeah.
My
If we
guy.
could,
Sorry, Griezmann.
Reveal it.
If we could reveal the full lineup then, just to show everyone what the final team was. There we go. Mingueza, Dest, and Griezmann.
Wow, I got Dest and Mingueza before Griezmann.
I know.
Why don't we show the highlights of that game since it's the last one?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's
Oh,
show the
yeah.
Let's do
highlights
it.
and react a little bit to that
Last
game.
title with Messi.
Against Athletic Club. If we can show the highlights, guys. We'll take a look and, just get into a
And
positive
mode.
mode.
Look at that, look
Same
at that.
stadium.
Same stadium with fans,
Same
though.
stadium.
Yeah,
True.
this is our first time back since this night. Very good memories.
Yeah.
It all happened in the second half, really.
You can hear the players
Robert, do you know
yelling.
what I'm remembering as well from this game? That I came on the post game for this
did you?
from
For Barca Live.
from my bedroom, yeah, in England. Yeah.
Look at him now.
From my bedroom.
4 years later, eh?
How old were you?
I should have. I wanted to go and look at it.
There's the Griezmann
How
goal.
old was I? 17, 18.
Wow, with that long hair. The bun.
Yep. Antoine Griezmann
There he is. Yeah.
offered the Frenkie de Jong cross,
Yeah.
making it 1-0 for Barca. Barca just rolled over Athletic Club. Here, Jordi Alba with the cross, and Frenkie de Jong got his in a Copa final as well. His first title as a Blaugrana in his second season. Frenkie
Yeah,
there.
that's what you were saying, Alex. De Jong on the score sheet
Yeah.
on
What
that
I
night.
do remember, guys, before editing this video of highlights, is how beautiful the third goal is. Just check it out.
Yeah.
Look at Messi. Bang, bang, through.
That from De Jong as well, by the way.
Oh, beautiful. Messi with a little cut inside.
That was a lovely
Class.
passing the ball into the
make me
back of the
sad
net
and
just
miss
so
Messi.
casually.
That kid
Just-
also is beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a nice one. Yeah.
And what did the final need as well? A Messi Alba connection.
Classic. Now it's
Alba
in
with
Miami.
the setup and
Couldn't go wrong
Messi
with that.
with the finish.
By tradition. Yeah, that was a brilliant performance. The second half, again, we turned the heat up in that one. And we hope for more of the same tonight at La Cartuja, certainly.
In front of
Hopefully
actual
for the same
fans.
result, yeah.
And sadly, that was the only title that Messi raised as captain.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Sadly. He also got
MVP.
player of the final.
Shocking.
And what I remember from this game in the celebrations as well is all the players lining up to
photo
take
of Messi.
take a picture with
Yeah.
Messi.
Yeah.
That was really.
I would too.
Yeah, I would have done it too.
You kind of have to at that point.
Yeah,
Is
that
your
was.
lineup going to be like from the 70s or something?
It's from the 90s.
Oh, it already says here. Okay.
Robert's lineup. Now, for Robert, as you can see, we've blanked out every name.
Yeah,
Oh,
fair
And,
play.
and by the way,
think that's totally fair.
I nearly only blanked out 3 as well. Imagine how ridiculous that would have been.
Okay.
Because I thought this would actually be quite tough for you.
Oh, wait. Is
But-
this that final that you really like?
I like this final. I like this final because, guys, Pablo's testing me on the lineup of the 1996-1997 season with Bobby Robson as coach against Betis at the Santiago Bernabeu.
Yeah.
And it's a final that I like a lot because of the script, because it went to extra time, because I was 10 when I was watching it, essentially, as well. And when you're a kid, you enjoy football a lot. And because in the celebrations, Vice President Joan Gaspar got out his Barca scarf, went down to the Santiago Bernabeu pitch, did the round of honour with the Barca anthem blasting at the Santiago Bernabeu.
Bernabeu, yeah. It's a great story. Robert, I've got the 11 players there with question marks over them.
Okay.
Would you like to begin trying to uncover what this lineup is? Are you confident?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got the whole thing down.
Very. Let's hear it then. I'll tell you one by one if you got them.
Okay, so I'm thinking.
You're
thinking
thinking.
here.
Go ahead.
Thinking
Don't
here.
think too much,
So
Robert.
what I do remember from this is that Ronaldo Nazario, who was on the team that season, didn't play
Correct.
because he'd been called
showing
up for Copa America, along with
Yeah.
Giovanni Silva.
Look at the date. I found it. Look at
28th of
Yeah.
June,
Yeah.
1997.
Wow.
So
Oh my God.
Ronaldo and Giovanni, who were the two Brazilian players, were out, not available. So here's my guess.
Here's
Vitor
your
Bahia
guess.
in goal.
Correct.
Albert Ferrer, Chapi.
Yep.
Abelardo.
Yep.
Fernando Couto.
Yeah.
my
That's,
guess.
that's the one I thought about you.
He knows
Alex.
the whole-
Sergi Barjuan.
Yes.
Figo.
Yes.
Guardiola.
Yep.
On the left, Stoichkov. I'm going to leave this final one for the...
Yeah.
Luis Enrique.
Yeah.
Pizzi.
Yeah.
De La Peña.
Correct.
Well, I knew Luis Enrique.
11. 11. But you know, the 3 I was going to blank out for you, Robert, were Pizzi, De La Peña, and Couto.
PC would have been easy because I remembered that Ronaldo didn't play.
Okay, yeah. Well, there you go. I'm glad I did all 11, and we gave you a chance to show off
Pablo, your
again.
game needs to be better.
Yeah, you need to get a really hard
Oh,
one.
you can't play with him.
No, you can't. He's that kid.
Yeah, the kid that...
He's that kid.
I couldn't believe
kid
the
that others
beat the
don't like.
clock.
You
I
remember
couldn't
the
believe
Betis lineup?
Oh, wait a minute. I can tell you a few Betis players. Jaro in goal.
Yeah.
I remember they had Finidi, the Nigerian player. Alfonso, who previously played for Real Madrid, later played for Barça. He played in that final as well. Robert Gianni, Croatian international.
I don't know why.
Started. I could get a few more, but yeah.
Very impressive. Well done, and well done to
Yeah.
everyone playing along in the live chat too, and to you guys.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I'll show you the final while we're at it.
Let's do it.
I'll see the
Yeah, why not? Let's do
the
it.
highlights of that final, in which Bobby Robson. So Bobby Robson was the coach, and you know who he was assisted by? You'll see in just a second, guys. Here, a ridiculous goal, by the way. Alfonso has the ball hit his face after a Vitor Bahia save, and look at it on the bench.
Look at the...
Jose Mourinho.
Wow. Yeah.
The assistant coach for Sir Bobby Robson, Luis Figo, who then, of course, left for Real Madrid.
Anyway.
He scored 2. He was brilliant for Barca. Finidi, the Nigerian international, scored for Betis to make it 2-1 Betis. But here, look at that cross by Pep Guardiola. First touch. Pep Guardiola with the cross, Pizzi with the header. This was
header.
late in the game, the equaliser to go into extra time. And I like to see this. Look. Pep Guardiola talking to Luis Enrique, two coaches there. And
Mourinho on the bench.
Mourinho on the
Incredible,
bench.
yeah.
And here is the winning goal. Figo drives into the box. Amunike sort of like, shoots, crosses, whatever you want to call it, and puts it into the back of the net.
Got a bit of luck on that one, eh?
Yeah, and Captain Gica Popescu, the Romanian international, lifted the trophy at the Bernabeu, and that's what I was talking about. Juan Gaspar, Vice President of Football Club Barcelona, going around Santiago Bernabeu.
I was going to say, it's definitely the stadium to do that.
Is there the story of them not being able to get into the when they started playing the anthem and the people at the stadium were desperately trying to turn it off and that they couldn't or something?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's exactly what happened. The Barca anthem was full blast at the Santiago Bernabeu. I don't think, correct me if I'm wrong,
one's gonna correct
Jordi
you here,
Corcoran,
Robert.
but I don't think there's been a final at the Bernabeu since. Or maybe no, there was one. There was one in the Real Madrid Centenario, 2002.
Was there? I thought Atleti beat Real Madrid there with a Miranda header later on.
I remember that.
Oh, was that as well?
I think so. That rings a bell.
Okay, maybe, the Centenariato in 2002, and then maybe you're right, the one, but not very many finals. They don't like finals.
No, the last few there haven't gone very well for them in terms of what's happened there.
Corcoran is confirming that Atletico.
Miranda scored a header in extra time.
Was on that.
I think he was. Yeah, they were very good. Yeah.
I remember that.
Guys, we're very close to knowing what the Barca lineup will be. Just a few seconds.
Seconds?
Seconds, minutes. Corcoran, seconds, minutes. What Marabrao is getting ready to give us Barca's lineup, and we'll find out who the starting 11
You want to
is.
have a go at that as well, Robert? Or do you,
I did already.
You
We did before. I said Szczesny, Koundé, Cubarsí, Íñigo, Gerard Martin, Frankie Pedri, Gavi, the attacking midfielder, Lamine Yamal, Rafinha, and Ferran Torres up front.
Yeah.
I think maybe Olmo is a good shout as well. I'm fairly confident with the Gerard Martin one. I think that Hansi's going to stick to that, but I might be wrong.
Who knows?
Marabrao is going to come in a second and let us know. So
it'll be like the
we'll
Mallorca
see.
game with seven different players.
The players making their way to the dressing room we're seeing in the international feed there with the fans already starting to fill the stadium. And guys, what time is it? It's
1:45.
An hour and a quarter until the final.
God.
It's gone by fast.
The time is
I was like, we started this at 3 hours to go. Now we're only just
when you said
over
3
an
hours,
hour
I was
to
like,
go.
oof, we got a while.
Yeah, just over an hour to go.
Let's see how we got here. Let's see how we got to this Copa final. Let's take a look at the goals that we've scored this season in the Copa del Rey. It's been a fantastic run. Just one draw. The rest were all wins. Okay, we can do Barca's lineup. Let's find out who's playing for Barca.
Breaking news.
Hi, Robert. Yes, before talking to Hansi Flick, we know right now the lineup, one of the secrets of the final. Who knows who will play at the attacking midfielder position? Was Fermin, like in La Liga game? Gavi, like in the Super Cup game? No. It's time. It's time. it's almost time. It's almost time in the lineup. So let's go with the Barça lineup for tonight's final of the Copa del Rey against Real Madrid. Today Barça will play with Boche Chesney at the goal, with Tech, with Gerard Martin as a left back, with Jules Koundé as a right back, with Íñigo Martínez and Paco Garcia as a centre backs. Our captain in this final will be Frenkie de Jong as a holding midfielder, with Pedri next to him. And finally, as I said, it's almost time. Dani Olmo will play as an attacking midfielder. And then our trident today will be Lamine Yamal at the right, with Rafinha at the left, and Ferran the Shark will be our number 9. So this is the starting 11. Let's go that this starting 11, this lineup will give Barça the Copa del Rey, the trophy. But this is the lineup, and let's go with all these 11 players.
Okay, there we go. Let's put it on our screens. The lineup. Let us know, live chat. Do you like it? Do you not like it? That is the starting 11 for today. Natalie, Pablo, you got it right.
Yeah, I think it was the most likely. I really do hear the point of reserving either an Olmo or Ferran for the bench. I really do, but I think other than that, it's what we expected. Hansi Flick's going all out here. I think with how good Olmo's been since he's come back from injury, especially, you can't really leave him out for a game like this. So, look, Flick's going all out. I actually think both managers have got their lineups pretty much spot on, to be fair. So this is makes it very intriguing indeed.
Yeah, I think also some players, quite a few players were rested against Mallorca, especially Koundé for like the first time ever this season. So some of them are going to be quite fresh, which we need today.
Yeah, definitely. I think again, that Olmo Ferran dynamic in that midfield striker position to kind of bypass that 4-4-2 is going to be really, really key. And Pedri, Frenkie de Jong, obviously, going up behind them. I think it's just going to be such an entertaining match, to be honest. But
for a neutral fan, for us,
it might be. Well, are you nervous yet, Natalie? Or
I'm a bit more nervous now than
okay, fair.
Still maybe like a 3.
You're getting to a 3? Right, okay, so we know the 2 lineups now. Real Madrid, 4-4-2. Barça with what we sort of expected. Not the extra midfielder, Olmo being the attacking midfielder. Pablo, where are the advantages, disadvantages for Barca there?
Well, immediately look at the midfield. I mean, Barca don't go with 3 more traditional central midfielders because they've got a number 10 in Olmo player who can play in the false 9 role. So he automatically now has a lot of work to do. Madrid will have the 3 of Tchouaméni, Valverde and Ceballos now, who will be more traditional central midfielders. So immediately Ancelotti there is trying to win the battle over Barcelona. In the Supercopa, we won it massively because we had Gavi in the number 10 role. So that does change things. It really does. But I think from what that tells us is that Hansi Flick's trying to go out on the front foot here, trying to pin Real Madrid in. We want to take the game to them. They want to be the ones. I think you said, Natalie, maybe it's like a good sign that Madrid are scared of us. I think they are, and I think that's why he's gone for that. I'm not saying it's the wrong decision, but I think that's what it tells us. So I think the lineups tell us that Barca are going to go all out, and the Madrid are thinking we can't play like we did in the past 2 games against Barca.
Yeah. Why don't we get them both on our screens right now, just so that we can refresh. If any fans are joining right now, let's do Real Madrid first and Barca again. Jordi Coquelin, Joan Bagnol, can we get it on our screens? Real Madrid's lineup first. There we go. 4-4-2 formation with Courtois in goal, Lucas Vázquez, Asensio, Rudiger and Mendy, Tchouaméni, Valverde, Ceballos and Bellingham in midfield, Rodrigo and Vinicius Jr. up front. No Kylian Mbappe. No. He will be starting from the bench. That is Barca's lineup. Wojtek Szczęsny in goal with Koundé, Cubarsí, Íñigo and Gerard Martin, Frenkie de Jong and Pedri in midfield, Olmo the attacking midfielder, Lamine Yamal on the right, Rafinha on the left and Ferran up front. Alex, I'm going to ask you the same as Pablo. Where are the advantages for Barca?
Oof, I think Madrid starting with the 4 midfielder. I think Tchouaméni is going to be doing a lot of floating. He's going to be helping out Mendy with, taking care of Lamine Yamal, double teaming him. Obviously the same with the other side with Rafinha, but we mentioned that, Mendy is kind of the weaker point of the back 4. I think Tchouaméni is going to be pushing a lot to that side of kind of double teaming Lamine. That space could be crucial because at the end of the day, they're losing probably, their anger in that midfield that Tchouaméni usually is. So maybe try to exploit that, with Dani Olmo and Ferran dynamic duo of finding those small spaces. I mean, Dani Olmo, in tight spaces is absolutely ridiculous. So now when you have 2 lines of 4, I think Dani Olmo is still going to thrive and then he's going to find the pockets, and when you have Ferran in front of him, I think it's going to work really, really well. But I think Tchouaméni for them is going to be kind of that key player to kind of push out to the sides and keep control of Lamine Yamal and Rafinha.
Natalie, your quick thoughts?
I think, yeah, the 4 midfielders does make me a bit more worried, just in case it like kind of blocks our midfield, because if they can manage to block us and play like, this won't happen, play like Getafe and won't allow us to play our game, then that's where Barca really seem to struggle. But obviously Madrid is going to play very open. They're going to try to score, which is where we can take advantage. My other concern is, which doesn't happen very often, but it did happen in a couple recent games, is our defense being very high up and pressing very high. And then, like you said, the Real Madrid attackers are very fast. And if they could take advantage of that, and if the offside trap doesn't work, then that can be very dangerous. But I'm being positive today.
Right, there we go. We've got the lineups. We know who's playing. We know the starting 11s for Carlo Ancelotti and for Hansi Flick. And we're nearing 9 o'clock, and we're just over an hour away from kickoff. Pablo, you're going to go and do game commentary for Barca 1?
I am indeed, yeah.
Enjoy it, my friend.
Yes.
Enjoy it. And we're left here with just over an hour to go. We're going to leave you with a video now of the road to the final. And we're back at 9 o'clock, just in 8 minutes.
Punto de pitar el árbitro al inicio de una nueva competición para el Fútbol Club Barcelona. Y combina para De Jong. De Jong la pone muy larga para Araujo de cara. ¡Gol de Eric! ¡Sí, señor!
Towards that post. And Barca have a second. Robert Lewandowski.
Ya está en el partido, porque de hecho ya está atacando otra vez. Como ha acabado también la primera parte, la tiene Lewandowski.
Serà el gol de Pablo Torre i Pablo Torre que fa el 0-4. Surten els blaugranes, un partit a que no creu, una final a vuitens de final entre aquest Barça-Betis a buscar un lloc als quarts de la Copa.
Olmo trying to get this into the path of Gavi, he scored! It takes just 2 minutes and 45 seconds for Barca to open their account.
Sin molestar al rival, es no dejarle respirar. Balón que deja pasar Koundé con Lamine para Koundé. ¡Gol!
¡Sí, señor!
¡Qué golazo! ¡Qué golazo!
Sí, señor, l'has visto. ¡Qué jugada! Toma.
Pilota que refusa ara. Uau, que bé Lamine se'n va fantàsticament per velocitat. Vinga, som-hi. Arrenca també Rafinha. Som-hi, Rafa, la pot passar. Encara aguanta Lamine. Se'n va de tothom Lamine. Lamine, ui, entra a l'àrea, pilota per Rafa, gol, 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 gol.
To Olmo. And his teammate in space. And that low drive goes in for Barca Sport. Ferran Torres. Fresh onto the field of play.
Pero bueno, a veces los equipos en esas etapas. Va la Viña mal, que le quería dejar a Pau Víctor, pero no, va directo a portería. Sube, sí señor.
No puede ser. I va Víctor Roque. El xut, gol del Betis.
And the referee has mercy on Betis. He calls an end to this contest right on 90 minutes. The final score, 5-1 win.
Tot preparat a Mestalla, protagonistes sobre el terreny de joc. València i Barça busquen ser el quart equip ja en aquestes semifinals un cop conegudes. Les victòries fa una estona de la Real Societat per al Real Madrid i l'Atlético de Madrid. Per tant, semifinals que serien de luxes.
Good ball behind by Valdez and Ferran Torres. And Barcelona leaves so early on at Mestalla.
Rafa que busca Lamine, el pal. El segon xut, Ferran. Gol.
Really impressive in January. Another ball from deep. This time it's Fermin. It should be 3. It is 3. Barca are running riot at Mestalla. There it is again, ball in behind Rafinha. It's Ferran Torres on his hat-trick. Ferran, he's got his hat-trick! Incredible scenes here at Mestalla.
Rafinha dentro del área. La deja para la Viña-mal. ¡Qué gol! Hace un pase directo a la red.
5 gols més que marca el Barça aquesta temporada i bitlleta semifinal. Sobre el terreny de joc, a la muntanya màgica, preparats per viure el que ha de ser un autèntic partidàs. nova edició d'un Barça Atlético, amb una eliminatòria doble partit.
19 goals to have made. Was on the end of it too. And there he is again, and this time he does score. Wow, inside 1 minute, Barça are behind.
Ojo que va el Atlético de Madrid.
Luego es un buen pase de Julián a la espalda de Griezmann dentro del área, el francés Griezmann, el disparo y otra vez se cuela en la portería de Chesney.
Minuto 5, ya 6 de partido, 0-2. Dos zarpazos del Atlético de Madrid.
Here's Lamin. Good ball towards Jules Coudet, who's in here. The fullback is in towards Pedri. Barça pull one back. And it's Pedri who scores again against Atlético de Madrid this season. Game on.
Se m'acaba d'encendre la llumaneta. Ahí compta la sopa. Feliç en fa. Atenció al centre.
Lo que ha hecho el Barça en la primera parte, ahora la tiene Lamine Yamal en el pico del área, se mete hacia afuera. ¡Y gol!
In these final exchanges, that's a good ball back to here. And there you have it, 4-3. Inigo Martinez cannot believe it. That has opened up this tie. Well, what a game we've had tonight.
Punta la passada, ha guanyat perfectament l'esquena, pot venir el 4-4 a l'Atlètic, atenció, Sordo, segon pal, gol. Acaba de marcar l'Atlètic per acabar de rodonir un partit absolutament boig.
And it looked as though they were going to be going to that second leg with a 2-goal advantage. It would have been a wonderful 2-goal advantage, but again, defensively, they've let themselves down.
Esto es una final, sí. El cartel pone semifinal, pero nadie se lo cree. Esto es una final entre el Barça y el Atlético de Madrid. No hay margen de error. El equipo que gane se clasifica y tiene billete directo para ir a Sevilla, una ciudad que ya sabéis que tiene un color especial, para el día 26 de abril. ¿Quién quiere ir? Pues hoy lo veremos en el campo, porque hoy quieren clavar en el campo los dos equipos. ¿Será el Barça de Hansi Flick o el Atlético de Madrid del Cholo Simeone?
La tiene Pedri.
Y para Lamin, el baile de Lamin dentro del área. Con rosca fuera.
Presagio de nada bueno. La tiene Rafinha.
Rafinha para Lamine Yamal. Ahí está Lamine Yamal.
¡Qué buena!
Para Ferran. No llega, sí llega. Sí llega. Ahí está. Se la llevó el tiburón. No pare, sigue. No pare, sigue. Gol de Ferran.
Comença la segona meitat.
Principado de Mónaco y más o menos han ido copiando los resultados. Ojo, ahora balón profundo para Sorlo. Y fuera.
Y se va.
Y fuera.
Y cuidado porque el Atlético de Madrid en esa segunda mitad está cambiándole la cara al partido.
He went for it. Now Fermin. Big chance for Rafinha, who's in. Rafinha. Oh, he had Fermin in the middle.
Saca el córner al Atlético de Madrid. Salta Chesney. La tiene Pedri. Pero 24. Se acabó.
A la final de la Copa del Rey de fútbol. El Barcelona que vuelve a llegar a la final después de 4 años. El Barça que podrá optar a su Copa número 32. Elimina al Atlético de Madrid. 5-4 en el global. 0-1 en este partido. Gol de Cebollos, gol de Ferran Torres. Este Barça que vuelve a tener una cita con la historia.
Under an hour to go until this Copa del Rey final. Barça against Real Madrid in the cup final with a chance to lift the trophy at the end of the night. How are the nerves going? How are you feeling, live chat? How are you dealing with this countdown until kickoff? Game kicks off in, what is it, 58 minutes, and we know the lineups of both teams. Barça are playing with Szczesny in goal, with Koundé, Cubarsí, Íñigo Martínez and Gerard Martín at the back, with Pedri and De Jong in midfield, Lamine Yamal, Olmo and Rafinha as the attacking midfielders, and Ferran Torres up front. There is a lineup. Let us know. Do you like it? Do you dislike it? Rate it from 1 to 10. Give us your thoughts on the chat. Alexi Baceta and Natalie Boracia joining me here in the studio. Guys, under an hour to go.
Big moment. I feel like now it's like we've gone from playing games. Now it's just like
serious now.
Concentración, game mode, match modes. It's getting closer now. That I'm just like waiting for that whistle to go and just completely lock in. Are you? I feel like every second now we have to ask Natalie how her nerves are.
Here's the thing. I was nervous, and then I watched that video or the clip of us our journey to the final.
Yeah.
And I was like, you know what, actually, I don't know why I was so nervous.
Back to
I'll
zero.
go back to a 1 because Real Madrid and it's the final, but I don't know, I'm feeling good.
Okay, fair.
In terms of excitement, though, that music video that we just showed, like the former captains lifting the trophy, I mean,
I'm ready.
Makes me feel absolutely
it feels
great.
Everything about the season just...
We have to go to Sevilla, where Marc Brau is with Hansi Flick. Marc.
As usual before a game, but today it's different. It's a final. We are with our coach, with Hansi Flick. Hansi, how are you?
I'm good, thanks.
Well, how is the team? The team always is ready, but how do you see the players? And as you can comment with us, the lineup, Dani Olmo coming back to the starting 11, but keep confidence and not the squad, I can imagine.
No, I have the confidence, and I see them ready for this match, and I hope they will enjoy it. I'm sure they give all the best they have. They will play on the highest level. And of course, I also like to enjoy it.
Let me ask you one question about Real Madrid. Finally, Mbappé is confirmed that it's not playing. They will play with 4 players at the midfield, quite different that happened in the Super Copa. So what kind of Madrid do you expect?
No, we analyze them and we are ready for that. So it's for me, the thing is we want to make our fans happy, make them proud, and win the next title.
Thank you and good luck.
You're welcome, thanks.
Our coach commenting, how is the Barça? The most important thing is how are us, not the other ones. Of course, the team is prepared for every lineup that Real Madrid could present. So, finally, what does it mean that Barça is ready?
Thank you very much, Marc. We have analysed them and we are ready, says Hansi.
I mean, in Hansi we trust.
Oh, we
That
do.
is the motto for like the rest of everything. If he says that he's ready, we've analysed them, then we're ready.
Yeah, I think we might struggle more or less, but I think we're ready.
There we go. Well, we've got the lineup on our screen. Once again, I'll read it out with Szczesny in goal, with Koundé, Pau Cubarsí, Íñigo Martínez and Gerard Martín at the back. We've got De Jong and Pedri in midfield, Dani Olmo, the attacking midfielder, Lamine on the right, Rafinha on the left, and Ferran Torres up front. And with that lineup, I want to ask you the question that we always ask our chat, and I always ask you guys, who will be the key player in that lineup? And I'm giving you 3 options. Option 1, Dani Olmo. He was sort of like the X factor. We didn't know in that attacking midfielder position if it was going to be him, Gavi, Fermin. It was where we had most options, more options really. 2, Pedri, because Pedri... because the midfield's going to be important today, with Real Madrid trying to crowd it with Tchouaméni, Valverde, Ceballos and Bellingham. And option 3, Ferran Torres, the striker, the forward of La Copa, top scorer in La Copa, joint with Endrick and Julian Alvarez.
Oof, I think just for the reasons that you said there, the midfields, the 4 midfielders, the transition play in terms of recoveries, Pedri, I think you mentioned it right in the preview, Robert, the amount of recoveries that Pedri has had. But also the transition play into the attack, I think Pedri is the man for that. And I think today is going to be so important for cutting off a Real Madrid counter-attack, but also commencing our counter-attack at the end of the day, because they're going to be attacking with a lot of players up forward, and we have a lot of speed, we have a lot of advantages on their back line. So I think Pedri is going to be the absolute key man.
Lots of twos in the live chat. Faisal Lee says 2, Michelle Cole says 2, Soccer Base says 2, Florina Gini says 2, Jill Jose says Pedri, FCB edits, Lara 10 says option 2 as well, Ran Hunar. A lot of Pedris in the live chat. Natalie, what's your pick?
Yeah, I agree as well. But just to say something different, I mean, I think Olmo as well, but I don't want to jinx Olmo by saying him. I'm gonna knock on wood also for him. I'm gonna go Ferran.
Okay.
Because we don't have Lewandowski, and he started the last 2 times against Real Madrid. He scored multiple times against Real Madrid, and so there's that pressure, I think, on Ferran. But he's done very well in the Copa. He's the top scorer, tied with Hendrik. So I think this could also be a little extra motivation for him to want to win a title with Barcelona, but also to be the top scorer of the Copa and kind of show like, hey, you know, there's the Tridente, but I'm also here and I'm also having a very good season. And hopefully Real Madrid will kind of be not so focused on him because of Rafinha and Lamine, but I think he could be very dangerous. The Shark.
I agree with the live chat, or with most of the live chat, going Pedri, because the battle in midfield for me is key today. If Barca are able to impose their will, if they are able to play the possession game, play it up high, when they lose the ball, recover quickly, that's going to be one of the keys. Recover quickly, and Pedri is so important in that. All the players, of course, they're leading the first line of pressure with Ferran, with Rafinha, with Lamine Yamal. They'll be important as well, but that unit of Pedri and De Jong. This is going to be so important in terms of, one, keeping the ball, and second, recovering it quickly when we do lose it, because we do know, as we've talked about previously on this show, that Real Madrid are very dangerous on the counter.
Yeah, I think Frankie and Pedri are probably going to be the 2 key players in terms of everything that we said. Those recoveries are going to be so crucial, and then you have someone like Dani Olmo in front of you that's able to kind of, you know, control those tight spaces, turn and start a counter attack, or just any transition attack with Lamine, with Rafinha, and with Ferran. You know, just the shark there waiting into the box to score. So I think, I agree. I think hands down, Pedri, Frenkie de Jong are going to be probably the 2 most important players in the squad today, and they've both proven it this season. I think, you know, Frenkie de Jong came on off the bench against Real Madrid, absolutely changed the game, calmed the game down, dictated that. Pedri as well.
I think they do very well together.
Exactly. I think Frenkie and Pedri are easily going to be the best players on the pitch, but they're going to be those players doing the, you know, the dirty work in the background. They're not going to be the ones that are going to be celebrated if they don't score, but they're going to be probably our 2 most important players today.
There's also another element, of course. There were question marks in the back line. Gerard Martin will be playing. Rather than focusing on that, though, I want to talk a little bit about how Barca have been successful so far this season with the high line, but it's been fine margins as well. Mbappe was caught offside 6 times in the La Liga Clasico. Some of them, though, by inches. So it needs to be very fine-tuned, that high line.
Yeah, I mean, it's given us a lot of enjoyment this season, but also sometimes it's caused some stress. So
were you stressed in those moments, or was that still calm?
Well, when it was against Real Madrid, it was funny, but
the spike in nerves.
Yeah, when it's a bit concerning sometimes. Also, mainly when the ref takes a long time to say it's offside.
That's it. Yes. Oh.
Yeah,
that's when it's stressful. And also, depending on the ref, the VAR will decide whether somebody's foot is longer or not, or whatever.
Exactly.
So,
yeah. Remember when Lewandowski grew?
Does Ferran have
5 sizes?
Does Ferran have smaller?
We'll find out today.
Or bigger feet than Lewandowski, just to.
Guys, Szczesny is out warming up. Look at him. And Marc-Andre Ter Stegen is there as well. Marc-Andre Ter Stegen, the big news, guys. He's not in the starting lineup, but having the captain back for a final like this, I think for the dressing room is going to be feeling good.
He just got like a standing ovation there coming onto the pitch to warm up. You know, we love him. He loves us. He loves the club. You know, we love winning titles with him because we absolutely respect him. He's done an absolute brick wall. No, I think, we mentioned it before, you know, his presence on the team, I think he brings in a new voice, a fresh voice that we haven't had over the last few months. He's obviously been with the team, but you know he's not been incorporated as a player. Essentially, he's been a captain, you know, consistently through that. But now he's a player back on the squad, and I think his excitement is going to be again, you know, very very different to those players that have been playing consistently throughout the few months. You know, he has been part of the team. He hasn't been able to be on the pitch. He hasn't been able to warm up, you know, on the pitch against Real Madrid. And I think for him that excitement can be contagious, as we've seen, you know, the contagiousness of Lamine Yamal when he turns it on, Rafinha. But no, I think, you know, the presence of Ter Stegen is just adding on to a healthy ego that we have. And, you know, it's like we're missing a player. You have Ter Stegen, you're like, nothing can go wrong.
Right, let us know, live chat, if you like that, or how you feel about Ter Stegen returning. Give us some blue and red hearts for Ter Stegen. And, yeah, it's great to have our captain back. Let's talk about Real Madrid's lineup for a bit.
Yeah.
Thibaut Courtois in goal, Lucas Vázquez, Asensio, the youngster, playing his first Copa final, Rudiger and Mendy. Four midfielders, Tchouaméni, Valverde, Ceballos and Bellingham, and two up front, Rodrigo and Vini. Mbappé starting from the bench, not fully fit. We imagine, because he's not starting.
No.
So, is it an advantage for Barca or a disadvantage that Mbappé isn't playing, and the factor that Real Madrid play four midfielders?
It's a hard one, isn't it? I definitely think it's an advantage that Mbappé isn't starting, just because his pace, his strengths is something that no other Real Madrid player has. I think that pace and that ability to kind of run onto it, literally just kick the ball as far as you can and just catch up to it somehow, is hard. And when you're going up against, you know, Cubarsini or Martinez, who aren't going to be, you know, those fast tracking defenders, granted, and then, you know, Cubarsí, we've seen it before, when Cubarsí is stuck in those 1v1 situations and he has to make that decision of a tackle inside the box as the last man, you know, we've seen him do it wrong, essentially. So it is quite concerning on that end, and it is an advantage that Mbappe isn't in, but at the same time, that means that Madrid have had to adjust to that. Maybe we started Real Madrid, you know, with Mbappe in mind, and now he's not. So now we have four midfields. How prepared are we for that?
Hansi says we're prepared. We've studied them. We're prepared.
I mean, we gotta trust in Hansi, but it does worry me that if Mbappe comes on and substitute, he'll have that very fresh legs. Well, he's not fully recovered, but he'll still be fast, which might come as a danger in the second half. But if Barca comes out, they have this lineup, like they're coming to score very early, and if they can score a lot of goals early, then it wouldn't be as much of a problem, I think. But it definitely changes those things.
Right. Knowing both lineups, I want to ask you a question. Let's get it on our screens, and I want the live chat to give us their thoughts as well. What do Barca need to do today? Go full attack, be careful with Real Madrid's counters, or just keep a cool head? And I do mean with that option 3 that I have a feeling with everything that happened yesterday that a few punches might be thrown figuratively.
Or literally. Or literally.
It's a final.
At the beginning of this game, to try and make it as heated as possible and have the focus be on the referee. So if that did happen, cool heads must prevail.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say that's what Barca need to fully focus on, because I am just go full attack. Go for the jugular right from the beginning.
Do you prefer an early goal?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I prefer multiple early goals.
It's going to be, I think keep a cool head is going to be so key. I would like to say go full attack, but it's a matter of how consistent and how long we can keep that attack for. But at the same time, I think keep a cool head is going to be so key, because we are the better team. We have the better style play. We have seen that before. And again, Madrid are probably going to go out and try to, you know, provoke us. They're going to try to, you know, get the better. They have nothing to lose at the end of the day. We have everything to lose when it comes to injuries, when it comes to, you know, the reputations and images on the line. They have nothing to lose. So that mental coolness, as long as we keep it and we stick to our football, we've seen them lose their head easily. When they try to provoke the teams don't lose their heads, then they lose their heads. So it's kind of riding the wave through that and just play our football, essentially.
Natalie.
Yeah, I'm going to agree with you as well. I mean, obviously, go full attack, but I think we have to be calm. It's a final. Like you said, play it like it's any other game. And I think Real Madrid could possibly score early, but we have to not freak out and relax, because it's happened before. I remember some Clasico where they scored very early and it was like, oh no, it's all over. And Barca ended up winning 3-1. So it's a long game. It could be very long, depending on what happens. But they have to keep a cool head, stick to what their game plan is, stick to what Hansi says, and just play it like it's a normal game. And do our style that we've done all season, which has gotten us to where we are now.
I agree. I definitely agree that cool heads, definitely from the beginning. Also important, and we've seen that this team is able to do it. if a Real Madrid goal goes in,
React.
not the end of the world.
No.
The second Real Madrid goal goes in, it's not the end of the world either. Depending, obviously, on when that happens. But if it happens early, if Real Madrid come out on the front foot, if they dominate, Barca have shown this season that they know that this is a 90-minute game, potentially 120 minutes. There could even be penalties.
Yeah.
Let's hope not, please.
Oh, please.
But
That's the last time you're saying that word today.
no, I'm going to ask you later. This team 4 times this season has been 2-0 under and has come back to either draw or win.
Yeah.
And that is an indication of a mentally strong team to me. And I think that is the mindset that we need today as well.
Yeah, I think, again, that goes in with keeping the head cool. We've proven on time and time again how together we are. You know, we've talked about the camaraderie when they were at the hotel, when the injured players have traveled. It's such a special kind of mentality that it's so hard to instill on such a big team, on such a big squad, and Hansi Flick has done that exactly. And it's kind of like, there's no panic. I think over the past few years, one of the reasons why we haven't been as successful, I think, is because of that panic, is because of that mentality. You know, there's a lot of times that we've been scored on, we were just lost on the pitch, lost, you know, having probably the same quality as we have now, but now it's kind of all togetherness. It's pick up the ball, get back to it, score a goal, score another one. You know, it's that consistently just working machine, but it's not taking away the enjoyment of it. I think that's what I respect so much from Hansi Flick, is that he's instilled such a working mentality of, you know, mechanism, score a goal, you know, enjoy it, but don't get too ahead of yourself, score another one.
Yeah.
But then at the same time, it's that working mentality. But, you know, Lamine Yamal is scoring with his braces on. You know, it's an enjoyment of playing football altogether, which I think is so special.
Lamine Yamal, who has a surprise coming.
A little
for us.
surprise.
See if we get it in the warm up, or if there's a beanie on in the warm up as well.
Yeah.
But Natalie, I spoke of Real Madrid before about maybe being the wounded beast here, but Barca has shown that in games, being the wounded beast, it's something that has fueled them this season as well. Think back just to 2 games ago against Celta, we were 3-1 down with under half an hour to go, and they said, all right, time to buckle up and keep going. Atletico de Madrid at the end of in La Liga, for example, or Atletico de Madrid in the Copa.
Yeah, I don't remember who said it, because I was here for the Celta game. I said that maybe, I think it was Adrian. He said that, like, these guys are adrenaline junkies, that they like it when there's more pressure and they start performing better. But I think it just shows, like you said, the mentality. These guys are professionals. They're such a young team, but they know what's on the line. They know what we're fighting for. They want to make the fans happy. They want to do it for themselves. There's a title on the line. They know that if they're losing, we gotta pump it up. We have to start scoring. We have to win this. And I think they have everything that it takes to win, to lift some trophies, hopefully quite a few this season. But, I mean, they don't like to lose.
Right, well, the keepers are warming up and we're waiting for the players to come onto the pitch. Wojtek Szczesny and Marc-André ter Stegen are there warming up. Szczesny will be accompanied by Jules Koundé, Cubarsí, Íñigo Martínez and Gerard Martín in the lineup. In the back line with Frenkie de Jong, Pedri and Olmo in midfield, and up front Lamine Yamal,
Barça!
Rafinha
Barça!
and Ferran Marbrau is a hooligan who has just jumped in front of the camera.
He needs a scarf.
Mark, how are we doing? Long day, eh?
How are you guys?
He's losing it a bit.
How are you guys? Well, it was at the same time that Barca's anthem was sounding here in La Cartuja, so I couldn't stop myself just to sing the Barca. Well, you can notice behind me how many Barca fans are right now. For the moment, more than Real Madrid fans. So, Paul, let's show very quickly how is Real Madrid area at the other part. As you can notice that, okay, there are fans, but they are not as full as is Barca part of this stadium. So as you can notice, this is the white part, but of course we are not interested on this. So guys, today we will do the quiz. If you want, we will do the quiz before the warm-up, because after the warm-up we don't have enough time. And today I prepared a special quiz, guys. Remember that you can play with us in Barca Live Chat with the quiz. So I want to know, are you ready? Natalie, Alex, and Robert, are you ready, guys?
We're ready.
Yes.
So I will start with you, Natalie. Today it's a special quiz related with Real Madrid and finals of the Copa del Rey. So let's go. The first one. Remember that you can answer the questions in our chat. Natalie, let's go with you.
Barça won 31 trophies of Copa del Rey, but in how many cities have Barça won a Copa del Rey? 4, 8, or 11?
Wow. Considering they won 31, those feel like very little numbers. I want to go with, this is a complete guess. I'm going to go with number 8, number 2, option 2.
You know, with option 2, Barça won 2 times the Copa in Sevilla. And it's right, I like that way to start the quiz. I like the way to start the quiz. And let's go with the quiz, of course, but Paul just came us up sometimes just to celebrate that Natalie was right with our quiz, just at the right time, that Barça players are on the pitch, just warming up with all the Barça fans on the stands. I don't know if they're celebrating the Barça players are on the pitch or celebrating that Natalie Barresi is good with the first question. Oh, Paul, let's look. Lamine Yamal, look. This is what was behind his hat in the last times. Yeah, it's a blonde hair. Yeah, blonde hair. New look. I don't know if you like it, guys.
It's interesting.
If we win, can you do your hair like that?
If we win the treble, the quadruple.
Mark, I think we should keep the camera on the warm-up session, and you just like do the quizzes commentary, right?
Of course. I think that while we are doing the quiz, it's better to have the camera showing the Barça players on the pitch. So let's go with the second one. Another number for you. This is for you, Alex.
Okay.
A lot of players have played many interesting games and important games with Barça, but I want to know how many players could win his first Copa with Barça. 9, 14, or 20?
Their first Copa del Rey.
First Copa del Rey with Barça.
Con Barça. Well, I mean, that would have been, we kind of said earlier, it would be, there was only four players?
That won last time, yeah.
So that would be 20, basically. Of the entire squad? Or the squad today?
Tic-tac, tic-tac. Tic-tac.
The squad today, then it would be 2.
The entire squad. So Barça has a lot of players in their squad. So I want to know how many players could win the first Copa with Barça.
I did say before how many.
But it's a matter of, I don't know the squad size for match day. It would be option 3 if that's squad size 2.
Go with your heart.
Number 3, Mark.
4 years ago, Ter Stegen, Iñaki Peña, Araujo, Pedri, De Jong and Ansu won the Copa, and the other 20 players weren't here. So yes, it's correct. 2 in a row. 20 players could win his first Copa del Rey with Barça. So well done, Alex. Well done with this. Let's go with the third question. This is for you, Robert. It could be pretty easy. So Natalie and Alex, you can say so easy, so easy. I want to know, Robert, who scored the last goal against Real Madrid?
I've won all the games today, Mark.
Or Valde.
I've won all the games today.
Are you going to win this one?
Yeah, I'm going to win it. Yeah, I'm going to get it right.
This was a team effort. This was a team effort.
Yeah, because the last goal scored against Real Madrid this season was in the 5-2 win in the Supercopa. Lamine scored first, Lewandowski scored second, Rafinha scored third, that brilliant header off the Koundé cross. Balde scored fourth, and in the second half, Rafinha scored the fifth.
So it's right. It's right. It's Rafinha, the last one. The number 5 against Real Madrid in Jeddah. But you can know, Alex and Natalie, that Robert is the director of the program, so I have to ask to him these questions. So now, guys, you can listen on the whistles of Barça fans, because now it's the anthem of Real Madrid on the pitch. So I don't want to say nothing about it. So let's go with the quiz. I have more quiz for today. Let's go with some history, Natalie, for you. I want to know who was the coach for Barça in the last Copa won against Real Madrid? César Luis Menotti, Pep Guardiola, or Johan Cruyff?
In the last Copa won against Real Madrid, that was, what, 2012? Wait, no. Oh my God.
Last Copa del Rey against Real Madrid. We have to know when was the last time that we beat them in a Copa del Rey, and who was the coach?
In the final. Ooh. I was going to say Guardiola, but now I'm doubting. I'll go with option number 1. Just gonna get
You said Menotti? So
wrong?
Menotti won a Copa against Real Madrid. It was in 1983, but the last one was Johan Cruyff, and it was long time ago. It was in 1990. It was incredible. 35 years ago, it was Johan Cruyff, the Copa del Rey. I think Robert was the only one that Johan Cruyff won as a coach with Barça.
It was, yeah. He's the only one.
Good way to win
Okay.
it.
Yeah, it was. So the next question with you, for you, Alex, is related with this. It was, how old was I when Barça won Madrid in a Copa final? I was 1 year old, I was 5 years old, or I was 7 years old.
I'm going to go for option number 2. Robert definitely knows the answer to
So
this.
you
I know. Yeah, Mark's going to be offended.
You say 5.
Is he?
You can say you can answer the question, Robert, if you want.
Yeah, Mark. You were born in 1989 when Barça beat Real Madrid in the 1990 Copa del Rey final, so you were 1 year old.
1 year. I was 1 year old when Barça won Real Madrid for the last time. So, well, I don't count on this, Alex. Don't worry. it's not an easy question. So the last one also could be the easiest one, Robert. Oh, but
how am I getting
we must
easy
say that
ones?
many times you know what my
Mark,
questions
this is
are.
not
So
you.
This is unfair.
why I
Hey,
could
Mark.
ask the easy question. So if you want to ask also Natalie and Alex, you can ask instead of Robert if you want. Who have never scored against Real Madrid? Fermín, Pedri, or Dani Olmo?
As a Barca player or with all teams?
With all the teams.
Okay, so because Olmo hasn't scored with Barca. Trying to think here. Okay, Fermín did score.
Yeah.
Scored in last season.
Yep.
Bernabeu.
Dramatic finish.
Trying to think. Because I don't think Olmo had scored with Leipzig either, because they played last season in the Champions League. I don't think he scored then. I'm trying to think then when Pedri would have scored. I can't remember a Pedri goal against Real Madrid. When did Pedri score? I'm gonna say Olmo, because I don't think he scored with Leipzig either, but you're gonna have to remind me of when Pedri scored against Real Madrid. Mark?
I have the answer. I cannot listen to you very good right now, guys, so I think I will ask you the answer, and I will give very quickly my secret numbers. Fermín scored in La Liga 2 years ago when Real Madrid beat us 3-2.
Yeah.
Pedri scored against Madrid in the final of the Super Copa in 2023.
Of course, yeah.
But Dani Olmo has
seems like,
never scored against Real Madrid. In the last Champions League, Leipzig played against Real Madrid, but he hit the crossbar at the other time in Bernabeu with 1-1 on the score, and that action could be a goal direct for the other time, extra time in Bernabeu. So why not? Today could be the first time with Dani Olmo scoring against Real Madrid. So because I don't have a lot of good audio with me, guys, I will give you very quickly my secret numbers, and then I will give you all the extra information about the last seconds of the world map. Today my secret numbers are interesting. It's let's go quickly to put my secret numbers on the screen, not saying the answers. Remember that you have to know what those numbers could be very quickly in the chat. I will give you 3 numbers related with tonight's game: 100, 9, and 31. Well, I can do a quick round in the studios. Natalie, Alex, and Robert. I don't know if I listen to you, but I will give you some extra seconds just to guess what those numbers could be.
31 is the number of Copa titles.
Yeah.
Where the Rey de Copas, 31 is that. 100?
Yeah, is it?
I don't know.
Is there a player making appearances today, or?
I don't think so. 9? How many goals have we scored in La Copa this season?
No, it's like 19.
More than that, yeah.
Is 9 like the finals against Real Madrid? No.
Okay. Yeah, that might be. Oh, no, it's 7. This is the 8th.
How many?
4-3.
Different players, different goal scorers against Real Madrid?
Oh, different goal scorers in the Copa?
Different goal scorers in La Copa. Okay, we'll go scorers in La Copa, yeah. Marc, we're going with that. 9 scorers in La Copa, 31 trophies that Barca have won.
You tried. Of course, 31 is Copa del Rey trophies won, but 9, guys, is the amount of goals that we have scored against Real Madrid this season.
Of course.
4 in Bernabeu in La Liga game and 5 in the Super Copa. And I have to say that 100 is very difficult, but it's very special, and I think it's interesting because 100 is years since the first Copa that we won in this city, in Sevilla. In 1925, we won for the first time in this city. It was in the Stadium Reina Victoria. That stadium, it's not existing anymore. After that, of course, we won the Copa against Athletic Club in 2021. But of course, it could be great to celebrate another Copa here in Sevilla, 100 years since the last time. So, guys, I will give you my predictions, since we are watching Barca players warming up for the last minutes. I think today we're gonna suffer, but I'm really confident on Barca winning Real Madrid today 3-2. So, Barca, I think it's going to win the Copa 3-2. It's my prediction, guys. So I will go to my position, and let's gonna listen when the game is about to start, guys. Bye.
Bye, Marc. Let's correct Marc's prediction on the graphic, because he says it's 3-2 rather than 3-1, and then he'll give us a bit of variety. Live chat, give us your score prediction. What do you think the final score will be? 28,000 watching right now simultaneously on the live chat. Guys, why don't we get it to 30,000? Call your neighbors, call your mum, call your dad, get your grandparents to watch as well. Call your friends, text them, whatever. Just get them to join and come and have some fun with us here in the match preview. It seems like I'm the most pessimistic, guys.
Yeah.
Predictions.
Why so pessimistic, Robert?
You nervous?
I don't know. I think it's going to be a tight final.
Well, I'm kind of happy about that, because recently when you've had a more optimistic score, the game was like closer and not.
So basically you're going on, I'm bad at predictions, and...
No, it's just been recently.
Yeah. No, I am bad at predictions.
Just in general, yes.
I am just bad at predictions, yeah.
No, I think, Marc Brau 3-2. It's quite interesting to know that we all kind of agree that Real Madrid are kind of threatening enough that the likelihood of them scoring is quite high. But at the same time, I think it was unanimity. It was kind of like, they score, or you, Robert, it was kind of, they score once, grand, we can get back into it. Score twice, grand, we can get back into it. It's that mentality of kind of accepting that they're going to score and not letting it affect the actual outcome of the entire match, and keeping that mentality. So I think it's quite realistic that we expect them to score against us. It's just a matter of how many we score against them.
Yeah, I think also I saw a stat that was like Real Madrid haven't won a game by 2 goals or more since like the end of February.
Oh no, I don't like those stats.
Oh really?
Las estadísticas están para romperlas.
Well, I don't know. It makes me feel because they score once and they stick with it. They're very conformist lately. They're like, okay, we just stick with this. And against Barcelona, you can't really do that.
Yeah.
And I think this is a final. It's against Real Madrid. These players really like to play against Real Madrid. Most of them are very young. They've been Barcelona fans their whole life. This is extra special. And I don't know. I think Rafinha's getting good form. Lamin's really excited to be out there. Lamin changed his hair. Whenever he does something special, he's in a good mood.
Well, let's hope that this special surprise that Lamine Yamal had prepared for us works today in his favour. Okay, predictions from our live chat. Alia says 3-0. Yannick Warnon says 4-1. Miriam Al-Mufti goes 3-1. Youssef Al-Sharif says 5-2. Marcos Shintong says no Lewandowski today. No, Lewandowski's out injured, and Balde is also out injured, and Marc Casado is also out injured. Cold Luis going with a hot prediction. 7-1.
Whoa.
Hernandez Fofu going 3-2. An ad getting in my way as I'm reading through the live chat. Kelvin Prince going 3-1. Ronaldo going 5-2. Osama Al-Shawak going 4-1. Abu Rayyan 4-0. God's Time Isakor going 2-0. Optimistic predictions here from Barca. Abrar Galib says the same as me, 2-1. And Timpan says 3-2 to Barca, Lamine Yamal 1, and Olmo 2.
Okay.
There we go. Right, since we're speaking of goals, why don't we play Guess the Player?
Oh.
Live chat. Shall we play Guess the Player? You don't have much of a choice. Well, you can not play, but...
You're forced.
Let's play Guess the Player. Past scorers in Copa del Rey final. Let's get optimistic. Let's think of the past. Let's think of the players who have helped us lift this Copa del Rey trophy in past seasons. This is from the 2008-2009 season. Under Pep Guardiola, first trophy, Alexis Baceta, who is that secret player?
First player that came to mind was the man himself, Lionel Messi.
Yeah, but we don't usually go with Messi and Guess the Player.
Well, I'm gonna go with Messi anyway. So.
You're gonna go with Messi anyway? Okay.
It's the first player that came to mind. I don't want to doubt myself.
Yeah, so it's always best not to like second guess and go with your gut instinct.
I thought of it.
Let's see live chat. Live chat agrees with you mostly. I did see some Etos in there, but yeah, it's all Messi. So why don't we reveal that the scorer is in fact Lionel Messi?
There you go. Well done.
1 for 1. 1 for 1.
He tried to make you second guess.
I know.
Not bad.
You tried it.
Not bad.
Robert, let's have some joy.
Natalie, you guessed 6 scorers from Copa del Rey finals before.
Ooh.
And in the 2012 final against Athletic Club, there was a secret player who you named before who scored.
I'm hoping it's this one, Pedro.
Okay.
I thought so.
Give the live chat some time to send in some answers. Georgia Luis says Boyan.
Yeah, I went for the same.
Boyan.
Okay.
Let's see. I don't see any correct answers in the live chat yet. Let's see. Scrolling down. Neymar, Suarez. No, this is Neymar and Suarez weren't here yet. Haidar Hassan has the correct answer. Tsepo Mebuza has the correct answer. Yannick Warnen has the correct answer. Some more correct answers starting to come in. Lots of Neymars and Suarez. No.
Guys, wrong
Dominic
season.
Pietraszuk has the correct answer. The correct answer was... We're going 2 for 2. Yes, we are.
Go.
Spot on.
Well done.
All right. 3 for 3.
There we go. We're having fun here. Can you make it 3 for 3? This one's for you, Alex.
Okay.
Next one.
Well, how many are there?
Screens. Can we get it done? 2015.
Oh.
Interesting.
We beat Athletic Club 3-1 at the Camp Nou.
Okay, my gut instinct. I don't know if this is. What year was this? Did you say?
2015.
Ivan Rakitic.
We spoke to Rakitic before.
Was my first thought.
Ivan Rakitic, your first thought? Okay. Well, I'm going to say that Ariel Charles, Alden Crasto, Darwin Reyes, Koen Voice, Elene Bakradze, Hanok Ermias, Salman Ten have the correct answer, and they all disagree with you.
Oh.
They all disagree with you. Lot of correct answers. It is not Lionel Messi.
Thiago.
It is not Luis Suarez. It is the third member of that trident.
No. Didn't recognize that hair.
He's had a lot of hairstyles.
True.
You were doing so well.
I know. At some point it had to come down.
You were doing so well. Right, guys, time to refresh the lineup because there are 20 minutes to go until this final. How are we feeling?
Exciting.
We keep asking, but 1 to 10 live chat. How nervous are you? 10 being the highest, 1 being the lowest. Natalie, where are you at now? 2.5?
Yeah, I'm kind of more excited now. I'm ready for it to start.
Yeah?
I'm excited.
Yeah.
It's excited nerves.
Alex?
I think excited nerves is the right one. Excited, if you put nerves and excitement into one, I'll probably add a 7 now because I'm just like, I'm like starting to get fidgety. I'm just like, I need this. Let's go right now.
How confident do you feel after the results this season?
Okay.
After the 4-0 and the 2-5. Option 1 is, okay, we know how to get it done. We've done it twice already this season. We've beaten them twice this season. Option 2 is Madrid are the wounded beast here. and they are very dangerous. I'm wary. I'm cautious. And option 3 is sort of a cop-out, saying, yeah, every game's different. You don't know what's going to happen.
I think I just have to go with the first one, to be honest. We know how to get it done. We're at a good point of the season. We know our weaknesses. We know our strengths. We know how to play it into our hands. We know how to, play into their hands as well in terms of, playing that mental game, letting them lose their minds and not losing ours. I think, every game is different. Yes, maybe this game we don't win 5-2. Instead of we win, a 1-0 win. It's going to be closer, but I think as different as each game is, I still think we have the upper hand against them.
Natalie?
Yeah, I think what worries me a bit is that how they changed their lineup to the way they've played against us the last 2 times. But I think, Hansi said, we've analyzed them, we know what we need to do, and so they've done it twice. Even if there's changes, I think they still know what they need to do, and they still know how to get into Madrid's head and get the results.
I think it's quite, sorry, Robert, to interrupt, but like the warm-up, everyone's happy, They were,
Real Madrid seems a lot more serious.
Lamine was coming off the pitch for warm-ups, hugging Casado in the tunnel. Like,
Gave a
the
little
vibes
wink.
are good, the confidence are up, but it's we just play our game, and we know that's going to be, the best possible way to do it.
The irrational confidence of youth?
Of youth? I think it's so contagious, though, because you have, the Gerard Martin, even Pedri, we still count him as that youth, that hunger to win titles and that excitement is not lost. But it's what I genuinely I can't stop saying it. The balance of professionalism, hunger and youth all mixed together, it's literally giving us the best possible football. Because it is, at the end of the day, everybody loves football, we love football. The players are enjoying that, but at the same time, their mentality factor is just, we've seen it just so much better than the opponents, and I think that factor is just so special. And we've seen it there. Inigo Martinez just absolutely screaming. The mental factor is so up, but it doesn't take away from being too serious, because I think that's when you start feeling pressure. That's when you start feeling, if we don't do this and that, you start criticizing yourself, and we don't have that aspect, and that's how you get the football that we've been playing this season.
Right. Well, 16 minutes remaining.
Exciting.
We had a little ballot box
We
in
did.
which all the members of our crew here
Yeah.
on Barça Live came in and gave us their score predictions. So I'm going to go and get the box.
Let's see the results.
See which is the most voted result.
Okay.
See if our crew is optimistic. By the way, live chat, feel free to keep sending us your predictions. So
I want to have a peek at the live chat. I want to see what.
What are they saying?
Yeah.
see. Ballot box.
The magic box.
The magic box is here. I'm going to put it down here.
Let's see.
No spoilers.
So, Natalie, you went for the 4-1.
Yes. Didn't want to sneakily change it.
We've got a 3-2 in here as well. Let's see, I'm going to do different piles, see if we've
Okay.
got any repeats. Someone went with a 6-2.
Okay.
Okay, that's a bit optimistic.
I mean, there's a 7-1 in the chat right now, so.
Someone else went with a 3-1.
Okay.
Do you think we can manage to go with all different results with all the votes?
It could happen.
Potentially.
Got another 4-0.
Okay.
Got a 4-1. We only made it this far.
Well,
What else have we got? So, here we go.
Chat is
If
really
you could open it.
optimistic as well.
A 3-1 to Real Madrid.
Oh no.
get that out of here. Burn
That
that.
one out.
We might know. We might know who put that in.
6-1.
Okay.
3-1 Barça by Pablito Pequeñito.
Okay,
Well done,
Pablito.
Oh, 3-1 has already been done. Here, got 2 3-1s. Right, let me speed through this. Someone going with the ridiculous 8-0. Another 4-0 here.
Okay.
Let's
There's
see.
a lot of optimism.
No manita.
Got another 3-1. Got a manita.
Okay, there we go.
I like that.
5-0. I've got another 3-1.
Lots of
Winner is
3-1s.
Winner is 3-1. And I've got 3-0 for FCB. Have we got another 3-0 somewhere? No. Okay, so, guys, winner is
3-1 seems
3-1.
like it's going to happen.
Okay.
I'm feeling the 3-1.
3-1. We've got 4 votes for 3-1, 2 votes for 4-1, and then
Yeah.
the rest, well,
Yeah.
Got one
I was
vote.
gonna say chat.
No
is
one going
looking-
for a tight game, really, though. Here,
No.
Jordi Lopez only going with 3-2.
Yeah,
That would
yeah.
be a tight one.
Even
but
chat is like 4-0, 6-2, 5-2, 3-0.
I'm liking the 3-1.
Irrational confidence,
3-2, 2-1, 3-1.
Sometimes you have to be a bit
5-3.
delusional.
Yeah.
But it works.
Yeah.
7. There's 7 nils in this as
If
well.
we were to win 7-0,
Well, yeah, I don't think it's even worth considering it, really. I'm going to go and put this box back, and guys, we are going to play a second round of Guess the Player because we have time to kill until the game starts, and I like Guess the Player. I like seeing the fans engage with it, and I like challenging you guys.
Okay.
Let's get it on our screens.
there-
30 minutes
what?
remaining
Wait,
until
flying,
kickoff.
Robert, hold on.
can
Is
we
he
talk
flying
about
with
this?
the
Wait a
trophy?
minute. Yes, wait a
Can
minute.
we
What's
please talk about
Sorry.
this?
Okay, wait a minute. So, because the fans aren't seeing this right now, unless they're watching the international field, we can't show it.
Right.
But
Actual trophy.
can you describe what is going on right now
Okay.
on the pitch?
Spider-Man, the original Tobey Maguire movies.
Yeah.
You know, in
the Green Goblin.
second, the Green Goblin, how he has that little like Hoover surfboard type thing.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking more Marty McFly in Back to the Future 2. Yeah?
That was my second choice.
Yeah?
But yeah, it's literally kind of like a surf or a drone,
hoverboard.
hoverboards type thing, and he's hovering around the stadium holding the trophy. It would have been brilliant if he dropped it, to be fair.
That was.
Well,
It was just I needed to stop that movie.
Was not
because
expecting
was-
that.
I don't want to speak of dropped Copa del Rey trophies because that brings bad memories.
Yeah.
Alex Ibaceta, don't stall. Who is that?
Who?
2016 season, we beat Sevilla.
2016. Is that a goal scorer?
Yeah.
2016 we beat Sevilla in the final.
In the final. Extra time against Sevilla. 0-0 in regulation.
Why is a child wearing the Bilbao kit? Putting the trophy. Oh, because they won last time.
I genuinely.
What is your heart telling you?
It's not telling me anything. That can't be Messi again, surely not.
I don't know. Shardul Lingayat has the correct answer. Terminator Di Maria official has it correct as well.
What year did he say? 2016.
2016, yeah. Got just a few.
Oh,
Oh, I've got
Ser-
another correct answer. Sido Gaming, 22.
Sergi.
Right, give me a final answer.
Oh.
Eric
God,
Sitonic has it correct as well.
Can I get the photo back?
There we go. I've got Karim. Sido Gaming. Ida Cosi Joel as well.
It's Jordi Alba or Sergi Roberto, but judging by the chat, I'm gonna go with you and say Jordi Alba.
Okay, you cheated because you looked at the chat. Half a point because
it
you
was a
get
team
it
effort.
right. It's Jordi Alba. Jordi Alba
That's what
scored.
the chat is for, Robert. For
Yeah.
help. For
We're
help
all in
when
this
we need it.
together.
Jordi Alba scored in that extra time. So did Neymar that day. Okay, Natalie Baresi,
Yes.
who is next to Leo Messi, celebrating a goal in the 2018 final against Sevilla, 5-0.
I know we saw the goals, or we talked about it, but now I forgot who scored.
I think I know.
I want to say Suarez, but I don't think so. Doesn't look like him.
Go for midfielder.
Rakitic?
Franco has it right,
No.
which is something that I should stop saying.
Yeah. We need to ban.
Athul has it right. Mohamed Jawara says
Number-
it
think of
right as well.
I think number 8.
Iniesta.
Rodrigo.
Oh wait, he has the
0,
captain's
10.
armband.
Yeah.
It's Iniesta.
Ah, we should have blacked out the captain's armband. Andres Iniesta. There we go. Under 10 minutes until kickoff, guys. Final one. Natalie, you've only had 2, and Alex has had
2.
3. No, you had 3 because you had 2
3.
in the last
Yeah.
game. So Natalie, this one's for you.
Okay.
I'd say easy enough one.
think- yeah,
Easy enough
I
one
was
to
gonna
finish.
say.
You can't forget the name now.
Yeah. I was like, guys, look, Antoine Griezmann.
Could be Mingueza.
True.
I'm going with Antoine. I forgot about him before, so.
Yeah, it's fitting that you're the one who has to play this one because you had
Grizzly.
such a struggle to get his name out.
I absolutely forgot that he was with us.
That he was a Barca player at one time.
Basically.
Most of the live chat have it correct, and let's see. The correct
my
answer
boy.
is bum ba bum 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 bum.
Grizzly.
There we go. Well done, Natalie. Antoine Griezmann.
I gotta come back. The revancha. Remontada.
Right.
This light show is very interesting.
Guys.
It's a spectacle.
They really went all out.
It's time.
It's a show.
I think we need the live chat to start heating things up. Give us some fire emojis, right? Some fire
Some
emojis
fire.
on the live chat.
Give us some fire
Give
emojis.
us some
Oh, I like
fuego.
where they're showing the lineup.
Oh, fire in the...
Right,
There we go.
see, the fireworks are going off
it's
at La
all coming
Cartuja as well.
together.
I think we need some fuego to heat this final up a little bit. If it's not heated enough, let me go and find it on the live chat.
Fire emojis.
It's light this thing up.
Whew.
There we go. Vamos, vamos, vamos. Okay, live chat. Keep it coming. Keep the fire coming. 8 minutes, guys. How are we feeling? Thoughts on how this game should start for Barca?
Get an early goal.
Yeah?
Why not? I mean, it's gonna be.
Come out cautious. Come out.
I'm gonna take that back. I'm not gonna focus on us. I'm gonna focus on making sure that they don't get an early goal.
Okay.
I think that's gonna
Hansi wouldn't like that.
Yeah.
No, Hansi wouldn't like that. That would boost their confidence in a way that could be completely. It's an ego boost for them that we don't need them to have more of that. I'm gonna say it's quite important to kind of take control of the game early on. If we score, we score. But if they don't, I think that's it's a bigger win for me at the moment.
Before I ask you, Natalie, your take on the lineup before this game starts, I do want to say 46k on.
Oh, let's get that to 50.
Why don't we get it to 50k, guys?
Let's do
Call
it.
your
Get in
neighbors,
here.
call your friends, text everybody, go on TikTok, go on whatever apps you have, Snapchat people, and get your friends to come join
Get 'em.
us for the start of this game. Let's get it to 50k for the start of this
50K.
game. Call your friends, guys.
Call
Call a friend. Send them a
Phone
link.
a friend.
Phone a friend.
If you have several devices, go on all the devices you have,
on the
log
TV,
on.
your phone, your computer.
Do it.
Let's see.
Multitask.
Um,
What was the question?
I'll get it on.
Look at
here
that beautiful
so I can
trophy
chat.
being put out there. I hope none of the players come out and touch it. It's bad luck, apparently.
Yeah,
Yeah,
true. They can give it a little look.
I've done that before and I've never done it again. So I went to Turin for the Women's Champions League final, and I held the trophy, and we lost. And I've never touched it since.
The actual trophy?
Yeah, I had it in my hands.
Wow.
The ones that the players raised, and we lost that game.
The players getting ready to come onto the pitch. Natalie, what are you looking for in the start of this game?
I think something that has worked quite well for us is just coming out hot, just trying to attack, even if we don't get the goal, just trying to create danger, not letting Real Madrid get the ball. I think holding possession will be very important, just kind of trying to make them uncomfortable, not letting them have any chances. It's not going to be easy, obviously, but I think just frustrating their forwards, maintaining the midfield, and just going for it, just trying to score, even if nothing comes out of it. I think that'll be really important.
Yeah.
Guys, chat are listening to us. It's growing.
Is it
They
growing?
call
Is
their
it
neighbors. They
growing?
call their friends.
Is it growing?
Texting. They're sending the link.
Send
They're
the
sharing
link.
the link. 48k.
Share the link. Share the link.
There we go. 48k. 5 minutes to go. The players are in the tunnel, guys. Let's look over the lineups. Barca are playing with Wojtek Szczesny in goal, with Koundé, Cubarsí, Íñigo Martínez, and almost got it wrong. Rewind. Wojtek Szczesny, Koundé, Cubarsí, Íñigo Martínez, and Gerard Martín at the back. See?
Right.
There you
There's a. I want to write.
Wait a
this
minute, let me
down.
finish the lineup.
Okay, go,
Frankie
go,
de Jong
go,
and
go.
Pedri in midfield, Dani Olmo the attacking midfielder, Lamine Yamal on the right, Rafinha on the left, and Ferran Torres up front. If you like that lineup, give us thumbs up emojis. Do it now. Alex, you were saying?
Yeah. So, BSF Cadizzle says 23rd minute chip from Pedri.
Oh.
I want to
Chip
write
from
that
Pedri.
down. I want to write that down.
Hooray.
23rd minute chip from Pedri.
Write it down. All right. Yeah. Okay.
If that
Once the game
if that
starts, we'll
happens-
ask for random predictions. Guys,
If that happens.
51k.
51k.
Let's go.
Did it. We did it.
Go on.
Real Madrid in this game are going to be playing with Courtois in goal, Lucas Vázquez, Asensio, Rudiger, and Mendy at the back.
I need a
Tchouaméni,
stress ball.
Valverde, Ceballos, and Bellingham in midfield. Up front, Rodrigo and Vinicius. What should Barca attack?
What should?
Sorry,
Sorry, yeah,
that lineup.
We need to
where-
attack them, Robert.
Attack everything.
I have my stress ball.
A lot has been
ready.
said about the fullbacks, for example.
Yes.
Go after Mendy.
No, I think it's exploiting that space because I am quite of positive Chamini is going to be floating around, leaving that space in the 6. I think it's exploiting the extra man because they're going to double up on Lamine and Rafinha, for example. Exploiting Dani Olmo, Ferran Torres, Pedri in that midfield and using those spaces that they leave behind, which I think is going to be very, very key. But Somi, let's go.
Somi. 3 minutes and a half, guys. Hansi Flick in his first Copa del Rey final, going to greet Ancelotti. The players.
Got a nice little blazer on today.
Yeah, I know.
For the occasion.
Hope he has room to celebrate with his little jumps.
From 1 to 10, guys, how much do you like the Lamine Yamal surprise?
I like it. It's an aura. It's an aura thing. The last photos that what was it in the last? Was it the last Copa del Rey that Messi had his hair blonde as well?
No, it wasn't.
Or was it?
That was the
No.
start of the 2016-17.
Yeah, it was after the
just
Copa
has that
America.
aura. Dani Olmo came to Barça with his hair blonde and look at the stuff that he had. So there's been a lot of positive moments with players with their hair blonde. So I think, Robert, you should do it just for the sake of this.
Oh.
No, I don't think that would go well.
I think it
go
would.
down well at home.
Depends on the blonde. Maybe not a bleach blonde like that.
You wouldn't spray paint your hair blonde.
No. I did once do like frosted tips.
Okay.
Yeah.
What year?
I was 17. Yeah.
Okay.
17.
That was in.
It was in.
That was the era. Yeah.
It was in.
I was listening to punk rock bands.
I was gonna say
like
NSYNC type vibes.
No, more
like
punk. It's quite punk.
Busted. Yeah.
Okay, fair.
Yeah. 57k, guys. 58k.
Ooh, wow.
Really?
58k.
Let's get to 60, guys.
Okay, let's get it to 60k. Call your friends, guys. 2 minutes remaining. I am nervous. This game is, as Spencer and I like to call them, a leaner.
It's a leaner.
We're already leaning.
I know.
60-degree angle. 60-degree angle, and we're ready. We're ready for this.
At the end of the couch.
This for me is I'm so fidgety that I need to do this.
Question: what is the key to tonight's game? Live chat. Give us your answers. Option 1, patience. Option 2, ambition. Option 3, caution. And I see no other option than option 2.
Yeah.
Option 2.
Well, I think
ambitious as hell.
I think as 1 and 2. I think patience because I think there is going to be waves that we need to ride out.
Yeah.
And not kind of bite into that mental game that they're going to play, that physical game that they're going to play into. Have patience and just wait for our moments and have the ambition to go forward and not be complacent with score 1 goal, that's not enough, score 2 goals, that's not enough, score 3 goals, keep going. So I think it's going to be a mix of the patience and the ambition, but the ambition to kind of get the end and not stop, essentially.
Yeah, I think definitely ambition. I think ambition to dream that we can win this title. Ambition at the beginning of the season, everybody said Real Madrid, they can win 7 titles. They have no one's going to get past this team, and here we are, this team of really young players that a lot of people didn't know before.
Gerard Martin is starting as a
We start
fullback.
writing down the random predictions, by the way,
Okay.
guys.
I think we got a
got
dream.
Carlo Lasic says
Okay.
32-minute, a beautiful 20-meter curler from Lamine Yamal incoming.
Oh,
Okay.
that's
So I
not
think-
that. That could happen.
Yeah, Alex.
Okay, go.
Alex, we need a pen.
There was 2 over there.
Okay.
What was the first one? Pedri and
Oh my God, there's so many people. The chat is insane right now.
The chat is insane right now.
Okay,
Guys, with the chat being insane, I think we need
Barca hearts.
some hearts, no? Some goals.
Yes.
Blue and red hearts.
Of course. Go on,
Kids
go
do.
on. Leave us breathless.
All right, what is it? 23rd. What was it? 23rd minute Pedri chip.
Got the
Yeah.
live chat with some blue and red hearts. Not white hearts.
No. Get
Do
that
it.
out of here.
Like the kids do it.
What the number one?
Give us some hearts. Fill the live chat with blue and red hearts.
Yeah. Let's go, guys.
We got it? We got it?
What was the other one?
There was another one here.
From Lamine, 30-second.
32nd minute, a Lamine Yamal 20-meter curler.
20.
Blue and red hearts on the live chat, guys. As the game is
What
about
about a free kick goal?
start.
Ooh, Rafinha. Robert, do you have one?
Mum says Yamal 51st minute.
Mum?
Okay.
It's not my mum.
Whose mum is that?
Skyball says my mum is watching because of Yamal. Yeah, he has that
Hi,
effect,
Mum.
doesn't he? Oh. Cass says, all right, and this
The
is the
game
last one at the
started.
moment. Ferran bicycle kick in the 63rd minute. Okay, the final is underway. Here we go, guys. Vamos. Barça with the first possession of the game. Íñigo Martínez playing from the back with Pau Cubarsí. And here is Jules Koundé. The ball played all the way back to Szczesny as Real Madrid tried to press high. Barça with Íñigo Martínez finding Gerard Martín. And Barça looking to go forward here. Get it to Pedri into the safe zone. Barça enjoying the first early possession of the game. It's going to be important, guys, to secure the ball, to take care of it, not give it away easily, because Rodrigo, Vini, Bellingham are very, very dangerous.
Yeah, definitely. We're seeing them press basically with the two up front, but we're getting out. Well,
oh, okay.
there's no one there, right? I was gonna say we're getting out of that pressure quite well, but we stopped there. Ooh,
okay.
Here we go. We're in space. Rafinha's got it. Rafinha's trying to play it through to Ferran Torres, intercepted by Rudiger.
Good idea. That if that would have gone through, Ferran would have been a 1v1 with the keeper there.
Right, guys. First scorer of the game. Let's get the question on our screens. Who will be the first scorer of the game? Live chat, let us know who you think will be the first scorer. Alex, who will be the first scorer?
I think Lamine. I'm going to go with Lamine Yamal. Why Lamine Yamal?
Because of that opportunity, I was going to say Ferran, but I feel like... No, I'll go Ferran.
Okay.
Because I think Rafinha likes to score later.
I'm going to go Lamine Yamal. Here's Gerard Martín inside. First chance for Barça. Ferran Torres inside the box. Go Ferran. Oh, trying to set it up for Rafinha. Corner kick to Barça. It was beautiful if that made it through.
More of this.
Oh, that would have been
beautiful.
That was, I mean, was it Rafinha or Lamine?
Rafinha was in the middle. Lamine was in the middle as well.
If that would have gone through, Rafinha.
Chouameni.
Or if not, Lamine was there as well.
Okay, first corner
with
kick.
The clearance.
First corner of the game.
First corner of the game. 2 minutes played.
Someone I saw said they also thought that maybe Íñigo Martínez would score.
Okay. I want Cubarsí to score.
Dani Olmo is going to cross it in. Incoming cross by Dani. The header up in the air by Jules Koundé. First attacking possession for Barca. Let's see what the chat thinks about first scorer. HTGST says, I'm scared. No, don't be scared. Don't be scared. Be confident.
It's okay.
We're fine.
Confident. We're fine.
What are they doing?
Unagi, guys. Unagi.
Yeah, exactly. Yeblan says Lamine Yamal will score first. Who else have we got here?
Okay.
Who will score first?
Robert.
We were doing so well. We were doing so well.
I absolutely forgot about that guy.
We were doing so well.
Robert. He's already bringing us back.
Hello, Barca Official Intelligence. Hello. We know you're here. We didn't miss you during the 3-hour preview we did.
I totally forgot about
at all. As a matter of fact, I didn't even think of you. Right. Give us your prediction, Barca Official Intelligence.
The Copa del Rey final. I'm glad you asked. I thought you would never ask. This is one of those days. Everybody sit back, celebrate, and enjoy. This is a day to be happy. We are going to be happy, but it's going to have to come at a price, and that price is an extra 30 minutes of football, and that final score will be Barça 3, Madrid 2. Extra time.
Extra time? No.
I don't like that.
No, I don't like extra time. No, you're banned from the show, Barca Official Intelligence. You're banned from the show.
I absolutely don't like that.
No. See,
That's
it
not ideal.
Always finds a way to
ruin the
displease us.
vibe.
We were doing so well.
We were doing so
well.
well. Although the Barca Official Intelligence did get the prediction right for the Mallorca game.
Oh, that's a first.
1-0, yeah.
It doesn't have a very good record,
The probability that prediction was so low, but got it anyway, I guess.
Anyway, what we are enjoying is the fact that Barca are having possession.
Yeah.
Start of the game.
Settled in quite nicely. Gerard Martín is getting a lot of space on that wing.
Yeah, he is.
Really, really interesting.
Which would be interesting to see. It's interesting to see how brave he'll be. Try and go deep.
Yeah.
Well, against Celta, he got that recovery and he passed to Rafinha, who ended up passing to whoever it was that scored that goal. And that was a great play against Celta Vigo.
Against Celta, wait a minute. The recovery. Yeah.
Him to Rafinha.
No, that was Leganés, sorry. The own goal. He recovered, Rafinha crossed it in and it was
so
the
many
own goal.
games at this point. I'm like, So many games, so many
It's
goals.
all a bit of mumbo jumbo inside of our brains now. All the games just
It's one big game.
mesh into one. Okay, Real Madrid in possession. Bellingham was looking to make a run. It's going to be made by Vinicius, who was offside.
There we go. First one.
I think it's interesting to try and get them frustrated with that early on.
I think Cubarsí, the only worry I have is Cubarsí. He was doubting a lot, I think. But so far, so good. Real Madrid are defending in a very flat formation. Tchouaméni is staying quite central. It's kind of that you have a 3 midfield essentially with one of the strikers in the midfield. And then you have Tchouaméni settling in quite deep. I don't know, it's going to be hard, but I think moving the players around right now is actually quite easy for us. It's just a matter of exploiting the spaces.
I think we should get some Barca legend energy early.
Oh, okay.
No?
Okay.
Barca legend energy?
Yeah.
Should we get Ronaldinho to come join us? Because it's always gone well with Ronaldinho
that's
on
true.
the show. So if we'll see if we can get him to join us. He joined us in the preview.
Yeah.
Guys, we got Ronaldinho. Let's see if we can get his prediction.
How's
Ronnie
doing?
how are we doing? Are you all right, Ronnie? You good? Yeah? Look at him.
There he is, just chilling.
Ooh, nice little ball played through.
Hey.
There goes down on the edge of the box. Ronnie, here we go. On the ball. Ronnie, ¿cuánto quedamos? Ronnie? 3-1. Ronnie is predicting a 3-1. Okay, we need some Ronnie energy.
Yeah.
I'm seeing
I
just
have to highlight Frenkie de Jong literally regaining recovery. I can't even speak anymore. I'm so nervous.
By the way, I like that. I like our new camera.
Yeah, I really like the same.
I like how small it is.
I like the new technology, all the different wide angles we're getting with this camera.
We're getting advanced here.
Ronnie can finally be in the same
shot
as us.
Right, let's go to Marc Brau at the stadium. Marc, do you like how Barca have started?
Robert.
Robert.
Guys, finally I'm here. And I can listen to you very well. Do you listen to me well, guys?
Oh, here we go. One now.
There's a foul. No, with respect. Well, today I think I need to have a lot of respect today. I swear it. But I couldn't listen the first part of the comments that you are commenting the game, but I really like how Barca started, because usually Real Madrid also starts games very well. First minutes in the finals are always important. So I like the way that Barca started.
Marc, Mendy's down.
Injured.
He asked for a sub as well.
Yeah, Mendy's down.
He's asked for a substitution.
That Mendy was out of Real Madrid. Yeah. So it's a big problem for Real Madrid, because remember that Mendy was out for the team for the last month. He couldn't play, for example, against Arsenal, the second leg of the quarterfinals of UEFA Champions League. And, Real Madrid had some problems there, because Alaba also was injured in the last game. He's on the bench, but it seems that Fran Garcia will have to come in.
Yeah. Trouble for Real Madrid early in this game. Mendy, down injured, has asked for a substitution, and Fran Garcia will have to come in cold early in the game. This is a situation that Barca had to deal with in the Supercopa, with Íñigo Martínez getting injured.
Yeah, it wasn't at the same minute, because it was at least at 25 minutes of the final. But and I think that Íñigo Martínez is more important for the team than Mendy. But of course, Carlo Ancelotti, I can imagine that he put Mendy just to control Lamine Yamal, because Mendy is very strong at the defense, not as good as offensive that other players. But it could be one of the key of the game, because Fran Garcia also attacks very well, but he suffers more on defense. So, and remember that this is important, because Real Madrid has to use one of the windows of the change in a final. So of course it's bad news for Real Madrid. Of course we are not happy with a Real Madrid injured player, but Barca had to deal with this with Íñigo Martínez in Supercopa final, and now it's time for Real Madrid. So of course it's a pity for Mendy. Let's gonna see if this could change the final. So let me just comment something, Robert. You can listen to Barca fans, because I'm very close to Wojciech Szczesny. I'm very close for Barca fans. I think that, as usual in Copa del Rey finals, there are more fans for the other team that Barça want, but the Barça fans, we can hear them more than the other fans. It's incredible how Barça fans are singing today here in La Cartuja.
Amazing, amazing. Right, if I'm Barça now, every possession I get, I'm going to Lamine Yamal.
Yeah, take advantage of this moment.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, I mean, Fran Garcia's coming in cold.
Especially right now,
Test
as
him,
soon as
test
he
him,
comes
go
in.
for him, go for him.
He hasn't even had time to warm up.
Yeah. No, absolutely, just go straight for it. Definitely, I mean, it was the weaker side to begin with. Now, you know, the fact that they didn't trust Fran Garcia when Mendy was like this, I think says it all. So yeah, I think we need to go for it, go for it, go for it. Lamine has been dropping in deep yeah, exactly.
Right, since we've got more viewers than usual, because this is a final, I want to get a grasp on where the viewers are coming from. Where are you watching us from?
Right, send the
Give
flags.
us the flags. Fun with flags time on Barca Live, because Real Madrid are making a substitution. The game has stopped. Oh, well, as a matter of fact, the ball is rolling again. But let us know, where are you watching us from? Which country are you watching us from?
Flags.
Send your flags on the live chat.
Oof, what a play, what a play.
Here we go. Oh, Dani Olmo trying to get through. Asensio comes across, wins it back for Real Madrid. Lamine Yamal with the pressure. Can Ferran keep it for Barca? No.
Okay, flags.
High press from Barca. We got flags from a lot of places.
Mexico, Sweden. Oh,
flags.
Lebanon.
Got
Luxembourg?
Jamaica,
What a Luxembourg flag?
Turkey, India.
going to be impossible to keep up with this live chat.
Yeah, I know.
Netherlands?
Trinidad and Tobago. Canada. Oh, Canada.
Mark, it seems like Barca want a high-paced game, a quick game. Real Madrid want to slow things down as much as possible, it seems.
Yeah, and it's different in the game of the Supercopa. Of course, that game started with the goal of Kylian Mbappe, and Barca started well. But I remember that day that Real Madrid tried to press a little bit more than Barca. I think that Carlo Ancelotti knows that maybe Real Madrid is not as fit as a Barca could be, especially with the squad. Of course, Real Madrid team is older than Barca, and I think it could be one of the keys of the game. That Hansi Flick wants their team to play very high and to press very high. One of the styles of play that Barca is doing. Another recovery.
Good recovery by Gerard Martin.
All the Barca fans celebrating this like a goal.
Even Hansi Flick gave him a little high five there.
There we go. Keep
Good
the flags coming, guys. Let us know where you're watching us from. It's great to have a colourful live chat with flags there. And there's Lamine Yamal going at Fran Garcia. Lamine Yamal gets past Fran Garcia. Go, Lamine. Go, Lamine. Lamine Yamal trying to get past Rudiger. Corner kick. Corner kick.
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
There we go.
Corner kick, the second for Barca.
Okay.
The second for Barca.
It's a lean.
So let's well, two things. Barca's good in corner kicks, but remember that in the Supercopa, they score against us in the counter-attack when we had the corner kick. So we have to be careful with the Rebel. Yeah. So Íñigo Martínez is inside the box, also Pau Covarsí, also all the other players. We don't have very high players today without Lewandowski.
Okay, incoming cross headed up in the air. Who's going to pick up the rebound? It's going to be Íñigo Martínez.
That was such a mess.
Couple players on the ground. All right.
That's rough and tumble inside the box is Lamine Yamal. Barca sort of trying to reorganize themselves off of that corner kick. Dani Olmo. It's dispossessed almost from behind. Barca managed to keep the ball. Well done.
I think, as expected, Frenkie and Pedri have been absolute key to this game today.
Yeah.
I think also Gerard Martin kind of probably taken advantage that Real Madrid would not be focused on kind of covering him. He's been in a lot of space because that extra midfielder that Real Madrid have been kind of focusing on the inside, and Gerard Martin has had a lot of space and he's been confident on the ball so far, to be fair. But Frenkie and Pedri, again, just their recovery right now is just outstanding.
Frenkie and Pedri are throwing themselves at the ball, trying to recover. And Gerard Martin once again recovering for Barca. Well done.
He's playing like he has a lot of experience.
Yeah. No, he's absolutely dominating his space. He's keeping his head cool, keeping possession.
I want to comment just one thing.
Yeah.
Remember that Gerard Martin played a Copa game against Barça in 2021 when he was playing for Cornellà. So imagine that day, it was a cold one in Cornellà, telling Gerard Martin, guy, in 4 years you will play a final against Madrid with Barca.
Wow. As a starter, playing the way that he's playing as well is just outstanding. Look at
there he goes.
Again, Gerard Martin through to Rafinha. Go Rafa, the cross inside. We didn't see who was coming on the far end. Now Koundé wins it back. Barca attacking high. Pedri. Inside pass. Looking for the run of Dani Olmo straight into the hands of Courtois. Right, some Barca support, guys. Give us some chorus. Quarter of an hour mark. No clear chances.
No, but dominating so far.
The game being played in one half at the moment. Give us some Blaugrana chorus, some Blaugrana hearts. Do it.
We need them.
Do it, guys. Careful, because Real Madrid are attacking right now, just as we are for the hearts. But yeah.
No. Fill it up. Fill it up.
Fill it up. Vinicius trying to switch it, and Dani Olmo recovers. Dani Olmo taken down by Rudiger. Barca on the counter here. Rafinha can go forward. Go Rafa. Rafa can cross it inside. Ferran Torres gets a touch and it's blocked. And Ferran Torres says there might be a handball by Asensio. I don't think so.
Yeah, for the moment, Barca players are complaining on this. Let's check with the VAR, but at least I think that Rudiger deserves the first yellow card of the game. For the fall on Dani Olmo.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't know if Richie will remember this, but yeah, for the moment it seems that there's no handball inside the area. And well, let's now the ball is out, and let's gonna see if Richie Burgos Bengochea is gonna show the yellow card. No, two things. First, there's no yellow card for Rudiger, and with the hands, the Burgos said that there's no handball. But maybe, but for me, what do you think? It's handball?
Well, there's definitely contact with the hand. I get confused with the rules.
Yeah, that's why, because it's he's slide tackling with his arm.
Although I will say, if the ball doesn't touch that hand, nothing happens.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't a goal-scoring opportunity. It was nothing.
Yeah.
It was a nothing.
I think
it was on its way. It was on its way down the hand for support. So yeah.
Well.
If the ball had been going in,
but imagine how clear has to be the penalty. How clear has to be the penalty to be given today? So, but after all, for me, it's not the problem, it's not the penalty. For me, there's a yellow card for Rudiger, because Rudiger only wants to stop Dani Olmo. Of course, there's an advantage, but I think that it was another kind of actions. Well, sometimes I have to say that Rudiger reminds me Pepe. I don't know you.
yeah, but yeah, different sort of beast, but yeah.
Yeah.
Right, Barca. What's the possession? 70%. It feels low.
Yeah.
I like this.
I really like Barca in this final.
Yeah.
Now we need to try and turn this possession into some
goals,
or at least chances.
Yeah, definitely. That last pass, we've not been able to bypass the last defensive line.
Come on, Lamine.
Lamine Yamal on the right-hand side, passing to Pedri in the middle. 18 minutes of this final played. It's been all Barca at the moment in terms of keeping the ball.
I mean, Real Madrid players are just throwing themselves at the ball right now, and we're just being able to keep possession very, very
There we go. That's a nice pass by Pedri to Lamine Yamal, who's going to take on
Lamine.
Lamine Yamal can take the shot wide.
I was like,
It was like Courtois sort of followed the ball as it was rolling past him very confidently. And that was closer than
I thought it was going to be. I was like, oh, it's going out. That, if I had a little bit more curve to it.
This close. This close.
Lamine. That was spicy.
Hey, are you ready to rock, Robert?
Got the lyrics for you.
I'm ready. I'll do anything today.
I
won't change my hairstyle.
Take it easy.
Bring the spray paint, the hairspray paint.
Nope. Not doing that. Barca,
listen to Barca fans, guys. Listen to Barca fans.
Let's listen to them, yeah?
Un dia de partit, amb la Cartuja. Yeah, I only listen to Barca fans. Em vaig enamorar, el cor em batava, no em preguntis per què. Del Barça soc supporter, sempre t'animaré. Ale, ale, ale.
By the way, Lucas Vázquez on Rafinha. Unnecessary.
Very unnecessary. I mean, it's sadly expected.
Yeah, I was going to say.
That physicality, those unnecessary challenges. it's the mental game. But I think we just get up, get on with it.
Yeah, even Tanya, our makeup artist, was like, I think that Real Madrid's going to come out and be quite aggressive and go for the fouls. So.
Right, we have a free kick.
We have a set-piece opportunity here.
We said free kick.
No one did.
No predictions for free kick.
Did we not write down Rafinha free kick?
No.
Oh.
Seems like Rafinha will swing it in.
Yeah.
Incoming cross by Rafinha. Koundé with a header. Courtois with a save.
We're getting closer and closer, guys.
We're getting closer.
Okay.
First big save by Thibaut Courtois, Marc.
Ooh, Koundé.
I must say, that's
the first big chance for Barca in tonight's game. What a header by Jules Koundé, and the same thing happened in the Supercopa when Courtois saved a big header by Rafinha. After that, Rafinha scored another header against him, but it was a big save, the first big chance for Barca.
Barca play this corner short. Olmo to Lamine Yamal. Now here's Pedri. Pedri's going to swing it in. It's going to go straight into the hands of Courtois. And it doesn't seem like Madrid want to run. I mean, touch wood, obviously, but they're not in a hurry to go in on the counter-attack, Marc.
No, they've tried it there.
No. I think that maybe the plan is to trying to play slowly, and maybe, I don't know, well, maybe Mbappé could play some minutes in the second half, and maybe the plan is to play slow and try to force mistakes on Barca, and then in the second half attempt something. But Robert, what I want to say is that maybe it's because Real Madrid cannot run because of Barca, because we are pressing very well. I think that it could be one of the things that we can analyze.
Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, Barca have definitely been dominant.
Maybe they want Barca to get tired.
Martin's pass didn't make it to destination, but Olmo with a good recovery. Now, careful here, because Rodrigo wants to run. He's knocked over by Dani Olmo. Good little foul there by Olmo.
Yeah. Daniel
Midway through the first half, guys.
Yeah, Daniel has been really key in kind of ball recoveries and being able to hold on to the ball. Jules Koundé has gone on the end, I think, of every set-piece corner kick that we've had so far, so it seems like he is the talisman of today's match, essentially. So hopefully he can get at the end of one and we score.
By the way, 23rd minute, what is that? Pedri chip?
Oh, Pedri chip. That was the first guess, 23rd minute, Pedri chip.
Let's see.
Careful with that long ball.
Careful.
Madrid in space, Bellingham inside of Barca's box, sets it up for Vinicius on the edge of the box. Vinicius gets it to Fran Garcia. Blocked by Jules Koundé. Dani Olmo's going to chase. Well defended. Chouameni wins it back for Real Madrid. And now Real Madrid have possession inside of Barca's half for the first time, I don't know if in the game, but
in a while.
Minutes, yeah. Be careful though, because they're a talented team. Here's Rodrigo.
Careful. There we go.
Oh, one back by Inigo Martinez, that ball. Here's Lamine Yamal, who's going to run into traffic, and he's good enough to just hang on to it. Surrounded by players, and what a foul on Lamine Yamal.
Oh, this is yellow card.
Is he?
This is yellow card. Why is not yellow card?
Very badly
timed. Talking with respect, I think that the referee wants to control the game, not to show yellow card very early.
He doesn't want to get out of hand.
I can understand this. Yeah,
nice pass by Inigo to Ferran Torres. Go Ferran. Go Ferran. He cuts back. Ferran Torres has his shot blocked. Good move by Ferran Torres.
Good cutback.
Yeah.
There's Gerard Martin. Pedri. Stretch out there.
Gerard Martin, he's getting on the ball so much that I think he hasn't been expecting that.
Yeah, I think he's surprised he has so much space.
Yeah, he has so much time, so much space on the ball. I don't think he was kind of ready for that. There's a lot of passes. He has really, really good idea. He's trying to get those direct passes, break through spaces, break through lines of defensive play, but he's just not being able to execute them. But sort of say, I mean, he's on the ball yet again. I think he's probably had, I would say between him, Pedri and Frenkie, he's probably had the most touches on the ball so far.
Yeah.
Guys, question on our screens. Are you nervous? Nail-biting situation?
No.
Butterflies in the stomach? Or zero nerves?
I'm not biting my nails, but it is a nail-biting moment. I think because
we're getting close.
Exactly. We're dominating the game so much that I think we just need that first goal to kind of relieve a bit of pressure.
Yeah.
We're wanting it so much, but at the end of the day, Real Madrid just need one chance, like we saw there. Yeah. It was a dangerous chance that they had at the end.
First yellow card of the game, because again, Carlo Ancelotti is losing. There are nerves and a yellow card for Real Madrid coach. Yeah. Yeah, and well, I think this is one of the signs of the madness that Real Madrid has in the in the last days. Because for me it was a clear out of bounds for Barça. Well, another tackle, another clear tackle, and also another yellow card. Well, I don't want to talk about Real Madrid's final in 2011 with Arbeloa walking on David Villa and Pepe knocking down Leo Messi, but I think it could be good idea to show at least one yellow card just to control that kind of tackles.
Yeah, it'll come. It'll come. All right, Barca in possession. Here we go. Mark, by the way, are you nervous?
No, not especially, because I like how Barca's playing.
Here's Lamine Yamal. So Pedri. Pedri can go forward. Pedri, a bit of a long touch there now. Here Real Madrid are dangerous because they can run on the counter. Lamine Yamal defending this. Oh, Lamine!
He said, not today. Not today.
Round of applause, live chat. Give us some applause emojis for Lamine Yamal there, that defensive effort.
Pedri was lost possession high up the pitch. Frenkie de Jong was also high up the pitch. Lamine basically took their spot, recovered well, went back to Chesney and just calmed the game down again.
He does it all, that boy.
He does.
He said that the recoveries were going to be so important today.
Yeah. It was literally, I think every time Real Madrid tried to go up the ball, we recovered just
there
like that.
There we go.
Real Madrid tried to go up the ball, we recovered really, really well.
Also pressing high. Lucas Vázquez looking to play the ball forward. Íñigo Martínez can head it down. Here's Pedri to Gerard and throw in to Barça.
Oof. I like it. I think
I'm flying in this first half.
I know.
We just need the goal.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
Is it getting in the way?
It was getting in the way.
Okay.
The leaning is done.
Yeah,
I'm settled in.
I think I might settle in a bit more once we score, but.
Ronaldinho, how are we doing?
What was that?
Are we all right, Ronaldinho?
What are they doing?
You good?
He's chilling. He's bored.
A reminder that when Ronaldinho's on the show, we have had many 5-goal efforts. Careful here, because Real Madrid can run in space. Cubarsí! Cubarsí! Nice long ball to Lamine Yamal. Here we go.
Lamine
Yamal. From Fran Garcia. Lamine Yamal sets it up for Pedri. The shot by Pedri! The setup by Lamine Yamal, the goal by Pedri. Woo!
Let's go.
Where are we, camera-wise? Here we go. Pedri, can we see that one again? Woo! Can we see that one again? The long ball to Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal picks it up on the right, takes on Fran Garcia, sees Pedri coming on the edge of the box. The pass to Pedri. Oh, that is fire. Marc Brau, what a goal.
What a goal, but everything started with an incredible save by Pau.
What a goal by Pedri. Guys, give us
Lamine Yamal dribbling all the defenders of Barça and Pedri out of the box. He knows how to score against Real Madrid. He scored a goal in the final of the Super Copa in 2023. He knows also how to win a final here in La Cartuja. He was on the team in 2021. And Pedri has scored his 6th goal of the season.
Oh! Live chat, give us some magic wand. Ronaldinho's happy now.
He's happy. He's happy.
Ronaldinho's
He's dancing.
happy now.
He's dancing.
Hey, you didn't know when Pedri had last scored against Real Madrid.
There we go.
There you go.
Now I'll remember.
Yeah.
What a goal!
You can't forget that.
What a goal.
Straight into the top right corner. Guys,
Yes.
live chat to celebrate. Pedri Potter, give us some magic wands, some magician hats.
magician,
give us
some gafas.
all of those emojis.
Gerard
go
Martin.
again.
Go Gerard Martin.
Let's-
Wow!
No.
Now Gerard Martin gets it to Ferran Torres. Ferran Torres
Oh,
inside Rafinha. Let's see what can happen here. Rafinha with a shot
Oh.
into the hands of Courtois.
Okay.
Ooh.
It was a foul. Yellow card.
Is Olmo okay?
It's a yellow card, guys. It's a yellow card for Tchouaméni, I think, because
Okay.
he
Dani
made a
Olmo?
tackle on Pau Cubarsí, or it's Dani Olmo?
It's
Dani
almost.
It's Dani Olmo, but it's Tchouaméni or Vinicius?
Tchouaméni.
But
think-
it's Tchouaméni
yeah,
or Vinicius?
Tchouaméni.
Tchouaméni.
It's Tchouaméni. We are waiting for this. Let me comment all the stats.
Sí, que sí,
6
que sí,
goals
que
this
sí.
season by Pedri, and what games he has scored.
the tackle
2
on
goals
Olmo.
against Atletico
Yeah.
de Madrid,
Wow.
one in the Liga, one in the Copa.
That could easily be a bad
And
injury.
Yeah.
the 6th goal of Olmo. Yeah, Fermin is starting to warming up, but
No,
do you
I
think
don't.
it could be a red card? So do you think that VAR could say something?
No, I don't think they will.
It was a scissor.
That was dangerous.
It was a scissor side
It was
tackle.
dangerous.
Mark in from behind just caught him really badly.
I insist, live chat. For that Pedri golazo, give us some magic wands and some magician hats
Yeah.
to celebrate that Pedri scored.
Wand.
The emojis. Danny almost still down.
Robert. Yeah,
Yeah.
let me comment just one more assist, because with this assist of Lamine Yamal, he reaches 20 assists this season.
Okay.
20 assists.
And he's got how many goals?
20 assists and 14 goals. 14 goals and
So he's
20
been involved
assists
in
with
34 goals.
17 years old.
Not bad.
56, is
Yeah,
it?
and the good news is that Dani Olmo is fine.
57 now?
Good news is Dani Olmo is fine. So now it could be also a good time to have the momentum to go on Real Madrid. We are playing better than them, and I think that we can say that we
To say
deserve
the
a
least.
lot that goal. And the most important thing is that Dani Olmo is recovered.
Yes, that is the most important thing. I was also thinking to celebrate the Pedri goal, we could do the emoji with the glasses on, because Pedri
Yeah,
celebrates
yeah,
like
yeah.
this. Oh, high boot by Vinicius.
That's
No, that was fine. Okay, Cubarsí's fine. Okay,
Okay.
with respect.
with respect, with
With
respect.
respect, but
Ask
We're
Pau
having
if he's-
sound issues with Mark. Guys, can we solve it?
Nothing to say about Vinicius.
okay, there. He's back.
He's back.
It's back.
Okay, we were having sound issues.
Maybe they did it on purpose.
Do you listen me fine?
Yeah, now we do. Now we do. It's cutting
Okay,
off
okay, sorry.
sometimes. I mean,
It's
I
because
guess
I'm very
because-
excited. And
Yeah, it's busy at
Yeah.
the.
maybe I lost my voice, or it's because there's a lot of people here. I'm very excited, guys. Very, very excited.
Yeah, so are we.
We all are.
After that, Pedri got.
That Lamine Yamal kind of holding onto the ball, waiting for the space, waiting for the Real Madrid players to kind of bait into it, and then just leaving Pedri with so
So
much
much
time,
room.
so much room.
That's a
Pedri just
goal for a
absolutely-
final.
Yeah. Pedri just absolutely coming in full confidence. Boom. Nothing Courtois can do.
Yeah, he was like, there's no way this goal isn't going in.
Yeah.
Will Barca score again before half time, guys? Option 1, yes. Option 2, no. Option 3, 2 goals. I'm going option 1.
Yes. I think so. They've had the momentum the whole game. Now, after the
wanting
goal,
Yeah. Option 1.
these guys are ready.
Yeah, it's that mentality. We scored once. We haven't backed down. We literally just keep going with the same intensity as we started the game with, and it's just why not? Number 1.
What does Ronaldinho think? Option 1, option 2, option 3. Ronaldinho, what do you think? ¿El Barça going to score again? ¿El Barça marcará otra vez Ronaldinho antes del descanso? Look at him. Look at him there. Look at
Yes.
the corner. He's going option 1. Oh, so great to have Ronnie. Oh, we didn't. It was definitely a Ronaldinho style goal, that thing.
Yeah.
It was kind of just like cool, calm, collected, boom. Do we samba with? Can you samba
Oh,
with?
Samba with the glasses, a little different, but
Yeah.
shoulder movements.
Also with the high press. The high press has been impressive too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been really
Yeah,
working
key
extremely
players
well.
and-
Jude
and
Bellingham did
position.
very well now to run away from the pressure.
Yeah.
Now Real Madrid have the ball.
It's fine.
Here's Vini with the cross inside, headed away by Inigo Martinez. The ball falls to Ceballos. He plays it inside. Bellingham puts it in the back of the net. Is it offside? Yes. He was offside.
Offside, yeah. Offside. I'm just in the straight line of the action, and I think it's very clear.
Let's see. We've got the replay right now.
Offside, sorry. No, but it's confirmed.
Yeah, very offside.
Very offside. Very offside.
I'm in the best position, just to know. I'm in the best position. Well, I have to say I'm next to Mireia and Llorenç. For the joc on offside or no?
Ole!
Of course.
Claríssim. Outside. Offside.
De molts metres, de molts metres.
Mire en inglés.
Oh, nice. Mire and Llorenç joining us for this show. By the way, Marc, can you ask them what they think about the Pedri goal? They can say it in Catalan.
Pedri goal. You can say in Catalan if you want.
Was wonderful. The goal of Pedri, of the Canarian player of Barcelona, was wow. I don't have enough words to describe.
I think that Mireia will suffer with the boys in the post-match in Spanish and Catalan. And Llorenç, what do you think about Pedri's goals? ¿Qué piensas del gol de Pedri?
Golazo.
No.
Oh, what, 2 tackles.
Keep going.
Here we go, Gerard Martin. Keep going, Gerard Martin inside. Hey!
Ahora sí,
ahora sí. It's penalty, why not? No, for the moment, no. But for me, it's very clear. I have to say that for me, it's very clear. No, but for me, it's very clear. Let's check the VAR. I think that for me, it's very clear.
There's
the tackle inside the box. And there's a yellow card.
For Gerard Martin.
Yellow card for Gerard Martin. But let's check the replay of that action.
Let's see that.
It wouldn't. No, they're not going to intervene. It was outside. It was outside the box.
It was definitely a foul, but it was outside.
It was outside the box.
Yellow card for it.
And maybe it's yellow card for Gerard Martin.
Yeah, that wasn't for a yellow. It wasn't for a yellow. That wasn't a yellow.
The fact that Real Madrid players have not been booked for harsher tackles and Gerard Martin was booked for that.
That's ridiculous.
Is ridiculous.
Yeah. That's ridiculous. That was not a yellow card at all.
It was late.
But it wasn't
dangerous in any way.
Exactly.
And the ball wasn't going anywhere.
It was a foul.
Careful here. Lucas Vázquez going forward. Ceballos. Real Madrid have space here, which makes me nervous. Fran Garcia forward to Vinicius. The ball right across the face of goal.
Good.
No one there to meet it.
Calma.
It's still in play.
All right. They're hanging on here, defending. Valverde.
Careful.
Not leave him open to shoot because
yeah, he can shoot.
Good shot.
There we go, Lamine.
Barça defending, trying to jump at the Real Madrid players. Vinicius slips and Lamine Yamal wins it and roulettes and runs away. And Lamine Yamal wants to play it forward to Ferran Torres. Go Ferran. Rudiger was quicker than him. Ferran couldn't get enough pace going because he had to drag the ball out of underneath himself.
Yeah, Lamine there with the recovery.
Lamine with the recovery
straight ball through to Ferran Torres. Just needed to be in a bit more space for Ferran to actually keep his momentum going forwards, but no, we've been withstanding pressure really, really well, which has been good.
Surprise! I don't want to jinx it, but I'm surprised by Real Madrid's performance. I don't know if it's because we're controlling the game so well. I mean, now they're starting to get some more opportunities.
Now in the last couple of minutes they've had the ball a little bit more, but there we go. A bad pass. Barca will recover. 38 minutes, guys. From 1 to 10. Messi in 2015 against Athletic Club.
Oh yeah.
Being a 10.
Okay.
What is Pedri's goal? Live chat.
10. 10.
I don't know.
I don't think it's on that.
I have really high standards for that.
The thing is that was a very Messi-esque and entrada and finish.
Yeah.
That was very late run into the box. Inside of the foot curler.
Here we go. Rafinha to the edge of the box. Yeah, no.
I thought that was very messy.
I think it's a 9.
Yeah, I'll give it an 8, 8.5.
8.5. Marc, if Messi against Athletic Club in 2015 is a 10, Pedri against Real Madrid in 2025 is a what?
Well, I think I will put a 9, guys. It's a Real Madrid final. It's been, it's been how many years without winning Real Madrid the final? for me, corner of that action, dribbling all the players in front of him like Messi. But I want to put this. Well, I have a very interesting stat, guys. But I don't know if this stat is good to say now or not. What do you want?
Hang on to it.
Okay, I will hang on.
I want you to research.
I have a stat that says, yeah.
We're having problems with Mark's connection, guys. I don't know if it's worth it. I don't know if it's worth it because we can't hear half of what he's saying. Here's Frankie de Jong going forward.
Going very forward.
Frankie de Jong going very forward. Finds Dani Olmo. Dani with a cross inside. Ooh, he was looking for the cheeky pass to Ferran Torres. High press by Frankie.
Is that Mbappe warming up?
Too easy.
It's Real Madrid player warming up.
Now Real Madrid want to run out in space. Careful here because it's a 2-on-3 with Bellingham joining. Vinicius trying to get past Jules Koundé. Vinicius slips.
He keeps slipping.
Yeah, Gerard Martin was slipping on his side as well. It's a few patches.
Yeah, there are.
Real Madrid give the ball away again.
Fran Garcia not having the time of his life.
Nope.
Oh, he didn't even get time to warm up, poor guy. And then they put him up against here, Lamine and Koundé. Good luck. Okay.
Right.
Let's get that second goal for halftime.
4 minutes remaining until the 45th minute, and we'll see how much time is added on. There will be some because of the Mendy injury, definitely.
Yeah. Dani Olmo injury as well.
Here's Frankie back to Pau Cubarsí. Pedri has to hang on to it. Dani Olmo ran into a wall there. That's a free kick.
Okay.
Poor Olmo, he's getting hit all over the place.
Yeah. Most hits of the first half, definitely Dani Olmo.
Yeah. I think that just shows they knew. That was a double.
Like running into a wall.
He's gonna have
Literally
bruises.
just like elbow into ribs.
Yeah. And then
That
running
hurts.
into...
that
wall.
hurts so much.
Okay, so free kick opportunity for Barca here, guys. 42nd minute. Come on, let's get it done.
Who's gonna take it?
Bit of Rafa magic.
Oof. I said Rafinha hat trick.
Did you?
I said it at some point when we were doing these predictions.
Free kick to Barca. Let's do it.
Come on, Rafinha.
Do it. Rafinha with a free kick. Oh! It hit the wall. Caught. Courtois wrong-footed.
Keep going.
I was ready to call it. Corner kick to Barca.
4 corners so far.
Okay.
Here we go.
Inigo's ready.
He's running around.
He scored against Real Madrid, hasn't he?
Inigo?
No.
It would have been with Athletic Club.
Yeah.
Corner kick to Barca. Dani Olmo's going to cross it in. Incoming cross by Dani Olmo! It's in the post! Second chance for Barca. Shot blocked by Rafinha. Careful because Real Madrid can run. Gerard Martin needs to kick it out. Well done, Gerard.
And just replay.
Was that untouched before it hit the post?
So close.
What just happened?
What a chance for Barca. Dani Olmo with the cross inside. I don't know if anyone gets a touch, or maybe Ferran got a touch. Let's see.
I think it went off a Madrid player, actually.
I don't think it touches
it
anyone.
Touches, it touches a Madrid player in there.
Asensio.
I don't know.
I think it touches Asensio, doesn't it?
Well, it hit the post. Almost. Turned into a Barca goal.
Okay.
Oh, so close.
So close.
So close.
Off the post. Off the post there.
Right, we're close to half-time here.
Breathe.
Switch over to Vinicius. Careful with Vinicius. He's going to go at Koundé, who stands strong and manages to clear the ball for a corner kick.
Not his best, but still managed.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he managed to
absolutely shut Vini down.
keep up.
And hit the post.
Just getting a replay again of that post. I don't think anyone gets a touch.
That was... that little hustle with Dani Ceballos and Cubarsí in the second post.
Yeah,
an argument.
I was just thinking about that. It is what it is. We move on.
Yeah.
44th minute, corner kick
Careful.
to Real Madrid. Careful with the cross. It's
Rafinha.
headed away by Rafinha. What is that? A throw-in. Throw-in.
Let's go.
Throw-in. We'll see how much time is added on.
At least 4 minutes, probably.
A reminder of how the
Yeah, I knew it.
how the first half of the Supercopa ended. With,
Oh, yeah.
going late, recovering, and Mbappe is warming up for Real Madrid.
They're nervous.
He's going to come on in second half.
Oh.
High press by Frenkie de Jong. 5 minutes of added time.
Put a finger up his nose. Oh.
What are we playing at?
Nothing.
Nothing with it.
Don't worry.
You keep winning at all the games that we play.
Lamine Yamal's down.
Is it hitting the
Why is he
eye?
down?
Are we all right? Let's see.
Dani Ceballos needs a yellow card already.
Bit of there was a bit of finger contact with Lamine Yamal's face.
Yeah,
I
definitely.
think that's going to be a fun duo today.
Yeah. Dani Ceballos should be, I mean, his next foul should be a yellow card at this point.
Oh.
Ronaldinho good? No, Ronaldinho's saying no punching.
You got bodyguard.
Oh.
Yeah, I do.
Vamos.
Ronaldinho wants to
Vamos.
Oh,
fight.
you know you do. Yeah.
Vamos.
What's going on? Peace and
Vamos.
love. Peace and love.
Peace and love with Ronaldo. Careful here, Real Madrid in space. Vinicius
Lot of
making a run
space.
into the box. Inigo Martinez comes across.
Ooh, careful.
Everyone crashes into Szczęsny. And are they calling penalty? No. Offside. Offside.
Ooh, okay.
God, what are they complaining about now?
That was
Offside.
5
is the
minutes.
call.
About 5 minutes or 5 minutes?
Let's see. Can we get a quick replay? Okay, so. Yeah, it seems like Vini's offside. And what happens
Offside.
after
Definitely
is
offside.
irrelevant. But still, I mean,
He was definitely offside.
it's just everyone going at the ball. Well, no. It could have been an Inigo Martinez penalty. I think it could have been an Inigo Martinez penalty.
No.
Well,
Okay, well,
offside.
let's see. It was offside anyway, so it doesn't matter.
No.
Final minutes of the first half. Lamine Yamal trying to skip past defenders. He slipped before picking up the ball, and that left him at a disadvantage, and he was dispossessed.
Go, Pedri.
Since the goal,
Real Madrid
have been better.
grown in confidence, definitely.
Yeah.
I think it's good that the
It
half
was
is
their,
coming.
like their wake-up call.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's not taken away from things that we've done. Handball.
Handball.
There we go.
I think it's good though that it's halftime because that way Barcelona can kind of be like, okay.
Yeah, take a little break.
Hansi can like say,
Regroup,
okay, let's gather round here. Let's
Yeah.
have a bit of a team talk. Let's
Kind of be mentally prepared. We've been mentally prepared to get that goal, to get domination absolute in this game. Now it's a matter of being mentally ready for what Real Madrid are going to come out for in the second half.
Yeah. Oh, what's happening?
The Barca players essentially want a yellow card for a Real Madrid player to be shown at some point. Another tackle on Dani Olmo, who is, getting the bruises all over.
Yeah.
Oh,
Late tackle.
if Gerard Martí got a yellow card for literally not a dangerous play at all, this is actually ridiculous now. Yeah, definitely offside.
We're getting a view of the Vini offside. Yeah.
I can't
Confirmed.
believe,
It's confirmed.
Gerard Martí with the yellow card and
Yeah,
Real
that
Madrid
was
players not
crazy.
having a yellow card at this point is just with respect.
With respect.
With respect.
With respect. Yeah.
With respect.
All right, let's see if we can create some danger here.
Incoming cross by Olmo, headed up in the air, so we'll get a corner kick before halftime. Right, guys, let's
Okay.
see.
I really want, I don't know why, I just really want Barça to score today.
Okay, Kubarsi.
Amazing.
Everybody always wants Kubarsi to score.
Yeah.
Who doesn't?
He's had a good game today, so
Who doesn't want Kubarsi to score?
One Kuba.
Barça. Barça. Barça.
Right, Dani Olmo's going to cross it in, and the first half should end in this half.
Yeah.
Dani with the cross, it's met at the near post. Careful, Real Madrid want to clear. Rodrigo up in the air. Rafinha on the volley. Weak shot into the hands of
Counter-attack.
Courtois, who now wants to play it quickly, and Real
And the
Madrid are
half.
good at running. Koundé heads it up in the air. Good header by Koundé. Dani Olmo's going to land hard again.
Can we end it?
Final seconds of this first half. A foul on Bellingham.
See,
No.
see, see,
Okay.
Go, go, go.
There you go.
Go, 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 Frankie. Go, 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 Frankie. Get it to
Faster, faster.
Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal turns. Lamine Yamal slows things down. Pedri is going to wait for the whistle. And the first half ends here. 1-0. 1-0 is the score for Barca, with Pedri being the scorer.
Mr. Man, Pedri.
1-0 advantage for Barca, guys. Live chat. Let us know. Did you like it? Thumbs up. Did you dislike it? Thumbs down. I liked the first half.
I think
liked
Pedri,
it more.
Pedri just came off the pitch doing this. I think he heard you.
Yeah, I liked it more before the goal than after the goal.
Yeah.
Still,
Yeah.
I like it.
We're winning 1-0 in a final against Real Madrid.
Yeah, we like it.
And dominating. I think we 63% possession.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And
dominated the
shots.
game. Absolutely. What is it? 8 total shots. Madrid's 1. 3 shots on target. Madrid has 0. 4 corners to 1. We're dominating this game. You have to do a thumbs up. We're winning. We're dominating.
Natalie?
I agree. Retweet. I mean, I have my only complaints are what was starting to happen after the goal, but I think Hens will be like, okay, guys, let's get back into it.
Yeah.
I think Real Madrid's probably going to put in Mbappe. They're going to try to come out much different than they were in this beginning of this first half, but I think Barcelona is ready for it.
I think it's a thumbs up as well. And what does Ronaldinho think? Thumbs up or thumbs down? Ronnie? Ronnie? Thumbs up a saco, says Ronaldinho. Let's see. There you go. There you go. We've got Ronnie. And guys, I think after a 3-hour preview and a first half,
First 45
we deserve a bit of a break.
Yeah.
Yes, I think so.
But our fans will be entertained by Pablito Pequeñito.
Pablito Pequeñito,
what a
as
treat.
always.
Pablito Pequeñito is going to take over for the halftime for us, and as always, he's going to offer you his halftime quiz. We'll be back with a bit of analysis and waiting for that second half in just a few minutes. Over to you, Pablo.
Hello, Coles. How are the nerves doing? I know I'm nervous and it's not even game day yet for me, but I wonder how Pablo from the future is doing, because this is about as big as it gets. Is this our biggest halftime Premier we've done? I'm hoping I could try and take your mind off the game, maybe, even if it's just for 5-10 minutes. We've got a quiz coming up. We're also going to be showing you some content available away from the games, away from the Barca Lives, that I know you guys are going to really enjoy. And I just think, it gives you a chance to see what's available on Barca One, which we've got for you. Now, I get a lot of questions asking me, Pablo, how do I see the stuff you guys have got on Barca One? Because I see you've got full games on there, you've got exclusive interviews, you've got games from the past and history, which I'm going to be showing you a bit about today. You've got really cool content on there, loads of live games too, like Barça Athletic, the under-19s who are doing great right now. I don't know how to get it. Well, here's how. We've got a little instruction on screen showing you how to do it. Really simple. I like to have it on my phone. It's a really easy download process. Simply you come over to the App Store, you hit install. It'll be one of the first things that come up. You input your profile and you're in. Same goes for computer, PC, laptop. We've got it on the big TV here. It's a really simple download process. You got it in 3 languages too, all the content. No reason not to get it, and you got loads on here. Today, as it's Copa del Rey final day, I thought I'd show you a little bit around the platform and what you've got on here. I mean, you can come down and you've got the marathon too, the final, of course. If you go into the left-hand side here, though, you can actually easily access what is one of my favourite sections. It's the history section. I know a lot of you big Barca fans that are watching will love these sorts of sections, because if you come down here, it's got a load of our unforgettable games. I love this about Barca One, because you just got it all here. And a section I'm going to be talking about today is, of course, the Copa del Rey section. And as you can see here, you've got games from all these different seasons, all the way back to 1996, 1997, which is my first question for you guys. Here we go then. Are you ready? Who's going to get 3 out of 3 on Cup final day? Who did Barca beat in the 1996-97 Copa del Rey final? Let's see then what answers you guys get in the chat, because I've got 3 options. Was it 1, Real Madrid? Was it 2, Atlético de Madrid? Or was it 3, Real Betis? Who did Barcelona beat in the 96-97 Cup final? We have the full game here on Barca One, so no one go cheating, no one go running and seeing what it is. Let's see then if any of you guys get this one right. Can I catch you out in the chat? I wonder. In 3, 2, 1, I'm going to tell you the answer, guys, so get the final answers in, come on. Let's get them in the chat. It was Real Betis. It was Real Betis, guys. You come in here, and I'll show you easily here. There's the quarterfinal. there's the final against Betis. You can see there 3-2 Barca won. Good day for everyone involved with Barcelona, and it's in full there on Barca 1 for you guys. Question number 2. Who scored in their last ever Copa del Rey final against Sevilla? So against Sevilla in their last ever Copa del Rey final for Barca, who scored? Was it 1, Xavi? Was it 2, Iniesta? Or was it 3, Leo Messi? Out of those 3 against Sevilla, who scored in their final ever Copa del Rey final with the club? Let's get the answers in the chat then. Let's see if you guys are going to get 3 out of 3 here. Can you get 2 out of 2 for now? In fact, you should get this one. There's actually a clue on the screen right now. So let's see what answers you put in the chat. In 3, 2, 1, it's number 2. It was Andres Iniesta. It was this year, of course, 17-18. What a goal, by the way, too. It was at the Metropolitano, I remember. 5-0 winning at Sevilla. Lovely stuff. Brilliant. Right then, guys. Third and final question. This is based on the cup run this year. Who's going to get 3 out of 3? I mentioned we've got a road to the final piece of content on Barca 1 that maybe you guys have seen. Well, my question to you guys is, before the final, so in the lead up to the final, all the previous rounds, round of 32, round of 16, quarterfinals, both the semi-final legs, how many goals had Barca scored in the cup? Was it 1, 15 goals? Was it 2, 18 goals? Or was it 3, 19 goals? Either way, by the way, that's quite a lot for, what is that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games you only played in the Cup up until now. It's an awful lot of goals either way, I will say. Averaging like over 3 a game there, so very impressive. How many, though, is it? Is it 15, 18, or 19? Is anyone going to get 3 out of 3? That's my question, because I can tell you the answer is number 3. 19 goals Barcelona have scored in the lead up to the Copa del Rey final. There you have it. That's today's quiz done. We're going to show you a quicker clip now from some of the stuff we've got available on Barca 1. Then I'm going to send you back to some of the guys there at the studio for some halftime analysis. Let's hope Barca are doing well in this one. Anyway, guys, I'll see you again very, very shortly. The big games aren't going to stop. Take care.
Lamin en modo superhéroe. Se va de 1, se va de 2.
Right, guys. We've managed to gather our breaths.
A breather.
A little breather. Managed to gather our thoughts a little bit.
Yeah.
What are we thinking about this first half?
I mean, mostly positives, I think. It's never going to be perfect. You know, we're only 1 goal advantage that can be taken away really, really quickly, as we've seen a few chances by Real Madrid. But we're dominant, we're confident, we're not stopping. We scored a goal that didn't stop us at all. It gave Real Madrid a bit more momentum. Yes, we're still recovering, you know, Pedri, and we're still drawing a lot of fouls. I think that says it all. 4 corners, we've got into those positions. There's so many positive. I think the second half is going to be very, very interesting. Real Madrid have a lot more work to do than we do. And I think it's just a matter of how we react to them reacting to us.
Yeah, I like that. Them reacting.
The inception of reactions.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really happy. The only thing we wanted, obviously, is more goals, but we had so many opportunities. It's the fact that they already had Mbappe warming up. It's the fact that Ancelotti was already getting nervous and complaining. I mean, I'm obviously 1-0 is still very dangerous, but I'm feeling very good. I wasn't expecting us to come out this well, to be honest.
I'm feeling good about how Barca played, how Barca dominated, how Barca were poised, how they controlled possession, especially the recoveries, the high press. The only thing that concerns me slightly is that we weren't able to do much more with that in terms of chance creation, be dangerous. We didn't see Lamine Yamal really do all that much in terms of finishing his own chances. He did have that shot that went just wide, or create his own chances. He was a big threat on the wing, and obviously he came up with the assist for Pedri. But maybe I'll look forward to a bit more, like, just do it yourself, Lamine, in the second half.
Yeah.
Credit to Real Madrid. In spite of being outplayed in terms of possession, they have stayed rock solid at the back, barring that Pedri goal, which, I mean, how do you defend that? I don't know. I mean, he was coming in running solo. But, Real Madrid, first half, maybe I didn't have much of a sense of urgency in the way I saw them play, and I wonder if
Yeah.
that changes in the second half after Carlo Ancelotti's talk.
Yeah, you saw that sense of urgency in that one Bellingham goal that was offside. You saw the urgency of going up, but that was an immediate effect after we scored. They weren't able to keep that momentum up after that initial kind of, sugar high, short to say. But again, I think we've been doing brilliant. I think Real Madrid are so interested in kind of defending us, and they're not as concentrated in their attack, which for us has been great because, their counter-attack has been really, really dull. We've been able to get them in that offside trap quite easily, and they're not doing it as often. And again, Real Madrid, I think if they do it right, that mental shift has to happen. And now it's just a matter of us, how we react to that.
And Natalie, what do you think will change in the second half?
Well, I think Barca doesn't have to change too much because I think what we're doing was working, but it depends on how Real Madrid changes, like you said, react to how they react. Because if they turn it up, if they start moving faster, that can create a lot of problems for our defense because they did score a goal, but it was offsides, and Vinicius was starting to create danger on that side towards the end, and they were getting very close to scoring opportunities.
My question would be, if Mbappe comes on, who does he come on for? Because if Ancelotti decides to take away from the midfield in order to feed the attacking line,
And
maybe that unbalances things.
Yeah, it looks like Mbappe's warming up as he's ready to come on.
Yeah, and that could make it better for us.
So if he's taking off Rodrigo, I mean, it changes in a sense that, okay, Mbappe is a whole different beast in that sense, but it's like a position, a change in position. If he decides, let's say, to take off Ceballos, Tchouaméni, that's a change in formation. And that would be brave by Ancelotti, but I feel could end up benefiting Barca maybe.
I think the formation change would definitely benefit us because I think the problem right now is that they're defending in the flat 4-5 basically from the back. Which kind of limits the amount of times. Every time, Dani Olmo gets the ball, every time Ferran gets the ball, every time Pedri gets the ball, there's 3 players around him, so it's just actually overcrowding. You take one out, you get them to attack, that opens up so much space in the midfield where we're actually getting already so much joy out of that. But yeah, it's what does Ancelotti do with Mbappe? Do you put him on as, that kind of number 9, drop Vini into the midfield, do that? Or do you change formation entirely, take out our midfielder, get you 3 up top?
We'll see. We will see. I want to ask, just to close the chapter on the first half, who was the best player of the first half? Option 1, Pedri. Option 2, Lamine Yamal. Option 3, Olmo. Am I getting the order of the options right? No. Okay. Option 1, Lamine Yamal. Option 2, Olmo. Option 3, Pedri. Sorry.
I think Pedri, and I think if Pedri hadn't scored the goal, it would have been very, very tied with Frenkie de Jong. But Pedri, outstanding recovery attack, absolutely amazing goal.
I'm gonna go with Lamine just because. Obviously, like you said, he wasn't attacking as much, but I think his recoveries, I was really impressed because I don't think I've seen him do that much. I don't know if Hansi told him to try to focus on defending a bit more, but I thought he was extremely impressive, and he was helping out Frenkie de Jong and Pedri when they were higher up, and I thought that was really impressive from him.
Yeah.
I'm going to go Pedri. I'm going to go Pedri because I agree with you, Alex. Actually, it's the tandem, and we talked about it in pre-game, how important they have been both in building but then recovering.
Yeah.
And they've been excellent at both, and then, of course, you cap it off with a goal.
They say when Pedri plays well, Barcelona plays well.
Yeah. It's spot on.
And it's spot on. Right, guys, are we transitioning back into the couches? Let's transition back. Transition back. Follow me.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oi.
Careful.
Hey, thief.
Oh, what's going on here?
Thief.
Okay.
You want one?
Let's lock back in. Careful with the cameras. Oh, where did this come from?
Oh, we got some. Can I?
Yeah, sure.
Can I have a gummy?
Yeah.
Which one should I take?
You pick.
Which
All
one
yours.
looks least disgusting in terms of the colours? You shouldn't be eating things that are that colour.
Yes, we should.
Well,
we need a sugar high.
We need a sugar boost.
Yeah.
Right.
I like that stance.
That's it's a little fatherly gesture by Hansi Flick with Pau Cubarsí.
I mean, he could be his father.
Okay, we need to chew on our sweets now, on our gummies, and
That was good. I needed that. Thank you.
okay, wait a minute. Hang on, Kokran. Don't put the question on the screen because I'm sending you one right now. Guys, quick thoughts. Who do you think is coming off?
We see it. Dani Ceballos.
I think he's going to play it safe. I think he's going to offer Rodrigo.
I'm going to go...
I hope he doesn't, but...
I'm going to go Rodrigo as well.
I think that seems like the logical answer, but I would be curious to see whether he would try to take out a midfield, especially Dani Ceballos. You know, that midfield's right now...
Also, he has a... Oh, wait, he doesn't have a yellow card.
No, he doesn't, but I feel like that midfield right now is creating a lot of potential send-offs and potential yellows that maybe Ancelotti's like, okay, let's not focus on a game that's around, you know, destroying that midfield, and rather just let's actually try to play our game.
Yeah, I hope so.
But yeah, I'll be curious to see what he does.
Right. Okay. So I don't think Hansi Flick is moving the bench because all of the players who started are coming back onto the pitch.
Yeah.
Lamine Yamal.
Look at his smile. Look at cheeky smile coming back onto the pitch.
Lamine Yamal looking at the camera and going, can I get the camera? Can I get the camera on me? Going, Lamine Yamal side-eyed the camera and went.
You looking at me?
He's like,
just wait until the second half.
I think he was referring to the Pedri goal, I thought.
Oh.
Ooh.
Right. Well,
maybe he'll score
Real Madrid gradually making their way back onto the pitch. The referees also will get confirmation of the substitution and see who comes on. But question, what was your favourite thing about the first half, live chat? Poison control, where Barca just kept possession. High press and recovery, which was excellent. Or just the Pedri goal, which, I mean, I don't know how you can't vote the Pedri goal because it was just such a beautiful goal.
Yeah.
But actually, for me, it's high press and recovery.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see who's not coming back on for Real Madrid.
I think it might be Rodrigo.
Yeah. High press and recovery, I think, for me, has been absolutely key. We've been recovering high off the pitch. Lamine Yamal's goal, I think, was off of recovery as well. Everything that we've created has been recovery, and that recovery also means that Real Madrid aren't attacking, so high press and recovery.
Yeah, I can't see Rodrigo on the pitch.
No.
Yeah, I think.
No, I can't see Ceballos either.
That's the thing. I can't see Dani Ceballos.
They want to make it suspenseful.
I can't.
It is suspenseful. We're going to get the resolution right now. Maybe they took.
I think Rodrigo's actually on the other side of the pitch, but I can't.
Rodrigo's off.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, Ceballos
okay,
was right.
Literally, yeah. Right, fair.
Okay, there we go. So it's a change in formation. Rodrigo for Mbappe. Thoughts?
Interesting, expected. I think it's not going to generate any kind of nerves because it's something that we expected to start with. Even it's a player that we know how he plays, and we know what to expect. It's probably mentally what we prepared for. Well, when I say we, I mean the players, because I'm one of them. I'm prepared just like
12th player.
But I think it's familiarity. I think it's good for Madrid in the sense that they will kind of feel more confident with Mbappe up top, but that doesn't mean that they're actually going to make it effective.
Let's go to Sevilla and see if this sound is working. Oh, wait a minute, no, we won't go to Sevilla because Barca are attacking. And Ferran Torres gets it to Rafinha. Rafinha with the inside cross. It's going to be a switch over to Lamine Yamal. No one met the cross, but Lamine picks it up. Lamine Yamal looking for the shot into the hands of Courtois. Marc, let's see if the sound works now. Barca are attacking your end now.
Hi guys, how do you listen to me now?
There
do you listen to me better?
It sounds good at the moment.
Well, let's try. Yeah, as you said, it's confirmed that Mbappe is in and Rodrigo is out, and I think it's a good start. The first minute, the first shot of Lamine Yamal. We have to prove more, Fran Garcia. Let's gonna hope that Barca is gonna attack in the first part of the second half. I think if we score a second goal, it could be the key of the game.
I think so too, and I was going to ask the question here, guys. If things were to stay this way, when does Ancelotti get nervous and start to fiddle with the formation? Maybe bring on an extra attacking player.
I think 2-0.
No, just if it stays at 1-0. If it stays at 1-0, what minute?
70th minute.
Does he start to fiddle with things?
70th minute, 65th minute, players start warming up. 70th minute, he makes 2 changes minimum.
I was going to say a bit sooner, like the 60th minute.
Okay. Well, Barca at the moment have possession, and that's good news. Here's Koundé, and he finds Lamine Yamal. Go, Lamine. They got Fran Garcia.
Just play with him.
Little Samba there.
Pedri to Lamine Yamal in the middle. A reminder that Lamine Yamal has played well in big games so far in his short career. Here's Rafinha. Rafinha's going to take the shot. Ooh. Blasted it into the hands of Courtois.
Yeah. It wasn't a bad effort.
With the rocket.
It wasn't a bad effort as all. That was an absolute rocket. It just wasn't really well placed, but like, okay.
Should we see if the fans are still with us with this long lunch?
Shall we?
break?
Yeah. Let's do it.
Shall we see how they support Barca?
You hear people?
With those blue and red hearts.
Do you hear us?
Blue and red hearts on the live chat. Do it, guys. Do it.
5 players warming up, guys.
Who's warming up?
5 players warming up.
Who? 5.
We have Hector Ford, we have Eric, we have Gavi, we have Araujo, we have the Ferminator.
Okay.
Okay, so here we go, Pedri. That'll be interesting as well to see who comes on first.
You know, I would actually really love to see.
Look at Pedri, look at Pedri with the shot. Another one.
I would love to see Dani Olmo as a 9, Fermin as a 10.
Fermin likes to play against Real.
I'd like to see Lewandowski as a 9, but that's not an option. We just saw him on our screens.
Yeah, it's not an option today, but I think I would like to see, instead of taking Ferran, instead of taking Dani Olmo out, because I think that 10 is the position that's going to be changed with the players that are warming up.
Yeah. Look at those hearts.
I want to see Dani Olmo as a 9, because right now, just for the fact that Dani Olmo's close control touch in tight spaces is so good, that I think that would actually play to our benefit. So
Careful here, Bellingham finds a free. Vinicius inside the ball. Chesney!
Careful!
Chesney with it.
Woo! Did they score?
Double save.
Double save.
I thought they were celebrating.
Double save. Double airplanes. Wow.
Yeah, double save. Double save by Tech.
It looked like it went in.
Chesney was in the pit. Yeah, but I think you will notice if it's a goal or not by the sound. So, corner kick for Real Madrid. Well done by Tech.
Well done. Tech, give us some airplane emojis on the live chat. Flying low. Double save by Tech.
Double save, okay.
There we go.
I'm going to careful.
Coming cross. A lot of holding and grabbing inside the box.
Yeah,
you have something else to fiddle with.
Yeah, I know. I'm just.
It's at that point in the game where
I'm just kind of.
Oh, Alex, your microphone.
I can't fiddle them.
Yeah, you can do that. You can do that, but.
You've been warned.
Is Ronaldinho still with us, by the way?
Ronnie, where's
making noises over there?
Anda, Ronnie, ¿qué pasa?
Ronnie, we need some energy. We need some Ronaldinho energy. Give us some energy.
Obrigado.
Hi, Ronnie.
There you go.
Brigada, Ronnie.
Brigada, Ronnie. Right, wait a minute. Barca going forward.
Okay. Ooh, nice
switch by Lamine Yamal to Rafinha. Oh, that's brilliant.
Nice.
Here we go. Rafinha. Inside. Olmo. Go, Danny. Oh, it's blocked by Fede Valverde. He was open. Mark, it was so close.
Yeah, he was so close, and that kind of actions, we know how he's doing inside the box. We watched it in the last game against Celta and against Mallorca. Remember, one of the questions of my quiz, he has never scored a goal against Real Madrid. Why not today, the first one?
Why not today? Why
That's
not?
Gonna be a new
we laughing at the gum?
Yeah, that's going to be a new meme.
It was very intense.
It was intense. I was like, relax.
Rafinha, I didn't think we realised how solo he was there.
Yeah.
I needed that. Thank you, Ancelotti.
Right, well. Yeah, that does have potential for memes, that Carlo Ancelotti.
Yeah.
Like, chucking all the guys.
Tackle on Lamine again.
Tackle
on Lamine again.
There was a Homer Simpson scene or meme as well. Like, it was just like.
Oh, where he's like,
Oh yeah, he's like chugging something.
It was just such a stressful, action.
I don't know how many gums he actually got in his mouth. Also, it's like gum. You don't need that many.
Careful.
A little trick.
Yeah, I mean, it's dangerous.
Yeah.
A little tease.
Choking hazard. Yeah.
Here's De Jong. Be amazing to see Barca score a second here.
Yeah.
Make the most of the momentum.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, there's space so much.
Oh,
so
that's
much
a nice
space.
pass by Koundé. I think Rafinha might have been off. He was.
Yeah. Oh, there's so much space.
Offside. Offside.
Vamos.
Mark, what is the atmosphere like at the stadium?
Next one.
Well, now the atmosphere is like, seems that everybody's resting just a little bit, preparing for the last minutes. But
It's been a long
as
day.
I said, I'm next to Barca fans, and a long day. As you can notice, I'm starting to lose my voice. But it seems that Barca fans are really close to try the team to score the second one. But now it's like everyone is trying to rest a little bit, preparing for the last. And now Lamine Yamal is shaking his hands, saying everything. Come on.
DJ Abella says wall emoji for goalkeeper, which was Szczesny. Well, let's do the wall emoji as well. Yeah, I mean, Szczesny was a wall there in that previous action.
Okay, yeah, we need that second goal.
Careful here, the ball played in space by Bellingham to Mbappe. Frankie de Jong running back. Mbappe's going to cut to his right. Cubarsí comes in as well. Mbappe tries to take it to his left now. Szczesny leaps onto him. Corner kick. Oh no! Goal kick. Did it go off of Mbappe?
Guess so.
Yeah, goal kick.
Well done. Well done. Give us the
Goal
wall
kick, yeah.
emoji then.
Yeah.
The wall emoji. I'm going to wall emoji this.
Guys, new players on Real Madrid. Substitutions on Real Madrid. I see that Carlo Ancelotti wants something different.
Yeah.
And I see Arda Güler and Modric.
Okay.
Arda Güler and Modric. Arda Güler for me is very strange.
Okay.
He scored the winning goal against Getafe, but he's a talented player. But for me, it's surprising that Arda Güler is coming in, for example, before Dan Brahim.
Yeah.
And Modric is coming on Dani Ceballos. It could be expected. Modric on Dani Ceballos.
Interesting.
And Lucas Vázquez. So Lucas Vázquez
plays
taking
a right back.
Yeah.
Verde playing
Okay,
as a
wait a
right.
minute. Mark's connection is not working. Mark's connection is not working again. Okay, I think Fede Valverde is going to right back, and Modric will play in midfield with Tchouaméni, with Valverde, and Güler will be sort of the attacking midfielder, I guess. Therefore here, Barca in space, it's a 3-on-2. Ferran Torres can pass it to Lamine Yamal or to Rafinha. The ball goes to Rafinha. Rafinha on the left, the shot by Rafinha, wide!
That was... Ferran gave the Rafinha
It was,
ball
I think it was
behind.
Dani Olmo, as a matter of fact. I don't think it was Ferran.
I think
That
that
ball-
was taking advantage of
That
that.
ball to Rafinha was behind. Rafinha had to kind of step back, take a pause, lose that momentum.
Yeah.
Brilliant pass from Frankie de Jong there. But that pass kind of...
Anika says, will you show the celebration? Sorry, I haven't commented as much as I have exams, but I'm always watching. Anika, good luck with your exams. And if there were to be a celebration, we will show it.
Yes.
So stay connected.
Stay connected, and there's still a long time to go, though. I don't want to get ahead of myself here as Real Madrid are attacking. Mbappe in front of Frankie de Jong. The ball set up for Vinicius, who's just going to take it to his left, cuts to his right. Szczesny with the left-footed save. Wow. Szczesny's cooking.
Wow.
Szczesny. Was that with his foot or his hand?
Cooking.
Somebody's injured. Somebody's
what
injured,
team?
guys.
For both, I think.
Somebody's injured. For Barca.
Yeah, for Barca. There's a Barca player
I don't see who is.
on the ground.
Íñigo. It's Íñigo.
No.
Ooh.
Íñigo Martínez.
Ooh, that's a crash between Bellingham and
Íñigo Martínez.
And wow.
Oh, Gerard Martin also with a little block.
Let's see if
Jules
Íñigo Martínez,
Koundé.
because it was a hard crash.
Jules
between-
Koundé, absolute celebration
I've been
there.
calling handball all day into the team.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Oh, Íñigo's all right. Íñigo's standing, Mark.
Íñigo, love for you.
Yeah, Íñigo standing. And now it's Real Madrid momentum. It's the first time of the game that we can hear Real Madrid fans.
What's happening?
Right, so Real Madrid are going to give the ball back. A couple of warnings already by Real Madrid.
Yeah, definitely. They're getting really, really confident into space. I think we're giving them a lot more space. For example, that one opportunity. I think it was Gubarsi that decided not to go for the 50-50 header. Real Madrid player won the header, started the attack into space. It's just those little decisions that I was mentioning earlier between like Gubarsi, Gerard Martin. It's those decisions that you can't let those 50-50 challenges go. If you lose them, grand, but don't just not go for it.
Tackle by Iñi. It seems to be fine. Well done, Íñigo Martínez. Who scored the next goal, by the way? Olmo, Rafinha, Lamine Yamal. Will there be a next goal?
I'll go with Lamine. I'm sticking with Lamine. I think he's hungry for the goal. He's getting into a lot of opportunities. I think actually he's not getting into a lot of opportunities, but I think when he gets one, he's really going to want to take it because he's had a couple that he's just absolutely not performed to the kind of what a tackle from Íñigo Martínez there.
Natalie?
I was thinking Rafinha because he's had a few chances, but I think it's Lamine's moment to score a goal.
Mark, who will score the next goal if there is one?
I'll do the wrap.
I go with Lamine. I think Lamine has to score another goal against Real Madrid in the final. He gave an assist, and it's time for him to score his first goals in a Copa del Rey final. He's a special. He scored in the final of the Supercopa, his first final with Barça, and I think it's time to score in the second final.
I'm gonna go Rafinha.
Okay. That's very likely as well, to be fair.
He scored three goals
already.
Yeah.
And he's feeling it, that shot outside the box. He's absolutely feeling himself tonight, so.
Careful with the high press by Real Madrid. Vinicius with the shot into the hands of Tek Szczęsny. Wall emojis for I couldn't find the wall emoji.
Is there a wall emoji?
There is a wall emoji, but I can't find it.
Oh, like I know.
Brick wall.
Yeah. It showed the Barca fans all.
Careful there, Real Madrid winning the ball back. Vinicius wide. Okay, this is getting worrying.
Yeah.
Increasingly.
I can't find the wall.
Where's the wall?
Is there a wall?
There is a wall.
Anyway, the Barca fans were all cheering and.
Yeah.
And the
Mark,
now Real Madrid is pressing high.
Are attacking more now.
Yeah, and they're pressing well. But if Barca plays well with the ball from behind, I think we will have some attempts. But now they decided to press, of course. 30 minutes to go. But now we are suffering a little bit. It's good to have a long possession. I think it could be a good idea.
I can't find the wall
emoji.
Find
the freaking wall emoji. Anyway. Okay.
I know why
focus
you
on the game.
This, because the wall is here.
Yeah, the wall, exactly, yeah. Well done.
Good one.
Okay, throw in Barca. We're close to the hour mark. And we're just seeing a replay of the Real Madrid opportunity with Vinicius shooting wide. Modric.
Yeah, Modric
covering
there.
with Pedri.
Modric there playing a Pedri role with their recoveries and getting the ball to the right people.
We're doing better now, pushing higher.
Tech out wide to Koundé. And Koundé's going to play it long. Dani Olmo will run.
Careful.
Faced by Tchouaméni. Backheel pass to Ferran Torres. Ferran can get it to Rafinha. Go Rafa. Don't miss this time. Rafinha wide! Again. He's just off at the moment with his shot.
I think honestly he could have waited and passed it to Lamine, but whatever.
That would have been such a nice goal. My God.
Olmo brings it down on his head.
That pass.
Ferran. And Mark, you were saying as Real Madrid try to go more and more forward, Barca are going to have space here.
Yeah, and but we have to be precise with the ball because Real Madrid definitely will be very quickly in their attacks. We don't have to miss passes because they will try to counter-attack. And now I think that if Barca have the patience with the ball, we will have empty spaces behind the lines.
Yeah.
Okay. Real Madrid playing from behind. Fran Garcia. Garcia into space. Vinicius trying to get away from Koundé. All ball, says the referee.
Yeah.
Vinicius rolls around.
Nothing.
On the floor. Frankie de Jong forward ball. Dani Olmo couldn't bring it down. Can Rafinha chase it? Cleared by Asensio.
Good idea, though.
It falls to Fede Valverde. The game is sort of like breaking
forth.
into two halves.
Yeah.
Turning into a tennis match here, and I don't think that's good for Barca.
No, we're losing control of kind of the rhythm of the match, and Real Madrid are, the experts at kind of going forward at all costs, and that's what we're seeing right now. They're getting into a lot of space in our box around, testing.
With the low cross, Koundé clears, Gerard Martin out.
How does that ball get through? Real Madrid are finding a lot of joy, and I think that's only going to help their confidence at the moment.
Careful. Mbappe shot blocked. Real Madrid have the momentum. Real Madrid are being better in this second half.
Is it time for substitutions?
What do Barca need to do now? Just go get the 2-0, which would be fantastic.
Yeah.
I'd say try and get those long possessions, because try and calm the game down again.
Yeah, definitely. I think we're playing into Real Madrid's rhythm of the game, and that doesn't benefit us at all. Because it's just a back and forth game, and at the end, that gives Real Madrid a lot more touches on the ball, a lot more time on the ball, a lot more opportunities to get, and that's just, it's not good for us.
Terminator. Time for the Terminator, guys.
Yes, go.
Time for the Terminator. It will be the first substitution on Barca.
Careful here. Real Madrid with an opportunity to cross inside, far post. Offside.
Offside.
Okay, breathe.
Guys, Terminator. Terminator is coming. The game needs change. We have to shake a little bit. And for me, it's a good player. For now, from box to box, just to generate goals. So a lot of intensity. I think Terminator is a good idea.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see who gets replaced, though.
I would definitely.
Ferran?
I think I would say Ferran. Yeah.
Ferran and go Dani Olmo.
I really want to see.
9?
Yeah,
I think so. I think that's the best choice.
I think so. I mean, I would not. I think so, but it's what I would want right now. To be fair.
Okay.
Because Dani Olmo's doing well.
Yeah.
I think Real Madrid are just embracing the chaos.
Yeah.
Credit to them for their high press as well. They're pressing higher, recovering. And they're just going okay, we'll make this a chaotic game. If we go down that way,
and so be it. Yeah.
So be it.
But not let us play well.
Come on, Fermin.
Not let us have a first half like we did. Fermin is coming on for Dani Olmo.
Olmo.
Interesting.
Olmo.
Okay.
Yeah, Olmo is out. Well, we have to say, as you know, that Dani Olmo was out of the games just a few days ago. He just was back with us in Dortmund, and it was only 10 days ago. And we have a lot of games in front of us. So some rest from Dani Olmo. He was close to score in the first half, hitting the post. And now it's time for Terminator. He knows how to score against Real Madrid.
Yeah.
Say Olmo wasn't happy with the...
No, to say the least, he was not pleased to be taken.
But who is going to be happy?
Yeah, definitely.
That they're taken off in a Copa final.
Yeah, I just personally think Dani Olmo was a lot more involved in the match than Ferran Torres.
Yeah. Maybe Hansi's thinking of the high press.
Yeah.
And what Ferran gives him in that regard. A little block by Rudiger on Ferran Torres.
Also maybe because he's still coming back from the injury, he's not 100%.
Oh my, giving it back to him.
Ferran Torres giving it back, yeah.
And Rudiger's a big guy.
And now it's 4. Yeah,
absolutely love
of
that.
course it's 4, but I think it's good for Ferran, just to say, I'm here.
No. We're only going to get the replay of the Ferran foul. We're not going to get what happened before. Yeah. We saw it, Mark, don't worry.
I like that attitude.
Right, long ball. Íñigo Martínez down on his chest. Here's Gerard Martin.
I have to say, I'm very nervous. Very nervous
yeah,
right
I'm
now.
a bit nervous as well. Rafinha inside cross. Fermin is chasing it. Fermin's not a bad shout for a goal.
No.
Rafinha looked like he'd recovered the ball and he's called for a foul. I think he got ball and player, but
mainly ball. With respect.
With respect.
With respect. With respect, I needed a second goal right now.
Yeah, same. Ooh, my heart.
Right, Frankie de Jong trying to recover and...
Nice touch.
Oh, the hard foul on Pedri.
Hello?
Where are the yellow cards?
Non-existent.
It looks like 2011 when Undiano Mayenko allowed Madrid to do a pressing catch. It's the same. I can understand that he doesn't want to be again on screens.
But I don't understand how Gerard Martin is still the only...
But you have to be brave. You have to be brave.
That was a yellow.
A hard tackle by Bellingham on Pedri. Right.
With respect.
Yeah. With respect.
Let's get
With
the
respect,
second
that was
goal.
a yellow card.
No, no respect. No respect.
Respect
I
is
want
out the
him
door.
to be brave.
We're done.
Right. Here's Koundé going forward. Lamine Yamal, we haven't said his name much in the second half.
No.
Need a bit more Lamine. There we go. Lamine trying to take on Fran Garcia. Lamine Yamal going deep.
Come on.
Lamine Yamal, last touch. I think it went off of him last. Yeah, no. I think Fran did well to keep up with him there.
But I think since Fermin's come in, the high press is working a bit better.
See if we can regain control, possession of the game. See Courtois now playing it long. Cubarsí gets the header into Pedri's zone.
Careful.
Careful there, the ball poked away from Pedri. Now Real Madrid want to run. Oh, Mbappe with the nutmeg. Mbappe on the edge of the box. Inigo Martinez fouled him. Ooh.
Whoa.
Yellow card.
Whoa.
For who? For Inigo Martinez?
No, for the Madrid player.
Yeah, for complaining.
For De Jong?
No.
What?
It's for Mbappe, no?
I cannot. I think it's from De Jong.
It's De Jong. It's De Jong. Yeah. For what?
Real Madrid players want a red card, and I want.
It can't be a red card.
But
no.
Come on.
Cubarsí's getting there.
He hardly
Yeah, it's
touched
not a
it.
last man situation. It's not a last man situation. It's a free kick. Okay.
Come on, relax.
Okay.
With respect, relax.
very, very dangerous.
One
It's
for the
very
team.
dangerous. With
It is
Fede
very
Valverde,
dangerous.
With Mbappe
Yeah.
there. It's very, very dangerous.
Rafinha. Intimidation.
I think Cubarsí was close enough,
Who is that?
and Gerard Martin was close enough for that not to be a last man situation.
Yeah.
No, it definitely wasn't.
Mbappe will have the free kick here. It's a dangerous one.
Frankie taking one for the team there because Mbappe was literally just going to be free shot and goal.
Ooh. Ronaldinho.
Ronaldinho's lying down
He's ready to defend.
like Fermin is behind the wall.
Fermin, does he understand that usually you have to put your back so it doesn't hit your face?
They didn't do that back in Ronaldinho's days.
No, they didn't. Ronaldinho scored one under the wall.
Yep.
And Real Madrid has scored. Okay, Mbappe, the equaliser, with the free kick.
Well,
I didn't actually see it.
yeah, me neither.
I
Did
think
they take it early?
No, I can't tell if it went under the wall.
I think it slightly went under.
Yeah, which adds to insult, really. Okay, 1-1. 1-1. I want to see the replay first. Let's see.
Oh, no.
Ooh. Yeah, that wasn't great.
No,
it hit the
that-
post before going in. There was a wide open window there
Yeah.
for Mbappe.
I don't really know where was Chesney standing.
I think he was just one step towards his left a little bit too much, maybe. Right, Mark, 1-1.
1-0. It was what happened in the Super Copa with the red card received by Chesney. They scored us a goal from a free kick. It was Rodrigo that time, and now it's Mbappe. But Barça has to be back.
Yeah, let's react.
Barca reacting and playing the ball forward. Here's Lamine Yamal inside. Pedri. Back to Frankie de Jong. Frankie de Jong, quick little touch to Lamine Yamal, who's going to switch it over to Gerard Martin. Gerard with the cross, looking for Fermin. Fermin heads it up in the air. It's going to be a Courtois ball. Right, 19 minutes remaining. Whole new game. And now, Mbappe's going to roll around a little bit, see if he can get a yellow card for Cubarsí, and credit to referee, he says, get up.
Oh yeah, there was nothing on that.
Definitely.
I can't say it's undeserved.
No,
Barcelona
I
were the better team in the first half.
Yeah.
Real Madrid in the second have been better.
Yeah, I agree.
They've had chances.
I think it's disappointing, but it's not surprising, essentially.
Yeah.
Madrid have taken chaos into their control it's the game that we don't like to play and the game that Real Madrid love to play. And they've taken advantage of their chances, and that's it. We haven't. We haven't been able to kind of set any kind of pace, any kind of control in the game. We need that possession back that we started with. We need that, take those touches, get those recoveries, and actually just create really clear chances that we've not been able to create at all.
Let's see if this is a wake-up call for Barca, because we haven't seen enough bite.
Yeah.
The second half. Nice little pass by Koundé to Fermin. Fermin with the cross inside. Rudiger blocks the cross. Rudiger clears.
Come on.
Hey, Barca recover.
But I mean, we did all predict
Barca players are complaining about the handball.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it was.
We were all expecting Real Madrid to score.
Yeah.
Surprisingly,
But now Madrid will be back. Madrid will be playing more defensive because it's their style. And Barca has to be back on the game.
There's Pedri inside. Rafinha. Can he shoot on the turn? He gets it to Lamine. Go Lamine. Lamine. Ball bounced in front of him. Lamine tries to chip it in. Pedri looking to keep it on the turn. Oh, Pedri. Well done.
Pedri.
Gerard Martin switches to Lamine Yamal. He's got Fermin on the right. He's got Koundé there as well. Here we go to the right. Koundé's free. Koundé can cross on the turn. Koundé put it in. Koundé with a cross. Real Madrid will clear. Fermin fights for it. Koundé recovers. Well done, Fermin.
Oh.
Now the referee got in the way of Pedri, who couldn't get to the ball.
Yeah.
Careful, Frankie. Frankie, you've got a yellow. Real Madrid want to run. Vinicius past Inigo Martinez. Vinicius is going to make a run into the box.
Close it!
Vinicius back. Cubarsí. Cubarsí. Cubarsí clears for a corner kick, and they are so dangerous on the counter.
That was scary.
Yeah.
They are so dangerous on the counter attack.
The action started with Bellingham controlling well the ball. We didn't press him very well, and we know that Bellingham has to play with the ball and knows to play with the ball. Two new players will be on the pitch, guys. It's time for Gavi and time for our Uruguayo Ronald Araujo.
Okay. I'm a bit worried that Frankie has a yellow card.
Yeah.
Saw there on the counter. He had to
Yeah. Calm down. Yeah.
Make
I
a
do
decision.
agree. Yeah, because Inigo stepped up, did a tackle. Vinicius got past him, and Frankie was on the 1v1 situation with Vinicius. You can't do anything inside the box on yellow cards. Has to be careful, and it's just. Oof.
Right. Well, Modric with the cross inside. The ball headed away. Modric will pick it up again. Modric is free to shoot or cross or cross it into Rafinha's legs, and that will be a throw-in. The second half is making me nervous.
15 minutes left.
We need some support, guys. We need some support. We need some love.
Ronald Araujo. For Cubarsí.
So the chat with hearts, guys. Blue and red hearts. Supports from now until the 90th minute. 15 minutes remaining until the 90th. And it's 1-1.
All the love. Look at those hearts.
Fede Valverde. Down the right-hand side, Inigo Martinez went down to clear. And Barca are just missing something at the moment.
Yeah. We're missing control. We're missing cabeza, I think, to not feed into the chaos.
Another corner kick for Real Madrid. Arda Güler is going to cross it in. Careful there, Tchouaméni went up for the header. Who's going to get to the ball first? It was Valverde. Pedri gets in front of Güler, and another corner kick.
Oof, we're struggling.
Gavi and Araujo are ready to go in after this offensive action the Real Madrid is ending.
Gavi and Araujo are going to come in. Güler with the cross. The header by Tchouaméni is in. Goal, Real Madrid.
Okay.
Right. This is a tough situation now. Tchouaméni with the header. And Barca have 14 minutes. Do we still make the subs? Let's see that header, Chouameni. Koundé loses him. And Chouameni just towers over everyone and heads it into the back of the net. Yeah, not the best defended corner, but right.
Okay.
Okay, Mark, are the substitutions still happening?
Yeah, but you have to help me because I'm far from the action. Now Real Madrid players are losing a lot of time, and the referee is going to talk with them just to go back. Chouameni, who scored a saving goal against Real Madrid in the second leg of the semi-finals against Real Sociedad, maybe a player who deserves more than the yellow card that he received in the first half. But we have to say that the last minutes were where Real Madrid is good in the chaos, and 2 goals by set pieces. The first was a free kick, the second a corner. Is the things where Real Madrid is more dangerous. So you have to help me with the substitutions, guys. Because
yeah, we'll help you.
I don't see nothing. For the moment, they're not happening.
Three minutes since the goal.
And also Araujo. Yeah. Well, guys, there's a thing that we have to know. Never surrender. We never give up.
No,
Remember
we never
what
surrender.
we did against Atletico de Madrid, for example, against Celta, and against a lot of teams. So now it's time to give all our confidence on the team. So come on, Barça, vamos!
Right, here we go. Barca in possession, and Real Madrid win it back. Careful here. They're dangerous on the counter. Koundé is going to stretch out. Koundé needs to secure this possession. Now Frenkie. Chased by Vinicius, fouled by Vinicius. Frenkie on the turn, passes to Fermin, who gets it to Frenkie. Give it to Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal with a cross inside. Ferran and Rafinha couldn't get to it.
Ooh, chest.
Right.
Well, I must say that for the moment, Hansi Flick stopped the substitutions.
Yeah.
Gavi and Araujo warming up again.
Lamine inside, Frenkie with the turn. Back to Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal with the cross. It bounced around. Players chasing. Hearts or fire? We need to light a fire under this team.
Hearts on fire.
Hearts on fire. Oh, the hearts on fire emoji. Hearts on fire emoji. Okay. Give us some hearts with some fire, guys. Support for Barca.
Come on.
This T.
Need the energy.
Final stretch of the game. Come on. Barca in possession. Here's Frenkie de Jong. Frenkie to Koundé, inside, Pedri, the touch to Fermin. Fermin
how did he get that?
Keep it alive, Fermin, Fran Garcia gets in front of him. Bit of rough and tumble. And Real Madrid managed to clear here.
Well, yeah, Real Madrid will play with the autobus, with the bus, all by behind. They will have all the players in the box and they will try to counter-attack. So Barca will have to find the spaces.
Here's Pedri, Ferran, back to De Jong. De Jong's going to switch it over to Gerard Martin. Gerard trying to cut inside. Careful, Gerard dispossessed by Arda Güler.
Oh, Frenkie.
Now Mbappe through ball to Vinicius, who I think might have been offside initially. Íñigo Martínez comes across to defend and pushes Vinicius out of the box, and he was offside anyway.
Frankie's.
Well, 10 minutes remaining, and I think the other time has to be not very, very long, but we have substitutions, we have 2 goals. Madrid lost a lot of time celebrating the second one, so I think at least 50 minutes, we have 50 minutes at least to equalize.
Yeah, there should be about 5.
Come on.
Well, you have to factor in the time that Real Madrid are going to waste from now until the 90th as well.
Yeah, that's true.
We haven't really tested Courtois in this second half. A couple of wide Rafinha shots on the counter while we were up 1-0.
Those opportunities were the ones that really kind of put the nail in the coffin for us right now.
Will Barca score the equaliser? Option 1, yes. Option 2, no. Option 3, 2 goals. I think we will score the equaliser. Here's Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal with a shot. Courtois gets his hand to it. Where's that version of Lamine been?
Non-existent this game.
Especially the second half.
There you go, Courtois being tested.
Okay, come on.
Okay, corner kick to Barca. Let's see if we
can...
Guys,
substitutions now. It's
now.
Gavi and Hector Ford will go in. Gavi and Hector Ford.
I think Frankie's one of the players that comes off.
Yeah, definitely.
He's got the yellow card.
Yeah.
Careful here.
He's backing out of...
Vinicius on the counter. In front of him is Pedri. He's going to need help. Well done, Pedri, for hanging on. Well done, Pedri.
Ooh.
Careful, because Real Madrid
Danger.
come again. Inside pass, Gerard Martin. Barca need to regather here.
Yeah, where this is not... this is not the way that we're going to get an equalizer.
Okay, well, the substitutions happen now. Valverde wants them to happen now. He wants a breather, it seems.
No, we have to wait.
Hector Ford and Gavi are going to come on, but not just yet, it seems. What are we waiting for? Real Madrid with the throw-in. Frankie de Jong gets a touch and Cubarsí clears. Rafinha chasing. Asensio up in the air. Barca get it to Lamine Yamal on the right-hand side. Lamine inside. Lamine with the long pass. Ferran's going to chase it. Can you get it to it? Ferran. Go Ferran! Go Ferran! Go Ferran! Shark emojis. Mad bro! You saw that go in.
That assist. Look at Ronnie, look at Ronnie.
The Pichichi of the Copa. The Pichichi of the Copa. 6 goals in this edition. What another pass by Lamine Yamal, guys. What another assist by Lamine Yamal, guys. And Ferran was not nervous. He dribbles Thibaut Courtois and he put the ball into the net. Very, very calm. Very, very deep. And we equalize the game for the 2-2 with another goal of our Shark attack.
Vamos!
Woo. Okay. Now we change the substitutions again.
And now we've changed the substitutions again. Gerard Martin comes off. Araujo comes on.
Right.
Yeah, and also Hector Ford. And also, Hector Ford, Gavi on De Jong. Gavi and Araujo on De Jong and Gerard Martin.
Oh dear.
Okay.
Oh,
right,
wow.
So Gavi came on. Araujo came on for Gerard Martin and
De Jong, I think.
Gerard Martin.
Yeah.
My heart is beating very fast.
I know.
Vamos!
Gerard Martin and De Jong.
Woo. What was the Barça officials' intelligence's prediction?
Yeah.
Oh no. I didn't mean for that to happen. Okay.
Yes, Barça official intelligence.
Hey, somebody pay attention to me.
What, Barça official
Please
intelligence?
don't forget about me. My correct prediction is still very much alive.
Shut up.
We don't have time for you right now. Ooh. Oh.
Gavi. Dear.
Okay.
Careful here. Now tackle by Koundé underneath. Nothing.
Come on.
I don't see enough shark emojis on the live chat. I don't see enough shark emojis on the live chat, guys. Shark emojis to celebrate the Ferran Torres goal. El tiburón.
El tiburón. Guys.
Real Madrid have a chance at the set piece. I'm worried.
Slightly, always.
But was that a foul, guys? Was that a foul?
I honestly, I didn't see.
It was, Koundé late tackle, didn't get the ball.
Modric with the cross, headed away.
Get out of
And
here.
Inigo Martinez will be able to bring it back down. I think Inigo's playing as the left back, right, Mark?
Yeah. Inigo's playing as a left back, Araujo and Cubarsí centre backs, and Gavi is playing as a holding midfielder, the same that he played against Mallorca last Tuesday.
Right, how will this end? 90 minutes, option 1. Option 2, extra time. Option 3, penalties.
My prediction was 3-2. My prediction was 3-2, but I don't know when.
Careful.
You don't know when.
Vinicius in front of Mbappe. Of Koundé, sorry. Koundé defending the Vinicius shot.
Let's go.
Goal kick?
Goal kick. Okay.
Woo.
Real Madrid now revitalised after this as well.
Our players are revitalised.
I'm sorry to say,
well,
I think this is going to extra time.
I mean, the likelihood is high. I think it's easier to kind of get the hold of the equaliser, take it into extra time.
Vini's down.
Regroup.
Vini's is he tired or is he done?
I think he's tired.
No, it's fine.
He's tired.
Well, guys, 2 minutes to go, and believe me, and I think it's a new Real Madrid player to go in. No. Yeah. New substitution. I think it's Alaba. It could be Alaba.
We can't see. We're getting a replay right now.
The what?
If Alaba's coming on.
I'm very far from the action.
We can't see the bench.
We're taking a long shot of Vinicius walking.
No, I think it's Brahim. It's Brahim.
Fabini?
Brahim will be the last substitutions of Real Madrid. Not sure. Yeah, Brahim for Vini. Yeah. Brahim for Vini. Surprise.
Okay.
Yeah, he's done.
Vini's done?
Yeah, Vini's done. But Robert, believe me, it will be at least 5 minutes of added time. Believe me.
Wow, yeah.
Yes.
You guys didn't actually ask. I didn't answer. Wait,
what?
When is it? How is this game ending? 90 minutes.
I mean, ideally, we scored.
I mean, ideally 90 minutes. I think the realistic way to get a hold of this is extra time. Get to full time. Another key Real Madrid players off. Regroup, mentalize, get the players in the right mindset. The ones that came on now, get a new game plan. Boom, extra time. Get it done.
Okay, throw in Barça with the high press of Fede Valverde.
I think this entire second half also has been such a high intensity that the players just need a breather right now.
You see him just laying on the ground.
Kind of I think we need it as well. We just need to kind of settle in, get the head back in.
Listen to Barça fans.
Come on.
Listen to Barça fans. Madridista aquí no voti.
We're bouncing. Careful, Cubarsí.
I'm bouncing too. Well, let's go with the other time.
6
minutes.
Okay.
6 minutes of added time in this final.
Come on.
Courtois clears it long. Guys, from now until the end of that 96th minute, give us some blue and red emojis.
Hey.
Blue and red heart emojis on the live chat. Yellow card for who?
Is it a yellow card? Okay, yeah.
I don't see who.
For Modric.
Get that yellow card. Thank you.
Blue and red hearts, guys. Blue and red hearts. Support for Barca on the live chat. Give us some support. Looked like we were done 5 minutes ago, or 7, or however many that was.
Oh, that was definitely a yellow card. That was a bad challenge.
Barça fans are reacting.
Come on.
Vamos. Cubarsí.
This is a beautiful.
Inigo Martinez. Ooh. Hard tackle on Inigo as he was looking to play it out.
Okay.
Pedri gets it to Rafinha. Rafinha to Pedri chasing. Pedri keeps going. Pedri slows down. Pedri, you're so good. Pedri over the top to Rafinha, too long.
Oh, the idea was so good. The idea was... His reaction was
I
like...
can't believe it because...
The idea was so good.
It was very good, although his teammates on the other side were saying, we're here.
Yeah. I think Rafinha and Pedri had that tunnel vision of going down that side.
Okay.
Also, just like no oxygen
No.
flowing to
Oh, come on.
the brain. Here's Ferran
Let's
Torres.
go.
Ferran win it back.
Dark.
Ferran can shoot. Ferran. Ooh.
Is he okay?
Shot blocked. A double block of that Ferran shot.
Ooh, come on.
Barca can win it back. Here's Lamine Yamal.
Come on, Lamine.
Drive it over to your comfort zone. Lamine, drive inside.
Lamine.
Lamine. Didn't see Chouameni. Goes in. And now a foul.
Very quickly
Quick
played.
play from behind. Quick touch by Bellingham to Valverde. Now Rafinha's going to have to run back because Valverde is fast. A switch over to Mbappe. Real Madrid taking it slow at the moment. Modric to Guler. Trying to play it through to Bellingham. Cubarsí again with the interception. Cubarsí. Cubarsí. Final by Cubarsí as well. From Gavi. Fermin.
Another tackle for free.
There's Lamine forward to Fermin. Is he on?
Yeah.
Fermin to Lamine Yamal. Slow build up by Barca. Get it to Lamine. Go Lamine, go Lamine, go Lamine. Inside the box. A bit of a long touch. Keep going. Pedri, back heel touch. No one there waiting for it.
On Fermin.
Fermin is going to grab Modric. And that's a foul by Fermin.
And yellow card. And yellow card for Fermin.
That's a yellow card.
There was a yellow. Yeah, there was.
That's a yellow card. Okay.
Yeah. It was a yellow. Yeah. I see the referee.
Yeah. Heard some things around good.
2 minutes. Well, 2 minutes and a half. 2 minutes and a half.
2 minutes and a half. Mbappe in midfield.
Nice.
Dispossessed by Fermin. Go Lamine Yamal. Go Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal. Ball taken away from behind. Oh, Ferran inside. Ferran. He has Fermin behind him. Ferran.
Oh, whoa.
And now Fermin called for a foul inside the box.
Ferran is calling the bench saying, let's gonna check in the VAR. Ferran is saying that it's foul, but it has to be a very clear penalty for the VAR to give it. But Barca bench is complaining about this.
No, it's too soft.
Barca players are complaining.
Soft.
No, he ran into Rudiger. Oh, wait a minute. I don't think that's going to be given. But yeah, maybe he gets stripped up.
There is an argument.
I think he's going down.
That second angle was a bit...
Yeah, that's what he's trying to explain. But
Yeah, it's for like Ferran says that the contact. Like
it has to be.
Yeah.
They have to cut him the leg to give him a penalty.
Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those. I don't know.
Tricky one.
Yeah.
It's tricky.
It's soft, but could have been called as well.
All right.
Oh, Cubarsí.
Last minute.
Go.
Last minute. Rafinha goes forward. Here we go. Let's have it be now.
On.
Let's have it be now. Rafinha going inside. Penalty!
That's a penalty.
The referee's blown the whistle. The referee's blown the whistle.
It's the last action of the game.
Oh my God.
It's the last action of the game. It's the last action of the game. And
Asensio
Rafinha
says
will
no,
take the penalty.
but Asensio says no to everything.
Yeah, Asensio, you. Okay.
Oh, well. Yeah, I'm not
we know
sure,
what happened against Celta. We know what happened against Celta with Rafinha scoring at the last minute, but now it's the last action of the game. We are in the 96th minute. It's just the last action. The penalty is given. Real Madrid players are complaining, but what do you think, guys? For me, it's a clear penalty.
I'm not sure.
I need a replay because I think his back foot is actually clipped.
I'm not sure,
The thing is that Asensio doesn't get the ball at all.
I'm not sure.
But I don't know how much of Rafinha he actually clips.
Okay, let's see.
Do they review it? We're getting too many replays.
A lot happening here.
I think Rafinha feels the contact and goes over.
On the field, I think it's very clear. But of course, I know that I want Barca to win. But on the field, if I see the same as the referee, so for me, it's clear on the pitch. Remember that VAR is only acting when things are not clear.
I think on the pitch it's quite clear, but when you look at the repeat, the contact is really, really minimal.
I think they're reviewing it now. They're reviewing it now. He's going to go.
Oh, he goes to the VAR.
He's going to go and have a look at it.
Yeah.
And
He goes
his
to the
face is
VAR.
an absolute poem.
Yeah,
It's like,
it's
okay.
like, I don't want to do this. Let me do my job, please.
See, I
think it's not going to be given just because the contact is so minimum.
I think it's not going to be given.
I
think it's not going to be given.
Because Mark, what you saw on the pitch is it's a penalty. It's clear.
But when you see the
replay, the contact is so minimal.
And I think it's very minimal. I think Rafinha's going over already.
Yeah.
I think Rafinha's, looking for that contact.
The players need to back up,
The
otherwise they're going to
referee
get a yellow
is
card.
such a tough situation here.
They need to back up.
Such a tough situation here.
This poor guy. Oh, Ronaldinho.
I would not want to be this referee right now.
No.
Okay. What do you think, live chat? Yes or no? Pen? Pen? No pen? Yeah, I don't think.
All the stadium is watching. All the stadium is watching the screen. All the stadium is watching the image.
Mark, I don't think it's a penalty.
No.
No. There's a hand on the back.
It's the back leg for me.
Yeah,
That could
I
be
don't-
it, but
yeah.
it's...
Guys, get away from the ref, otherwise you're going to get a yellow card. Oh.
What are they doing?
I think it's no pen.
The referee's talking to Araujo. The referee's talking to Modric. Okay, yeah, it's no pen. No pen.
No penalty.
Okay.
No penalty.
No penalty. Yeah,
No
I
penalty.
think that's fair.
Yeah.
I do think that's fair. Yellow card for what?
Rafinha.
Well, my question is, do you think that on the other side the VAR would act? This is my question.
Mark, let's be fair. Let's be fair. It's not a penalty.
No.
Let's be fair. It's not a penalty.
Let's be fair. On the pitch, where football is playing, on the pitch, it's a clear contact. If you put a lot of replays, slow motion, maybe a lot of things can
But
change.
there's no contact. There's no contact, Mark. There's no point. No, it's no. There's no contact. It's not clear.
To be fair, on the pitch, it
would-
seems like a penalty. On the pitch.
We don't want the final to be,
Okay.
tacada,
tainted.
Yeah, tainted.
Tainted by that. Yeah.
Come on, let's get back into this.
Well, at least I think it will be one more minute in the other time.
I mean, there should. Well, I don't know what minute. What it was like half a minute until the 96th.
Yeah, basically there was
Final whistle. Okay, we're going to extra time.
Extra time. Extra time.
Right.
Barca
Wait a minute.
Barca
Let's
players and
interrupt the
Barca
Mark call.
fans
Let's try and
are very
reset
angry.
it. Let's try and reset
Okay.
it because Mark's phone call is not working again. Right, guys, extra time. First time this season. I'm sure there are people that here right now who've been here since 9 in the morning who are just ecstatic that this is going to extra time. Woo!
So
My
pumped.
God. Okay, so let's take you through the events. Barca take a lead in the first half with a Pedri goal. 1-0 at halftime. Barca with a better team in the first half. And in the second half, I have to say, for most of the game, Real Madrid came out better.
Yeah.
Created their chances. They made us uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Turned it around on 2 set pieces, free kick and corner kick. And Barca reacted well once again this season.
Yeah, no, definitely finished that second half on a high.
They did.
I think that Rafinha chance was kind of key. Could he have waited a bit longer to go down? Maybe. Could he have stayed on his feet to score? Maybe. I think that the end of the second half was really, really on momentum. I think that final whistle also came at a good time. It was either a score or kind of just see up that second half because Real Madrid were going to score. Again, I think in any opportunity that they were going to get, I think they had that momentum, that mentality. But right now, we just need to regroup, get the players that came onto the pitch, get them into the game plan, get a new game plan, and just settle into the game again like we did in the first half.
Yeah. Right. Okay, so it's time for team talks, and sometimes extra times are just a matter of who's got more legs.
Yeah, I was going to say, who can survive the most, because they've been running. We saw Vinicius was like, I can't do this anymore, and that was still within the 90 minutes. Both teams, honestly, have been giving it their all, and
yeah,
we'll see. Barcelona, like you said, was doing better at the very end before that penalty call.
Yeah, I think it's having a player on like Gavi, like Fermin.
Yeah, Fermin, but a lot of energy.
I mean, I think they give us more energy than, say, a Luka Modric, who's going to give you more stability and calmness. But I think Fermin and Gavi have given us that energy that we really, really needed.
All right, let's take a breather.
The Barça official intelligence, eh?
What was their...
No.
What did they say? Their prediction?
3-2 Barça win in the extra time. Which which meant having to go into an extra time.
Yeah.
So Barça official intelligence, your prediction is very much...
Yeah, still very much alive.
I know!
Please don't forget about me. My correct prediction is still very much alive.
If they get the Mallorca one and then this one right, that's a little scary.
It is a bit scary. Right, Marc Brau, first extra time of the season.
Yeah, do you listen to me better right now? As you can imagine, where a lot of things are happening, they're full of sound here. Yeah, first extra time of the season, yeah. And it's before the game against Inter in Wednesday. And now, well, I have to explain this, that Barca fans are calling Florentino from the place with no words that I don't like to. But of course, as you can know, people are very nervous. And well, extra time. And talking about sport, Robert, and I know that is what you want and what we want. I think that for me, it's very important to equalize the game. And of course, they have important players out. We don't have Lewandowski, we don't have Balde, Frankie de Jong is on the bench. But I think that we will have more momentum than Real Madrid. And yeah, it will be the first extra time.
We lost Marc. Okay, we lost Marc. It will be the first extra time of the season, and I would like to thank the Spanish Federation for two different things. One, for having a game start in one day and end in another with this kickoff time.
True.
The game started on the 26th of April. It is now the 27th of April. Thank you very much for that. Thank you very much also for scheduling a cup final before a Champions League semi-final. That is fantastic that Barca get to play a 30 minutes of extra football right before facing Inter in the Champions League semi-finals. It's all very timely.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine.
All very timely.
All
but
very well.
we want this title. We want this title.
Let's go.
Okay.
Here we go.
I want to...
30 minutes of extra football. Who's not up for that?
No.
Guys.
Exciting. Do we have energy for hearts?
We have energy for hearts on the live chat.
Do we get the yoga poses going on as well? The yoga emoji.
I think I'm going to have a very hard time getting to sleep tonight.
Yeah. And
whenever it is that
I was going to say whatever time might be tomorrow
And the thing
morning.
is that, like, tomorrow I have to be back here to do the women's second leg.
It's a comfy enough couch, Alex.
You can sleep here.
No, but the thing is that that's a high intensity. Oh, sleep here, yeah, definitely. It's just two high intensity matches.
Yeah, back to back.
Back to back as well.
I need this
already
for tomorrow.
at the halftime. It was already.
Yeah. At halftime it was already there. Tomorrow, the women are playing a spot in the Champions League final. So I
drink a tea. You know.
Yeah.
How do I relax between both?
Also, considering the fact that we're not going to sleep very much, probably.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely not going to sleep.
Right, extra time has started, guys. Let's do this. Let's do this. Real Madrid have the first possession, and the ball is rolling. Real Madrid have it with Arda Güler, pressure by Íñigo Martínez, who's our left back, by the way, now.
Wow.
And Jules Koundé is going to win it back for Barca. Here's Koundé. we're playing with Koundé, Araujo, Cubarsí, Íñigo Martínez, Gavi and Pedri in midfield, Fermin as the attacking midfielder, Lamine Yamal, Rafinha and Ferran Torres up front.
Okay.
I feel like after this, whatever happens, we just shouldn't practice or train before the Inter game. Just like show up on Wednesday.
I think, and you know what? I think we would
At least
actually
it's at home.
Put them in
and
an
we don't
ice
have to
bath.
travel.
I think we would actually perform so well if we did that. Honestly.
At least they don't have to travel to Milan. Just at
Well,
home.
exactly. At least travel's not involved. Oh, anyway, it's
Okay.
a fantastic final, regardless. Here's Gavi. Let's see if Barca, through the Gavi and the Fermin energy, can get control of this first half.
Do you listen to me, guys?
We listen
Sounds
to you,
better?
Mark.
Hello.
Okay. I want to recommend one thing. Last extra time that we played, it was in a Copa final. So last extra time in a Copa final, it was a loss against Real Madrid in 2011.
Okay.
And the only extra time that we played here in La Cartuja, also we lost the game against Athletic Club Bilbao in the Supercopa.
Thanks for the positivity.
Mark.
No, but I have the stat. You remember that in the first half I said, I have a stat positive for Barca.
Yeah?
When in a Barca Madrid final,
Yeah.
have won the team who scored the first.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
The team that scores the first is the team
That was
in the
us.
final, in a Barca Madrid final, in a Copa del Rey. Okay, I like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I like it. We'll take it as a positive.
I like it. We can take it as
They
positive.
just wanted to make it dramatic.
Extra times can tend to be a bit tentative.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now Asensio is down on the ground, which, well...
Come on.
the referee
Yeah, there was
saying,
just
"Come on,
like,
please,
He's like, do you know
give me
what
a break,
time it
give me a
is?
break." By the way, Ronaldinho, final score? Resultat?
Ole Fermin.
4-3, my God.
4-3. Oh, so we're still getting 3 more goals in this game. Here's Lamine
Vamos,
Yamal.
vamos.
Lamine Yamal trying to skip past defenders. Rudiger
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
trampling onto the ball. Oh, it was Chouameni rather.
This is
Now Real Madrid on the counter.
Yeah,
Careful
yeah,
here because they have space. Brahim sends it wide. Here comes Mbappe in front of Cubarsí. Good
Cubarsí.
defending by Cubarsí. 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 Right, Real Madrid have the ball. Modric inside. Mbappe. Bellingham. Ball back to Mbappe. The Barca players raise their hands, wanting an offside. Careful with the shot. It's going to go wide.
Everything is so slow.
Shot
right
wide by Brahim.
okay. Okay.
That almost went out for a throw-in. 94th minute. I feel like we're out of energy in here.
Yeah,
Is
yeah.
it?
Well, it's like on the pitch as well.
Who will score the winner? Rafinha, Fermin, Lamine Yamal.
Lamine Yamal.
He'd be fitting, wouldn't it?
Or Rafinha because he tends to do it, but I think Lamine Yamal.
Rafinha's going to chase it now.
It was a good idea. Just. I want Rafinha.
It'd be fitting if it was Lamine Yamal.
It would be very, very fitting if it was Lamine, but I've said Lamine twice now and he's not done it, so I'm
You gotta change it up.
I'm changing it to either give him the opportunity or be right.
But he's Yamal.
Or Fermin
It
would
would
be
be
really fun.
also, it would also
Lamine
be
Yamal,
fitting that if it was Ferran,
Yeah,
top scorer in La Copa.
that's true. Well, he is now officially the top scorer, right?
He is now, yeah, because Julian Alvarez isn't going to score anymore, and Endrick hasn't played. So
Careful.
Careful
Get him
here.
offside.
Araujo goes down, slides down, and clears the ball away. Throw in.
Easy Mario.
Just sung in that way is great.
Right, Chouameni inside. Real Madrid having more of the ball now, which is something I dislike. Ferran Garcia on the left. Barca sitting back at the moment.
Yeah.
Trying to jump at the first opportunity to recover the ball, and the Furminator's doing a good job of that. That's what the Barca fans are doing. Long Real Madrid possession. Just keeping the ball, waiting for their moment to attack.
Like a shark attack.
Oh, long switch, careful here. There might be some danger. Oncoming run of Fran Garcia.
Nice.
Dispossessed on the edge of the box. Let's see if Barca can do something here. Lamine Yamal plays it forward. Here's Ferran Torres. Ferran Torres can drag it away. Ferran Torres, can he switch it over to Rafinha? Fede Valverde, they'll get to it first.
Get up, Ferran.
Throw in Barca. Marc. This is going to be endless suffering. Marc.
I don't know if I'm suffering. I'm very tired. I can't imagine our Barca players. Well, but we have to give extra energy, also us. Now Barca suffers just a little bit. Players are very, very tired, also in Real Madrid. But we have to play with head. We have to keep control of the ball and not give Real Madrid the possibility of do the counterattacks.
Ferran Torres looks exhausted.
Yeah.
Ferran Torres is just like
I'm exhausted.
slowly making his way back into the middle as Cubarsí hangs on to the ball.
Eric Garcia. Eric Garcia will...
Okay, Eric, come on.
Eric for who?
Yeah.
Ooh, nice.
We've done all the midfield changes.
Inigo Martinez is going to put a cross inside, cleared by Rudiger. Okay.
It would be for what? I mean, Pedri is kind of the only person that you would consider.
Where are we with substitutions, Marc?
We have 2 more windows. And I think 3 new players.
Pedri.
For Pedri.
Yeah.
Pedri's out, yeah.
If Pedri's been taken off for Eric Garcia right now, that means that he's absolutely winded.
Yeah. What a goal he has
What a goal that was.
It's a beautiful goal. Round of applause, guys, on the live chat. Round of applause for Pedri. Round of applause for Pedri.
What a goal.
The fact that he's not protesting means that he had very little in the tank.
Yeah. He's absolutely shattered.
Okay.
Frankie was taken off because of the yellow mainly. There was a lot of challenges that he had to back out of. Pedri is just absolutely gassed.
Eric's been in a comeback.
Yeah. Comeback.
We have our 3 midfielders are, subs.
Oh, look at Fermin go.
Fermin.
Look at Fermin find the empty space.
Fermin charged up.
Incoming cross. Ferran, chase it. Oh, Ferran almost got to it. Courtois caught it. Now Real Madrid want to run. Good move by Fermin. I wonder if Ferran Torres can last until 120th minute.
Yeah, it's one of those. But the thing is that who's left on the bench to go in for Ferran?
It's got to be Pau Victor or Ansu because it's like every time that Ferran Torres there's a stoppage or that Ferran Torres goes up, it's like he's carrying like 30 extra kilos of weight
on his legs.
He's
just like, guys.
Look at the attempt to keep the press high.
He's just gotta move 1 foot.
Real Madrid have Vallejo and Endrick warming up. Marc, is anyone warming up for Barca?
Yeah, but you have to help me with the substitutions because I just know exactly how many substitutions we have. There are now Hector Ford, Ansu Christensen and Pau Victor warming up.
Okay, well, essentially almost all of
new
the players
are
left.
Eric, Fermin, Gavi and Araujo, 4. So we can put 2 new players in 1 window more. Because in extra time we have 1 more window. But
Exactly,
we can put
1 more window for extra time and 1 more player, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Barca with the ball. Here's Rafinha. Let's see if we can get it to Lamine Yamal. There it is. Lamine Yamal come up with something. Forward past Fermin. Fermin inside, cuts back. The ball will fall into Courtois' hands as it rebounded off of several players.
I'm liking the energy that Fermin has given us so far. But it is true that Rafinha and Ferran, Inigo even, they're not able to keep up with that same energy. So he's getting into really, really good positions, but Ferran isn't making those runs. Rafinha is not making those runs. So it's a balancing game right now.
Gavi, Barca in possession. 100th minute. Koundé's going to play it long. Lamine Yamal will race with Fran Garcia, although he decided to stop in his stride, and Fran will clear. Careful here. Gavi going down. Gavi
Good tackle.
gets
That was
all
a
ball.
good tackle.
That's good.
Tackled by Gavi. Now Ferran.
Come on.
Ferran's going to play it forward. Yeah.
Ferran. That's a good idea.
Now forward ball. Araujo will win the race with Luka Modric and clear it into the stands. 101 minutes, so 4 minutes of this first half of extra time. Still 2-2. Oh dear.
I don't even know what to say right now.
Nothing.
I was cold before, now I'm really hot.
Yeah, so we're just going through all the emotions, all the temperatures as well.
I just got the notification that I signed up for CrossFit class tomorrow. I was on the waiting list, and now I'm in the class.
Congratulations.
And I don't know what to think of that.
At what time was the class?
Is that good or bad news?
It's 10 a.m.
Oh.
Here we go. Gavi running forward. Gavi's got some energy.
Come on.
Long switch. It's going to go into the hands of...
No, that was never... We're rushing it. We're just playing passes, the easy passes, because we don't want to run. We don't want to make that extra effort, and it's not the way to go.
Of course, we are tired, but we have to keep the control of the ball. We don't have to run.
Yeah.
Well done, Koundé, getting it to Fermin. Good recovery by Koundé. Inigo Martinez getting up.
He's looking fresh.
Yeah.
Who's most tired is the question on our screens. Alex, Ferran Torres, or our crew, who's been here? Some of them have been here since like 9 in the morning.
Yeah. I mean, I definitely have to say our crew.
Yeah.
We've been here for the Barça Live. Yeah, this Barça Live has been going literally since 10 a.m. this morning, so it's been a really, really long day for a lot of people, but Ferran is absolutely exhausted.
It's been a long day for everyone.
Been a long day for everyone. Ferran definitely tired.
Yeah.
Why don't we ask the live chat for some battery emojis?
Yeah.
Charging battery
like
emojis.
bolts, or not bolts, lightning bolts.
Lightning bolts, or there's the battery one as well. As a
Battery,
recharge,
energy. Come on.
You need energy.
Okay, come on, Lamine.
Oh, Lamine's got a little bit of energy.
Yeah,
has he?
he's got a little spark. He's just holding it.
Yeah.
I don't know why we keep doing those balls. Ole.
Over, Rafinha goes down inside the box, claims contact.
I really
Face.
don't understand why we keep doing those long balls.
Just hang on to the ball.
There's absolutely no need for those long balls. We're not getting any joy out of them. We're not creating any opportunities.
Barca in possession. I was typing emojis into the wrong place.
Okay, come on.
Go. Rafinha inside. Ferran with a shot. Oh, it's wide.
Why was the camera so low?
What a chance for Ferran Torres.
I think
that was so close.
No.
Nice pass by Rafinha. Ferran on the turn, just wide. What a chance for Ferran Torres, guys.
Yeah, the clearest one in the extra time for both teams.
Oh my God, that was so close.
So close.
1 minute to go.
That was so close, so this close.
Oh my God, yes. So tired. Battery, I found a plug emoji. I was in charge in. Oh dear.
This is still the only...
Right, careful here because Real Madrid have space as the ball goes over everyone. The cross by Güler. And it's a corner kick to Real Madrid that bounced off of Araujo.
It will be the last action of the...
Last action of the first half of the extra time.
Come on.
Corner kick to Real Madrid on the right-hand side. Need to defend this one well. Incoming cross. It's headed away. Lamine Yamal picks it up on the edge of the box. Blow the whistle, ref. Blow the whistle, ref. Right, okay, good.
And then, that's it. Half time of the extra time.
Okay. So, as Lamine Yamal is gassed as well. as we predicted. Low energy levels for both teams.
Yeah.
You see a spurt every now and again from a Fermin, from a Gavi who come on in the second half.
I think our decision making has been just bad as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the amount of oxygen reaching the
brain
is low right now, and
the brain
decision
cells
making gets poorer and poorer as the minutes go by.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's just try and have as much of the ball, try and hang on, and if there's an opening, go for it.
Yeah, have to be
but
more
be
patient.
Yeah, we're rushing. We're getting the ball into really, really good positions, and we're just trying to go for that second post run. It's not working. Courtois is getting the balls. The Real Madrid defenders are recovering the ball. They're going in counter attack. It's everything that we don't want to happen, essentially.
Yeah. Just gotta be patient. Hold on to that ball. Try to hit that moment.
Team talk.
Paciencia.
Trying to listen to Ancelotti, yeah. Oh, who would have thunk, eh? Seeing the first half.
Yeah, definitely.
Real Madrid.
To be fair, that 2-1 looked quite shaky for us as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That Ferran goal came at a very unexpected moment in a very weird way as well. It just rolled into the back of the net.
But that showed how important the opportunities were in the first half.
Yeah, exactly. Those Rafinha opportunities, especially, just lost.
Oh dear. Right.
Water.
We need something in the second half of the extra time. 15 more minutes of football.
I think we need more candy.
Yeah.
Now Barca fans are trying to give some energy for the players, singing our anthem. So 50 more minutes. The last time that we played a penalty shootout in a final of the Copa del Rey was in 1998. We won that against Mallorca.
What's up?
Real Madrid last penalty shootout that they played was against Atletico.
Yeah, I think they're saying in Hansi Flick they are talking about penalties.
Yeah, I don't know. Barca official is still alive. A question to initiate this second half of extra time live chat. Penalties, option 1, yes. Option 2, please no. Option 3, I won't be able to watch.
I'd rather not. But
I'd please no is my answer.
Please no.
Players just flying over each other right now. Bellingham looks exhausted as well. It's just one of those in which,
everybody's tired.
Yeah.
Except for maybe Eric Garcia, who just came in.
Yeah.
It's making me tired to watch them.
Yeah, I know. My legs feel so heavy.
I can't imagine how they.
That's why that CrossFit notification, I'm just like absolutely.
I'm just thinking of like last night. We had a long day yesterday with the preview show and all the content we prepared for today and everything.
Yeah.
Last night I got home late, and my partner was just trying to have a sensible conversation with me, and my brain can't process anymore. Imagine these players. Here we go, Fermin. Fermin inside with the cross to Rafinha. He's offside. He's offside. Ferran Torres was offside.
It's a clear. Yeah, it's a clear
very
one.
clear.
It's a clear one. Very clear.
He had enough energy to do it though.
No, he's very offside.
Oh, why do we have a 0 underneath Barca? There's someone in the live chat asking.
Oh, come on, let's go.
There we go again. Oh, nice little ball to Fermin. Fermin inside the box. Go Fermin with a shot. Oh!
Come on.
Just over the crossbar.
Yellow card for Bellingham. Yellow card for Bellingham for a tackle on Eric.
Oh yeah.
I thought that somebody touched the ball.
Who gave that
The
pass
shot
to
of Fermin.
Fermin?
Eric, or was it? No, that was.
I think it was like a Fermin off of his own foot. That's why the ball had a weird angle.
Yeah.
The shot had a weird angle, rather. Oh, right. Courtois is going to take the long goal kick. Right, so at least at the moment, we're the Ferran chance in the first half of the extra time and this Fermin one. Barca have had the better chances of this extra time, Mark.
Yes.
Mark's not there. Mark's lost his voice.
His batteries are done. His batteries died.
Oh dear. 107th minute. Real Madrid have possession right now. Rafinha trying to press. Careful with that long ball. Valverde in behind. He's going to feed it through to Mbappe. The touch lets him down a little bit. It's behind him. Now he feeds Valverde.
Careful.
Goulet inside into the hands of Szczesny.
Okay. Come on.
Okay. Valverde worries me.
Yeah.
He's another player with a lot of stamina.
Yeah. Oh, come on.
Ferran Torres.
He still got some. Oh, okay.
He's gonna play it over the top of Chouameni. Fermin. Corner kick. Okay, Mark, corner kick.
Corner kick, and we have to go for this corner kick with all of our energy.
He's back. Mark's back.
Mark's back.
I don't know if I'm back, if I'm out. I don't know nothing right now.
What a final.
Yeah.
For the neutral, this is absolutely amazing.
Yep. We said it would be a
Inigo Martinez, Cubarsí coming up. Araujo's there already. Corner kick to Barca.
In front of our fans.
Come on.
Incoming cross. The ball headed up in the air, and that is a goal kick.
That was so bad. Eric Garcia. So bad.
Substitution on Real Madrid. Yeah, Hendrik, I think it will be maybe on Bellingham.
Jude, I'd imagine.
No, it's the substitution.
Oh no.
Rudiger.
Yeah, it's Rudiger.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Very interesting.
Ancelotti's going for it.
Yeah. He's not playing safe anymore.
Yeah, Ancelotti's going for it. Well, what does it mean that Chouameni will be a centre back? But it's just strange because, well, in penalty shootouts, Rudiger was the hero in the last ones against Atletico Madrid and Manchester City. And it seems that Rudiger, well, I don't know if he's fit or not. Well, he goes slowly. And yeah, Hendrik will go in. So now Real Madrid will play with Modric, Bellingham and Arda Güler at the midfield. And Valverde, 4 players at the midfield. Modric, Güler, Bellingham and Valverde. And Hendrik and Brahim and Mbappe, sorry, will play in front.
I mean, I would say that in another situation, Barca playing against Modric, Güler and Bellingham in midfield, we should have the advantage.
Yeah.
But
in this setting,
it's just like, it's pointless to try and analyze anything.
That's the worst thing.
With the energy levels.
There's no
Pedri, no De Jong anymore, so...
No, there's no football logic right now, essentially. Between the chaos, the tiredness, the intensity, it's not any type of style right now.
The thing that does worry me is that, like, fresh energy of a quality forward like Hendrik on now. So Barca will have to be extra alert at the back. Dear. Real Madrid playing from behind.
Trying to do some breathing exercises.
Long ball by Chouameni. Headed away by Koundé, and here's Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal hanging on to it. Lamine Yamal plays it forward. That's a nice pass forward.
Come on.
Gavi can go forward.
Gavi.
Gavi's going to switch it into Rafinha. Careful. The ball cleared by Valverde. The ball took a deflection off of Real Madrid defender, made it dangerous there for a second. Now Real Madrid want to run. Bellingham to Kylian Mbappe. Mbappe with the switch to Güler. Careful here. Real Madrid playing on the right. The shot from the edge of the box by Hendrik is blocked by Inigo Martinez.
I'm very impressed by your ability to continue commentating this match.
I know.
You're doing it very well.
Lamine, that was really nice. Lamine Yamal's pass to nutmeg to Jude Bellingham on the way.
That was nice.
It was brilliant.
112th minute. Careful here. Real Madrid on the right-hand side. Incoming cross. Bellingham's going to chase it. I don't know if he got a touch on it or not, but it went wide. A dangerous chance there.
Yeah, it seems like now the fear is bigger than all the feelings in both teams.
No one got a touch on it.
Jules Koundé just got the touch on Jude Bellingham to unbalance him just
exactly.
enough.
He got just behind him to make it uncomfortable enough on Bellingham.
Yeah.
7 minutes.
Oh, God. I don't want to go to penalties.
I don't want to go to penalties. I don't want to go to penalties. Okay, long ball played by Tek Szczęsny.
Okay.
Now we've got to see what
Guys, Pau Victor will come in. Pau Victor will come in.
For
I
who?
think that Ferran, maybe for Ferran, or maybe Lamine. Lamine is very, very tired. Very tired. Well, let's see.
I don't think I even want to. Well, careful, because Real Madrid are going to win it here. Bellingham. Indrik on the right. The 1-2 with Goulet, intercepted by Inigo Martinez. Real Madrid win it back. Careful with that cross. Koundé clears.
I can't even watch anymore.
Now Barca try to play it forward. The ball. Inigo Martinez was attempting to play forward. Didn't reach Rafinha, but now it will. Here we go. Go Rafinha. Go Rafinha. No, too quick.
Rafinha.
Oh, run forward with it. Although I know
Ferran and Lamine were absolutely alone in the far post. Alone in the far post, but
Ferran's
that
coming
pass
off.
hasn't forced. Yeah, Ferran is coming off. Maybe for me it could be the play of the match. He fight a lot. The goal at the latest minutes. And now time for Pau Victor. Big applause, a standing ovation for the Shark.
Ferran telling him, hey, go to Pau Victor. All the energy you can give.
Fresh feet,
These 5 minutes.
Fresh legs, let's go. Come on,
Okay,
Pau.
okay.
Oh, Victor getting his moment in the Copa del Rey final.
Oof, if he scored a goal.
Okay, throwing Barca high up on the pitch.
Come on, come on.
Inigo and Rafinha on the left. Inigo trying to play it through. Barca lose possession. Koundé's going to win it back. Go Koundé, go Koundé! The shot!
Can I just replay Ancelotti right now? He's sitting like this.
Oh dear, Mark! What a goal!
Woo! Vamos!
My mic. Ay, Dios.
We can't even. We've lost Mark. We've lost Mark. I think Mark's just like launched his equipment at someone in celebration.
Heard screaming outside. Oh my God.
Mark!
Guys, I was very close to celebrate the goal with the players. Please come with me, guys. Come with me and shout the goal now. Go the goal. I don't know where I am. I was very close to celebrate the goal with the players. I tried to go on Jules Koundé. Incredible goal. He scored by the French player.
There was like, if he passes that ball and doesn't take this opportunity.
3 minutes to go. 3 minutes to suffer. 3 minutes to go plus added time. What a goal to score by Jules Koundé.
Lamine is just absolutely dead.
Oh, Koundé, what a goal! Oh, Koundé, the goal of his career. Right, live chat, blue or red hearts. for support from now until the end of the game.
My God. Okay,
3 minutes.
Ooh, sorry to the sound team.
Fill the chat with blue and red hearts. Come on, guys. Let's hang on. Oh, wow, Koundé. I was going to say, oh, Koundé, please don't shoot because Lamin's next to you.
Oh, I was saying, just go for it, like Pedri did.
That was, I mean...
Okay,
Careful.
Let's not.
Is it offside?
Careful,
Brahim
careful,
in there. Mbappe gets free. Mbappe gets knocked down. It's a penalty, but it's offside.
Offside.
Oh, my God.
Offside.
How much extra time are they going to put?
Offside. Brahim was offside.
Yeah, he was offside.
He was.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't even just...
I don't see enough blue and red hearts on the live chat, guys.
Guys, I want this to end. I can't more. No puedo. I don't have more energy. A minute and a half. I expect at least 2 minutes of added time. What a goal by Jules Koundé.
Oh, dear.
That was the Jules Koundé. He recovered it probably like just in front of the half side.
Come on, one more. Let's go.
Lamin. Asensio's going to clear. Can Lamin pick it up?
Come
Go,
on,
Lamin. Go, Lamin. Lamin, hang on to it. Lamin tries to get it to bounce off of 2 Real Madrid players and does so. Oh.
Vamos.
I don't see enough blue and red hearts, live chat. I don't see enough blue and red hearts. We're up 3-2. What a goal by Jules Koundé.
Robert.
Not right now.
Hey, somebody pay attention to me. Please don't forget about me. My correct prediction is still very much alive.
Yeah, we know. We're going to go and hug them.
It's also...
No, don't take it that far.
Mark Browse also said this, right?
I'm here. I lost everything. Yeah, it's my prediction. It's the most important prediction of my career.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, I mean, I'll take another goal if Paul Victor goes forward now.
Come on, Paul.
All right, Paul, you have the energy.
Yeah. Oh,
Lamin now stretches out. Okay. 20 seconds.
Guys,
how much
I
added time are we getting? I mean, 2 minutes for the goal?
I expected 2 minutes. I expected 2 minutes. No, more than 2 minutes. More than 2 minutes, it will be a scandal. More than 2 minutes,
the
it will be
goal,
a scandal.
basically. It's just the goal.
Vamos, va.
Yeah!
I don't see.
Look at Fermin celebrate. Come on, guys.
Come on.
You
2
have to help
minutes.
me. I couldn't see the screen. 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Come on, careful.
Modric forward. Szczesny out of his goal. Szczesny clears. Yes, Tech.
Yes, Tech.
Mbappe.
Oh my God.
With the turn. Mbappe's going to feed it out wide. Endrick is offside. Endrick is offside. Minute and a half. Ay.
This is
guys,
table a little because I don't want to.
What a madness! What a madness! 1 minute to go. 1 minute to go.
Oh dear, Ronaldinho's going crazy on our screens right now. The Barca fans are going crazy at La Cartuja. Guys, come on.
The players are getting up.
Oh dear.
Oh, Szczesny, take your time.
Szczesny.
1 minute to go.
He's going to play it
1
forward.
minute to go.
Last minute.
Long ball by Szczesny. Valverde clears up in the air. Araujo, this one's yours.
Yes,
Araujo. Careful here.
Yeah.
Paul Victor.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Is that a spoiler?
Oh my God.
Okay.
With respect.
30 seconds remaining. Courtois. Long. Who was? Araujo defending that one.
We're going to have to take in Mark's health after this.
Mbappe fouls. Eric Garcia, yes! Hey!
Oh my God.
What are the Real Madrid players doing on the pitch? The ones on the bench?
Yeah,
Just invaded
Guys,
the pitch.
it will be a red card. There's going to be a red card. I'm very far from the action, but the Burgos Bengochea has a red card. Yeah, it's a red card. It's for Ancelotti.
Rudiger.
Oh, for Rudiger. Well, Rudiger, time to sleep. Time to sleep a little bit and to calm you down.
Yeah. Calm down, Rudiger. Calm down, Vini. Calm down, Rudiger.
What is he about to grab?
Guys, Guys, we are very close.
That guy who's trying to get him back down is
Tell
not.
me, it's a dream.
What do you need, man?
Is it a dream?
My God!
It's madness.
What is going on with Rudiger?
Doesn't he have to go into the locker room? Who's he yelling at? The ref?
Madman.
Game has to end.
The game has to end. The game has to end.
He doesn't mind.
Over,
He doesn't
over.
mind that you're watch the screen after me. I will spoiler you. If the referee
threw
will
something
blow
onto
the
the pitch.
whistle, I will spoiler you.
That's okay.
It's done. He's done.
Come on.
I don't want to see this anymore.
Threw something onto the pitch. I mean, that's a several game ban.
Yeah.
Come on.
Threw ice on the pitch. He threw ice on the pitch.
Rudiger doesn't want to go to the locker room.
He
They have to push him. They have
He
to
threw
push him.
ice at the ref.
Yeah.
He threw ice at the ref.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
There's video evidence of that. He should not play the Clasico in La Liga because he should get a several game ban.
Yeah.
Right, anyway, let's focus on Barca because, guys, the game should end here. Barça are the champions of the Copa del Rey.
Vamos. Oh my God. What?
Final! What a final, guys! Barca are champions! Oh wow! Oh wow! What a final, guys!
I told you guys I was sure we would win. It was
Barca are the champions of the Copa del Rey, beating Real Madrid in extra time.
He's still on the pitch.
Oh wow! Oh wow!
Guys,
Fill the
I'm
live
back.
chat with trophy emojis, I'd say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give us some trophy emojis
There we go.
because we got it done again.
Campeones, campeones.
I just have some time to celebrate this. I cannot what to say.
Save
I'm
your
crying.
voice.
It's
Save your
incredible.
voice. Oh, wait a minute.
Believe me.
Wait a minute.
It's incredible. Incredible.
Wait, Alex. We go. Hang on. We go. Natalie. Thank you, Marta. Easy in the cup.
Let me get in the back.
We go. Way. 1, 2, 3. Come on! Barca are the champions of the Copa del Rey.
Do we get to take photos with this?
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do.
Look at that.
Look
That
at
is
that.
ours. It's
Oh my
Blaugrana
God.
colors.
Wait a minute, let's get these out of here.
Wait, put the
Blaugrana.
tie this on it.
Look at that.
Do we kiss it?
We kiss it.
Yeah.
Vamos!
Romantic.
Guys.
I'm out of words. Barca are the champions of the Copa del Rey, guys. What a final.
That was wow.
Final.
32 copas.
Campeones.
32 Copas del Rey for the Copa champions. Should we have a sit here for a bit?
Yeah, let's just.
Oh, Alex, your voice.
My voice is
You're
yeah.
not
Tomorrow's
going to
gonna be
CrossFit
fun.
tomorrow, I think. But we're now with this
With this
adrenaline.
energy.
Yeah.
My voice is
Going to head on. Sorry?
between
There we go.
Jamie. I'm commenting it with Jamie. He's here all day this morning. Between both of us, our voices are gonna be.
Right. Well, Barca are the Copa del Rey champions, second trophy of the season. What a night.
Wow.
The frustration in the faces of the Real Madrid players. And I mean, I understand it. I understand it because, look, I'm going to be fair here and we're going to praise Barca all we can in this in this post-game analysis that we're going to have. By the way, stick with us, guys, because we're going to show you the trophy ceremony, the celebrations on the pitch. We're going to show you reactions with the players, interviews, highlights of the game. So we've got a lot of stuff coming still, even though it's late at night. I am just going to say, credit to both teams.
Yeah.
Any team could have won.
No, yeah,
both teams had the opportunities.
It was a good
It was
match.
all you can expect from a final.
Yeah, it was
everything.
chaotic. It was good football. It was intensity. It was rivalry. It had everything you wanted from
a Clasico final,
Yeah,
especially.
It was everything that you wanted.
And it ended the way we wanted.
Yeah, exactly. That just makes it so much better.
I challenge you, live chat.
Guys, do you listen to me?
Yeah, hang on, Mark. I challenge the
do
live
you listen
chat
to me, guys?
Mark, hang on
Yeah,
a
I know.
second. I challenge the live chat to give us
Okay.
32 trophy emojis. See if you can count them while you're
see.
typing. 32 trophy emojis. Now you can go, Mark.
For
Now he's gone.
Now he's gone. Now he doesn't want to talk to us.
what is it like overall? Let's see.
Mark, are you there?
32 that we've won overall of all time.
Okay, we lost him.
The emotion.
Guys.
Yeah, now. Okay.
No, I'm here.
Look at that.
Yeah, well, I've recovered the boys. What an incredible feeling. Now the players are on the pitch. I will try to rest a little bit because remember that we will have, I think, an incredible post-match. All the reactions live with Hansi Flick, with all the champions here on Barça Live. Now the players are celebrating, looking at the stands, talking with the families. Literally, very emotional. I can see right now how Íñigo Martínez, without the shirt, is searching somebody in the stands next to Gerard Martín. And also I see Marc Casado trying to celebrate next to the stands with the fans. And also I see Jules Koundé, who has scored the goal of his career. And now Eric Garcia is with the fans, hugging them. Absolutely madness here, guys. How good is to be a Barca fan and to work for Barcelona.
What a great moment to be a Barca fan. Lamine Yamal with the double sunglasses look. And Íñigo Martínez raising him up in the air. We're going to show you footage of this celebration very, very, very soon, and the trophy ceremony. But guys, this is just a spectacular night. Spectacular night. Look at the Barca players having fun. Real Madrid players are gutted.
And
it
tired.
is just absolutely fantastic. Guys, whenever we've got the highlights ready, let's show the highlights while we can't show the post-game celebrations. So Jordi Corcoran, as soon as we have the highlights, let me know. Right, they're going to tell me as soon as those highlights are ready. But guys, I think, as I say, it was first half Barca, second half Real Madrid, then
Chaos.
whoever had legs.
Yes.
Yeah, it was
So,
kind of just.
It was a 50-50 final.
Definitely.
really.
Yeah, I think this score is like the correct one because it could have been other way.
Yeah.
I think, though, that in terms of football and the global season, the team that
Barcelona.
deserved to win it won.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was, I think, overall, the season going into it, the mentality, the kind of, the etiquette as well at the end of the day in this match.
Just the quality of
we
play as
definitely-
well.
Yeah, we deserved to win every second of it. But it was a very entertaining matchup. It was, again, a cup final against two of the biggest rivals in the world. It's going to be chaotic. It's not going to be easy. It's not going to be, a very chess game as we're used to seeing us play. It was everything that you wanted. Now that we've kind of settled in, it was really enjoyable because it put us at the edge of our seats. It wasn't easy, but at the end of the day, we got it. We won.
I am holding myself. I don't know.
Absolutely.
I think again, it's that mentality of we're winning, then they tie, then they start winning, and we're like, okay, let's get back into this. We tie it, and then we fight through the tiredness, the fatigue. Ferran there was like, I can't do this anymore, and they still managed to get this goal, and it just shows this team, like we said, does not give up.
This team does not give up, and we're still going here, and we're going to show you the highlights of this game because we want to see the goals again. They were beautiful goals.
They were that Pedri.
Absolutely beautiful goals.
I want to see that Pedri goal over and over again, and then I want to see the Jules Koundé goal over and over again.
There are the highlights of the
Ancelotti
game. Both teams stepping on. Barca were the better team in the first half.
Definitely.
Although possession was not necessarily translated into all that many goal-scoring opportunities. Here, Lamine Yamal shooting the ball wide, and Jules Koundé with a header that was well saved by Thibaut Courtois.
Yeah, I think that first half we just absolutely dominated.
Yeah,
The spaces, everything. Just it was the right first half score. We could have had a few more chances finalised. But look at that! Look at that!
Look at that strike! Look at that strike! If you hadn't seen it yet, the goal by Pedri, to give Barca the 1-0 lead. Wow, what a finish! Set up by Lamine Yamal, who's surrounded by three. Pedri all alone on the edge of the box, and that is a fantastic strike.
Yeah, no, it was absolutely. Lucas Vázquez received a red card towards the end of the game as well, just as a fact.
Really?
Yeah.
Lucas Vázquez on the bench and Rudiger on the bench, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Both received
Well, I
red
guess one
cards.
is for talking.
No,
In the second half, Dani Olmo hit the post there on the almost Olympic corner kick that didn't get a touch off of anyone and almost just sneaked in.
Will it be Ter Stegen lifting the cup?
Real Madrid in the second half had more opportunities, had it better, came out stronger.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Mbappé was dangerous.
Yeah, no, Mbappé, he came on and absolutely changed the game for Real Madrid. Every time he was on the ball, you got scared, you held your breath.
Especially the set pieces.
He could create a lot of things. He scored the goal, that was the equaliser. Mbappé was probably their best player all around.
Real Madrid got the equaliser off of the free kick. We did wonder with the ball. There was an absolutely open window there for Mbappé to shoot. I think Tech could have been
a bit more to the side.
A bit more to his right side, but anyway, Real Madrid took the lead in the 75th minute. Set piece, Chouameni with the header. And, Barca once again put in a tough situation. We've seen it happen this season.
Merci.
But we had answers. First of all, Lamine Yamal testing Thibaut Courtois.
That was, Lamine Yamal is definitely going to be... I mean, he had 2 assists, so you can only ask for so much. But I think Lamine Yamal definitely wanted to get on the score sheet. He had a lot of chances to do so, but he still had an outstanding match. This Ferran equaliser here, it came out of nothing. That Lamine Yamal pass was absolutely amazing. Ferran did really well to get that touch there to go outside of Courtois and just headed it home. Just very, very calm, collected, did what he had to do.
And here, a controversial moment in the final. It could have ended there. The referee had blown the whistle for a penalty, but VAR intervened, corrected, and it did seem like one live. Mark was adamant, but no, I think the right call was made. And Barca had the better chances, really, in extra time. First, Ferran Torres. And here, the magic moment.
Koundé.
Let's bask in glory here. Jules Koundé, mind-blowing stuff.
He took off his headband.
Yeah, no, he went. That was.
What a goal!
Wow.
Did we see Mark Brow in there?
That was his goal. That was that. He read the play.
He stole the ball.
Side netting. It was gonna take that kind of accuracy to be able to win the game.
Oh, dear.
That's beautiful.
Jules Koundé, the hero.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It seems fitting for the season.
It does.
Jules Koundé
is
the player who's played it game in, game
Guys,
out,
I'm
game
here.
in, game out.
He
is the
deserves it.
player.
And
If
in
you're
Sevilla, where
asking,
he used to play.
I'm here.
Hello, Mark.
If you are asking,
alive?
I'm here. I'm here. If you're asking. Yeah, and now look at I'm over to save the trophy of the runner-up. The runner-up. You can understand me that I don't know how to find the words just to explain. As you can imagine, all the stands in the Real Madrid parts are absolutely empty, but no one in Barca part of the stands is leaving, because everybody wants to see something that maybe they never saw. Why? Because we told before, last time that we won a Copa del Rey final against Real Madrid, it was 35 years ago.
Yeah.
35 years ago, 35 years after last time we beat them, and now Jules Koundé, Robert, becomes like Marcos Alonso in 1983.
Yeah.
The Pichon, the father of also the last former Barça player, scored a goal in the added time in La Romareda for a great cross by Julio Alberto, and it was an iconic moment. And now Jules Koundé, who is doing an incredible job this season, has scored the goal of his career. And it's so interesting to comment, Robert, that two French players scored for Real Madrid, Mbappé and Tchouaméni, but finally the most important French player is ours, is Jules Koundé. So, oui, je t'aime Jules, je t'aime beaucoup. C'est la raison pour qui tu es venu à Barcelone. Je t'aime beaucoup, Jules Koundé. C'est la raison que tu voulais jouer pour Barcelone. C'est incroyable le but que tu as marqué. C'est absolument incroyable. C'est très amusant le but que tu as joué. C'est absolument incroyable le but que tu as marqué, Jules.
Marc, okay, we'll come back to you in a second because we've got stuff to go through here. Marc, as soon as you've got interviews, let us know. Right, we've got the trophy back, so let's bring the trophy in.
Okay.
Let's bring the trophy in.
Merci.
There we go. And Jordi Coquelin, you
But
were
Robert,
telling
not
me
to be
we
quick,
can show
because Barca
Barca
players-
fans celebrating in Canaletas in Barcelona. Let's take a look at the madness at the fans celebrating in Canaletas. There we are. There we are.
If I remember correctly,
The Ramblas
Yeah, I
are
was gonna say,
starting to
isn't Jamie
fill up
there?
with people.
Jamie's around there somewhere. I mean, you have to celebrate this in a way. I think it's I think the celebrations are so special because it's a relief. It's a celebration, but it's also a relief that we went through
all that
this entire day of just absolute tension. It's a celebration, but it's also a relief that we went through
all that.
What's happening?
Giving an
What's
echo.
happening? We were listening to ourselves.
I know.
It's all starting to go. It's 1 o'clock in the morning here in Barcelona, and we're celebrating the Barça, the Copa del Rey champions, and President Joan Laporta is greeting the players one by one. And we're going to see the players lift the trophy right now, and we're going to be offering you that celebration ceremony as soon as we have it. Marc-Andre ter Stegen and Ronald Araujo have the trophy in their hands. Why don't we replicate what they're doing? Why don't we replicate what they're doing, guys? Why don't we
You can be the
replicate what
captain.
they're doing? They got it.
I'll be.
Natalie?
We've got it.
Well,
Yeah?
there's. Okay.
Right.
Go on.
Right. 1,
Go
2.
down, go down, go down.
There we go. Araujo asking his teammates to go down, 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 down. Hooray! Barça, the Copa del Rey champions. Vamos! Vamos!
I like that he shared that Ter Stegen shared it with Araujo.
Yeah. Araujo who played. What a moment. What a moment. Araujo and Ter Stegen lifting the trophy. Fantastic.
Take it down to the rest of the team.
Wait a minute, I need to put this in a spot where it's not blocking my view. But, oh dear.
Look at that.
Wow. 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 Barca, champions of the Copa del Rey, and they're going to be taking photographs with the trophy in just a second. What a moment for Marc-Andre ter Stegen, eh?
Yeah.
Come back and then
First match back, and he has that trophy hanging.
Come back, be able to be on the bench as well.
Yeah.
not too bad.
Not bad at all.
Get to lift up his first trophy. Oh, well, not his second trophy as captain. But I guess the first time he didn't really get to lift it
Yeah,
up.
well, the first one was in the Supercopa, which, well,
He wasn't there as a player.
he was there as a captain. But yeah, lift it up high. We did.
Wearing the kit.
There we go. The Barca players celebrating, and the anthem of anthems, We Are the Champions by Queen, blasting through the
Campeones!
through the speakers at La Cartuja, and Jules Koundé more than satisfied right now with the trophy in his hands. Yeah. We're gonna have to start thinking who played the matches.
Yeah, I was thinking
Shall
about
I
it.
just pass you the
Go. I have quite clear, to be fair.
we need to send our
You have it
votes.
quite clear.
I
I'm
have
like,
it-
with
I
everything
have it
that's
so
happened.
I have it so clear.
Look at Flick.
Hansi Flick, they say he doesn't lose finals.
Yeah, I didn't want to say that during the live, but I had that in mind.
Right, I'm gonna pass this device over to you so that you can cast your votes for player of the match. And live chat, I'm going to ask you guys also to cast your vote for player of the match. Why don't we take another look at the highlights, Kokoran, while we're waiting for the celebrations, or to be able to show the celebrations. Let's just show the highlights again.
I like the little versions they have
We
of the
need to
cup.
see our goals again. We need to see that Pedri goal, the Ferran goal, the Jules Koundé goal. Fantastic
So
stuff.
much happened.
Once again, Barca went down 2-1 and
I don't
kept
even know.
belief. Ferran Torres, the hero of the Copa.
Who played? I don't even know.
Here are the highlights of the first half. Chances for Lamine Yamal, who didn't score in a Clasico for the first time this season.
Yeah, I mean, he had 2 assists, so fair play to him. Yeah, it just wasn't his night to score, but he was still so crucial to everything. And no, I think Lamine, for him to last the entire match, also just says how much energy he has, how much importance he has, how much will he, he could have easily just gone down and asked to be subbed out. I mean, we're saying that Pedri goal again.
That Pedri goal.
I mean, it was just
It is
absolutely
just
amazing. The way he set himself up to kind of finish that just very calmly. Just curling away from Courtois, just brilliant. Absolutely brilliant, that goal.
Look at it, in slow motion. See it fly in, nothing that Courtois could do.
Top
One of the
corner.
best goals we've ever seen in Copa del Rey finals, I have to say.
Yeah, no, it was just brilliant. The way that we baited the Madrid players to go really deep into the
They
rim
gave him
box.
so
and
much
Pedri,
space.
yeah, Pedri just with that late run into the top of the box. Lamine getting in, seeing that run and letting him, it's not every player knows how to set up another player for a first time shot. And Lamine Yamal just absolutely perfectly weighted pass for Pedri to then just run onto it, not losing momentum, and just technically absolutely brilliant play.
Second half, Real Madrid came up, had chances. Tech saved a couple of them. Tech had a good
Yeah.
final as well. I mean,
It was quite quiet in the first half for him,
yeah,
but in the second half he came up big.
made some good saves. That one, sticking his left foot out. He wasn't able to save the free kick that Kylian Mbappe sent into the back of the net in the 59th minute there, or 69th minute rather. But good final for Tech Szczęsny.
What a
This,
match.
the toughest moment of the game for Barca. Chouameni
Yeah.
into the back of the net. 76th minute, 14 minutes remaining, and well, we've seen it happen time and time again this season. We talked about it before the game. Just think that the game is 90 minutes long.
Yeah, when they scored, I was like, I was worried, but I was like, we've been here before. We can do this.
There's a comment on the live chat, says David Formore, I nearly died watching this game.
Yeah.
I don't think I was that close, but I mean,
When I don't know which goal it was.
It was intense stuff.
But you dropped to the ground.
Yes.
I think it was the Pedri one.
It was the Pedri goal. And Ferran Torres, how important was that goal, by the way, guys?
It was, I mean, look at the time, 83rd minute. The way he just took it down so calmly, just nothing to be said, nothing to be done. That was the moment that we got back into this game.
Yeah, and that goal was quite weird the way it went in so slowly, but sometimes you also need some luck. The penalty.
No penalty at the end of regulation, and Barca had control mostly of the extra time, although Real Madrid did look dangerous when they went forward.
They were in this goal.
That, I mean.
Ooh. Koundé. What a moment.
George, I mean, that was his goal. He read that play so well to intercept that ball, and then literally took a first
Put
touch,
everything in it.
Literally just first touch into space, and then shot, and then boom.
Look at him, he's one of the top scorers in the Copa del Rey.
Yeah, look at that. No, I mean, goal of his life, really, goal of his career. Such a key moment, and if, this ends up getting us more trophies, and he was literally a key member. And again, you said it, Robert, he's had such a good season that he just deserves one of these moments as well.
You have sometimes have the unexpected hero in finals.
Yeah.
And Jules Koundé getting his reward. The season he's having, the availability.
Yeah.
Maybe
availability is a skill, by the way.
Maybe that's good that he got rested against Mallorca.
Yeah, exactly.
No, he's been a key player this season. I think we wouldn't be able to be where we are without him.
Yeah.
I can confidently say that.
Right. Are we ready to start showing celebration? Hang on. Okay.
Okay.
We're being told to hang on. The celebrations are coming, guys. We're going to show you the celebration of the trophy on the pitch. The players are doing the right round of honor, celebrating with the fans who, by the way...
what a game.
Yeah, I envy Adrian, for example.
Yeah, I was going to say. Let me see what he's posted on Instagram.
What a final. Right, let's do it. Let's show the fans what they want to see. The players celebrating, and this is how the bench reacted after the final whistle, and just wow. Look, the Barca players going into the stands, fantastic stuff. Obviously, the Real Madrid players gutted, and just beautiful scenes at the La Cartuja Stadium. We're waiting for reactions, by the way, but I mean, let the players celebrate, obviously, and then I'm looking forward to hearing from Juan Torres, from Pedri, from Jules Koundé,
I mean, it was
all of these
so many first
players, all these heroes.
Yeah, I think that's what, every single player on the pitch today had an importance, had a key moment in the game. You had Ferran, you had Íñigo Martínez, who had an outstanding match, Cubarsí, Jules Koundé, not to say anything else. Every player had a key moment, every player had a key role, whether they came off the bench, whether they started, and it's such a collective trophy, it's such a collective team, and you just have to be proud of the entire team, essentially.
Sorry, I'm just looking on Instagram, and I saw that today, I think Koundé went to Montserrat, and that's a place where, some players have gone to light a candle.
Yeah.
Maybe
well, obviously he didn't go today because he was in Sevilla, so he must have gone.
The other day, maybe he lit one
Yeah.
for us to win today.
Look at him. Look at him. Jules Koundé, the hero of the final, and Asensio in his first final as a Real Madrid player, or his first Copa del Rey final, unable to win it. Íñigo Martínez celebrating with the Basque flag, and just
Íñigo Martínez as well, fantastic game.
Yeah, fantastic final. But having to play at left back as well.
He came out with more energy as well. You would think he'd be tired.
He had defensively, offensively as well. He was absolutely crucial. Made a lot of big tackles, made a lot of key recoveries, and started the attack. You don't really expect that from a centre back when they're playing as a full back. He just had so much initiative to be a Jules Koundé and Alejandro Valde, and I mean, absolutely amazing match.
Yeah, and without Lewandowski, without Casadel, without Valde.
Exactly, we forget about that. We forget. I mean, once the ball starts rolling, you don't really think about the players who aren't there. But just a fantastic final, and obviously now you'll have two different ways of thinking about it. Is this positive or negative for Wednesday? Obviously, it's positive in terms of the energy boost.
Yeah.
In terms of the
confidence.
Having had to play an extra half an hour of very demanding football.
Yeah.
Is a great situation, but hey, I think winning is always positive.
Yeah, I mean, confidence levels, it's a boost. It's, the Champions League is another trophy that we have available. We have one trophy. I think it's definitely going to be an extra motivation to kind of go for another trophy. But physically, it is challenging. Inter are going to be no easy team. They're a low block. They're a defensive team. That's always going to be hard for us. But
I will say though, Inter has been in a bad run of form. Kind of. They're not able to win treble anymore after losing in the semis of the Coppa Italia. Before that, they lost against Bologna. Before that, they tied against Bayern Munich. So it'll be interesting to see how they go into that game.
And that was the moment in which the name of Football Club Barcelona was being written onto the trophy. Look at Araujo just going into the stands with the fans to celebrate, and Koundé celebrating Fermin. It's just
so passionate,
so glorious to see these young players celebrate.
Yeah, players who haven't seen Barcelona win the trophy.
Well, I mean, we said it before the game in one of the quiz questions. The first final or first Copa del Rey
20
win
players.
for 20 players.
Yeah. No, I think look at the way they're enjoying it.
Let them enjoy it.
Yeah.
Let them enjoy it. Let them have a good night. It's official that there will not be like any sort of extra celebration, any parade, anything
You gotta get
else.
back home.
We
Rest.
need to get back home, and Wednesday, guys, this is
back to work.
Straight to it.
yeah. I mean, I question whether there should be like any training sessions really before the
I
end.
know.
Just recovery.
But yeah,
Literally.
Ice bath.
yeah.
Just recovery and then 1 day pre-match. Match day -1 training and that's about it.
A special Lamine Yamal look for this final, and well, it wasn't his most special performance, but hey, he had his magic moments and well, produced 2 assists, which isn't that bad, really and truthfully. We're going to see the players lift the trophy in just a second. Obviously, we're showing this with a little bit of delay as. We're celebrating here the second trophy of the season, the Copa del Rey, 3-2 against Real Madrid, a third Clasico in which we beat them. Obviously, the most level Clasico, the one in the tightest. And
we'll see how the next one is then.
Yeah, we'll see how the next one is. But this season, so far, we've had the upper hand.
Yeah, it's been impressive, you know, that consistency.
Oh.
Okay.
We have a little party going on.
What's going on? We go. Oh! Okay.
Campeones.
We are. Hang on. Hang on. Okay, let's interrupt this. We've got the commentators from. So we are live. Pinilla, ¿qué tal? ¿Cómo estás?
Bien. ¿Qué tal?
Okay, we are live. Okay, so wait a minute. For those watching the show, these are all the commentators from Catalan, Spanish, English here. So, foto de trofeo. There we go. Vamos. Team Barça 1 here. Look at it. Oh, wait a minute. Have Ronaldinho también. Ronaldinho también. There we go. Hey, Edgar. Wait. No, Ronaldinho does not have a Copa del Rey, no. Vamos.
Buena nit.
Thank you.
Vamos.
A casa.
Right, we keep going, keep showing these celebrations, and here. Okay, the moment. We got the moment in which Barca went up to go get the trophy. The moment in which Barca went up to go get the trophy. Guys, give us some Blaugrana hearts on the live chat.
Yeah.
Blaugrana hearts.
And trophies.
And trophies. Blaugrana hearts and trophies on
Did
the live chat.
anybody put the 32 trophies?
Look at it. We're gonna see it.
Just wait. It's gonna be a long night.
Yeah.
Hansi Flick leading the pack. Oh dear.
Oh, what's
I
happening?
feel like we can take a rest here because really, it doesn't need much commentary. I think
Just enjoy the moment.
just enjoy the moment, yeah. Just enjoy the moment in which the players went up to receive their medals from President Joan Laporta. And the president of the Spanish Football Federation, of course, the king of the nation. And just a fantastic performance. I'm seeing Pau Cubarsí on the screen. We haven't said anything about Pau Cubarsí.
He had a fantastic
He was
match.
everywhere. He was absolutely everywhere in this fight.
Yeah, and he had
Intercepting left and right.
Yeah, we talked about, you know, at the beginning I was like, maybe He's going to struggle. Yeah, he's going to struggle with a few decision-making, moments. But no, he was absolutely key. He was so key. Rafinha cutting the net to take home Kubarsi's parents. So wholesome.
It's just good sights to see.
Yeah, and I'm just, I'm so happy for Ter Stegen as well. Just coming back into it.
And this is the moment when the two captains, Marc-Andre Ter Stegen and Ronald Araujo, receive the trophy. I'm just gonna let it.
Play. I wanted to take a photo.
I'm just gonna let it go with no commentary. Look at that moment. Look at that moment.
That's it. Look at that. Vamos!
What a moment. What a moment.
Love to see it.
You love to see Marc-Andre Ter Stegen back with the squad, lifting the trophy with Ronald Araujo, and they're bringing the trophy back down to celebrate with their teammates and get that fantastic photograph with the confetti and the fireworks.
And all of it.
And
the fire, the
all
fuego.
the shenanigans.
All the Rafinha with glasses.
I love this Ter Stegen just casually taking it with one hand. Is kind of my favorite thing.
Special appearance. One hand for him, it's nothing. He's strong.
Yeah.
Right, joining us
Welcome
in the
back.
studio right now. He's going to need a microphone.
Here's your trophy.
We've got a microphone for Pablito Pequeñito. Pablo, what a final.
I've barely got my voice.
Yeah, I was going to say, how's your voice?
I can tell you guys have lost a bit of it too as well.
What makes you say that, Pablo?
Oh my God, the state of you guys, you're worse than me.
I know.
I was screaming. I haven't suffered like that in a long time, eh? I haven't suffered like that in a long time. That was absolutely insane, but what a win that was. I mean, like, can you actually believe that's just happened? Like,
oh, no. Maybe
I don't know of all the game scenarios. I don't know if we expected that. I thought Madrid were, I don't know, they surprised me. They played a lot of good football, to be fair, at points in that game, and like really put us under severe pressure. But eventually, this team just never gives up, man. And like again, just when it looked like it was impossible, came through at the dying embers, and that goal from Koundé, of all people. Like when Pal Victor came on, I said, maybe would that be the most insane of scripts, you know, to wrap it up, and then Koundé goes and lashes one in from 25 yards against Courtois as well with his reach. It's just like the most unbelievable final to do that against Real Madrid. First time we've beaten them in the Copa final in the 21st century, and it's just like, what a way to do it, you know. And yeah, we've all lost our voices here, but like,
yeah,
what a way to win.
Yeah, from the from our perspective, it was all worth it, wasn't it?
I know, yeah.
All worth it.
That's
the whole week.
You know, I was thinking though,
of
Robert. I was thinking at 2-1. We've left our lives here, you know, and it's all going to slip away. And look, like this is what this is what the team's all about. And yeah, I did say in commentary, I was like, if there's a team that's done it this season, it's Barcelona. You know, like they have never given up at any moment. And like, what a ball from Lamine through to Ferran. And credit to Ferran, who just kept going in this game as well, I thought. And then he got subbed off, and I was thinking, oh, he's a good penalty taker, eh? And then Flick believed, you know, that we could do it in the 120 minutes. And it looked like it could just go either way at any given point in that game. I was like, Madrid going to catch us out on the counter-attack? And
it was back and forth.
Wow. Eventually, no.
There are so many heroes of this final. The one that's on our screens right now, Inigo Martinez, played left back. Just such a valiant effort at the back. The defensive line was impressive today in spite of conceding 2 goals. There were 2 set-piece goals, really. Fantastic effort. And everyone who came in gave it everything they had. It was fantastic to watch. We said it here, to be fair with Real Madrid, to be fair with football, I think it's a final that could have gone
anyway.
Anyway,
I do.
Could have gone Real Madrid's way, it could have gone our way. I think I said to Alex and Natalie, if we think of the season globally, maybe the best team won, and it's fair that the best team won.
Yeah.
But in terms of just the 120 minutes of football that we saw today, it could have gone either way, but it was a fantastic show. It's like to the neutral fan, amazing.
Yeah. I mean, I was saying that the whole time. I was like, I can't cope with this right now. I don't think anyone associated with Barca or Madrid can. But for the neutral, eat your heart out, you know, get stuck in. But like, we were suffering. But I agree, Robert. I think credit Real Madrid, because first 25, 30 minutes, I thought...
It was all Barca.
It was all Barca.
I was really surprised because I
Me
thought...
too. I was like, what's happening?
I know, obviously, Madrid were going to be a bit more conservative with the four midfielders, but I was like, oh, you're actually not coming here to attack. I was like, you're just coming to soak up pressure.
Yeah.
And after the goal, they did come out more. And to be fair, you know, I think with the way Barca play as well, and I always like that about us, we're such a brave team, but it does invite a team like Madrid. It really does. Like, I think that's a big reason why we haven't seen Madrid play like that in recent months, is because no other team really plays like that against Madrid, leaving that many spaces. And Mbappe and Vinicius were like, this is what we've been waiting for, you know. And they were enjoying themselves, and you could see that. And Mbappe made all the difference off the bench, to be fair to him, you know. And obviously, he scored a lot of goals this season.
Look at those.
But yeah,
look at those great.
This was it. It was all worth it, you know. Like I think the mental and the physical effort the players put in there. We had a reduced bench as well with the injuries and whatnot, you know. So Gavi, Fermin, those guys off the bench, just like Araujo gave it their absolute all and really, really got us over the finish line here.
What great contributions from all the players who came off the pitch. Araujo had a massive performance. From 1 to 10, how much did you not want to go to penalties?
10.
10.
Yeah, 9.
10 is the correct answer.
10.
10 is the correct answer.
No, genuinely, yeah.
When Hansi made the final substitution for Ferran for Pau Victor, I was thinking like, okay, well, is this related to fatigue? Is this related to the penalty shootout?
Yeah.
Because I had the image of Ferran scoring the penalty in the penalty shootout that Spain played during the international break in the Nations. And I thought, okay, well, we're taking off a good penalty shooter. So I don't know. I mean,
I was thinking the same thing, Robert. I was like, don't take off Ferran for penalties. And I was looking at the pitch, I was like, we don't really have many shooters left there on there. I was like, Rafinha will take one. I suppose Lamine will take one, but he's like not like a known penalty taker. I was like,
Yes, Hansi was like, we're going to win this now.
I was like, who else? I mean, I was like, Gavi, Fermin, you'd expect would take them, but they've not taken penalties before.
I was ready for Szczesny to take one.
At that point, yeah. And
that would have been amazing, but I think...
Only bad news. You know who got the prediction right?
Oh, Marc Brau.
Marc Brau got the prediction right.
You being serious?
The human intelligence got the prediction right, but artificial intelligence said 3-2 in extra time.
They're now 2 in a row.
And that's 2 in a row, yeah, because it got the 1-0 against Mallorca as well.
It's gutting, but well.
Yeah.
And Marc Brau, that'll be... At least we won't hear too much about that then.
Can we talk about the depth of this team? Because Balde out, Cazador out, Lewandowski out. In extra time, just some players with no legs, and somehow we managed to. Obviously, Jules Koundé still had legs, but I mean, I'm just basking in the glory of seeing these players celebrate right now. But just how much of a global effort this is.
Yeah, it's fitting that the player that's played the most minutes this season scores the winner in the end, in Koundé. But I mean, the whole squad was massive, and I knew we'd need the squad today. And I think Madrid made 4 subs before we'd made 1, and you could see they were getting legs in the game. And I was like, he's got to change something. And I think it was harsh bringing Olmo off. Like, I wanted Olmo to stay on the pitch, but he needed to add something in midfield. And I thought Fermin ran his absolute socks off. And not only did that, but I thought with possession was excellent too. I thought Fermin was superb tonight. I really do. And Gavi as well when he came on. I thought Araujo as well added an extra element of pace and force to our defence that we needed in a game like this. The whole squad really dug in there deep, and Íñigo Martínez having to go out to left back, this wasn't like we had to really dig in, and it wasn't that couldn't play our prettiest football at times tonight, and just looking at some of the moments in this game, and it's like, wow, the way it swung, and like you said, with the injuries, we were I was thinking tonight, like, how we could do with Lewandowski and Balde, how I'd love to have sold them on. They were suffering on the sidelines too as well, just like us. And in the end, all the players who ended up coming on the pitch put in one hell of a shift there.
Fantastic stuff. And here you see like two players who didn't play today, Ansu Fati and Balde, celebrating. Pedri with the trophy. I mean, I'm out of words for Pedri.
Yeah, he had an outstanding game. Like, there's no words to describe how important he is and how much he does for the team. You know, he's like an overall player that you really can't put into words what he does, how important he is at every single moment that you can ever imagine that you need a player. He's there for anything that any of your needs. Cop it.
Yeah. Defend, attack, maintain, recover. He's there.
Under pressure, just wiggle his way out of that situation of pressure. Granted, he did make a couple of, let's say, mistakes in which he was a little bit too casual and the ball was taken away from him and Real Madrid created quick opportunities off of it. But, I mean, just a sensational final by Pedri and that goal, Pablo.
Oh, my. When that goal went in, I mean, when it came out to him, I was obviously thinking shoot, but I wasn't expecting him to crash into the top corner like that, I must say. And at that time, it was all looking great for us. But, yeah, I think he is, for me, the guy who I look on the pitch and I just go, you are a class above, you know, and he really is cementing himself amongst some of the top players in Europe, I must say. And he's got that look about him now, Pedri, that like aura maybe is the word, where it's like he feels untouchable on the ball. The way he retains possession and just glides away, and the fact that he's adding work without the ball now to his game too. He's becoming such a complete midfielder for Barcelona. And again tonight in the final against Real Madrid to add a goal to his game too. I mean, he is a truly special footballer. I really think that, and I think the joy we're going to have with Pedri, we've already had plenty of it, but my God, we've got a lot to come.
As I said during the game, when Hansi took him off, it was in extra time, wasn't it? It was Eric for Pedri. Yeah. I said, if he's not even complaining.
Yeah,
he just has like 1% battery right now, Pedri, and he gave it everything he had.
Yeah.
And, I mean, Barca were able to stay operational without Pedri. A fantastic goal as well, scored by the midfielder. Let's while we wait for reactions, because reactions are coming, let's get the highlights on our screen once again, so that Pablo can react once again and see like.
No, I haven't seen the highlights yet.
You haven't seen the highlights yet, have you? Oh. So let's get the highlights on our screen, and if Marbrau has an interview, we'll go straight to him. We'll put the highlights in the small screen and go to Marbrau. But here. That was the surprise that Lamine Yamal had for us. And Pablo, you can take us through these highlights.
Yeah, I mean, this game, we came out completely dominant. All the possession, all the chances. Madrid didn't look like they were here to attack. I found that quite surprising, I must say. And eventually we got our rewards for it. But the first half an hour, I thought was quite odd for a cup final between Barca and Madrid. I don't know how you guys felt about that. And eventually we got our rewards with this insane goal from Pedri, who starts the move, by the way, with that drifted ball out to Lamine. And then I thought he was going to lay off Olmo, but delays and eventually lays off Pedri. And that was a ridiculous strike into the far top corner that gave even Courtois, who I rate maybe is the best goalkeeper in Europe, absolutely no chance. And everything was looking great at that point. I remember after this I was thinking, go and get a second, go and finish them off now, because clearly they're not here to play. Clearly they feel so inferior to Barcelona that they've just banked in. They're not going to come out today. We've scored the goal that we were looking for, which was difficult because chances when a team is so deep are not easy to come by. Go and get the second. And I think naturally we went to control the game a bit more after that, which I understand it's the right thing to do. But when the second didn't come, obviously, it made the second half more interesting. But even this, I don't think this hit off anyone, by the way, did it?
No, it didn't. It didn't. No. We discussed it. We looked over, and it was a near Olympic goal by Danny.
I know, all the way through from Olmo, And this, we saw him warming up Mbappe before even the half-time whistle was blown, and we knew that there was going to be danger with him on the pitch. We just knew it, and I think first 15 minutes of the second half, Madrid was starting to rack up chances, and Szczesny was having to make a few saves, and to me it felt like it was coming a little bit, the goal for Real Madrid, I must say. I think
they'd had their chances.
Yeah, they were starting to rack up big chances, and it felt like Barcelona were hanging on a little bit. I'm not sure we were able to really control the game the way we wanted to at 1-0. And this free kick, when you give away a free kick in that area, which by the way De Jong had to do, it was the right decision. I was, applauding him on commentary. But when you've got players like Mbappe or whoever wants to take that from the Madrid team, they've got quality from that distance. And credit to him, he went goalkeeper side and scored. And then this was the heartbreaker, where at this point you're thinking, my God, how has this gone from, looking like we were in cruise control in that first half to we are 15 minutes away here from losing this final to Real Madrid. And it was fair play because they'd come back in the second half, but it was I don't know, it was devastating. But from this point onwards, of course, Barcelona went for it. That was an incredible save from Courtois, which I was just hoping, please don't have one of your ridiculous games now, Courtois.
But here the pass by Lamine, and Ferran believing. Ferran believed until the very end.
Yeah, he absolutely did, and this is what he offers in behind. We were saying it yesterday in the preview, today in the preview, the running in behind. Rudiger, by the way, was flat on his feet, and that's why he had to come off eventually. He had nothing left in the tank, and the pace in behind there finished him off. I'm not sure if we are going to see the penalty drama.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Fair or unfair? I think fair. I think Rafinha is looking to go over.
I agree he's looking to go over, but I think the one before on Ferran, Rudiger, is a clear penalty for me. I don't know why it wasn't checked.
He clips.
And that one, okay, is that a penalty? Maybe you say it's not. But Asensio doesn't get the ball. I think he does make some contact with Rafinha.
Pardon. Just
yes.
Enjoy.
Oh my God.
We won.
This for me is that moment of the season so far.
Yeah. This trumps. Trumps Rafinha, Benfica.
Well, just
0-4. This trumps.
Just for Robert, you'll know this more than me. The history to do that in a cup final against Real Madrid in the 116th minute, what that means for this club, and the over 125 years of history we've got. To do that is one of the most special moments, by the way. That is, what a strike. And when it fell to Koundé there, I literally couldn't believe it when I saw the net Russell, and wow, just one of those moments that we're just never going to forget really in our lifetimes, are we? So that goes in the top 5 Copa finals, no doubt at all.
That is probably top 1.
Do you know what I mean?
I think that is the best Copa final ever.
I wanted to ask you that.
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah,
really.
Yeah, I think it is, because we did a top 10 this week on one of our podcasts with historic Copa del Rey finals. We went Barça Madrid 1983 as the best one, because it included an 89th minute winner.
Okay.
2-1 against Real Madrid with Diego Maradona playing for Barça. And then we had a win against Real Madrid 2-0 with Johan Cruyff as coach back in 1990. So we had those two as top two. Then we had the first Pep Guardiola Copa, which was against Athletic Club. We had one against Betis. We had one against Sevilla with the Iniesta farewell. Most of them have been either easy wins or hard-fought wins against Real Madrid. This is a whole other level.
Yeah.
This is a whole other level. And I did that podcast with Marc Brau this week, who I think is ready to talk to us. Is he ready to talk to us, Jordi Coquelin? Marc Brau is ready to talk to us. What I don't know is if he has any
recovered?
Well, if I'm talking like an opera chanter, I can talk with you with voice. But yeah, well, I try to recover some voice. Well, I'm just calling Kokri just to tell with me, because I'm in this position, and our colleagues of a Catalan version have talked with a lot of players, but in this position we will have also more players to come. But the main reason because we don't have players right now is because most of the players are on the pitch. So remember that in a while we will talk with Hansi Flick and also with a lot of players. Well, I don't have a voice, of course. It was absolutely incredible. Robert, you talk about the podcast that we did last Wednesday, and we talk about the finals against Real Madrid. And of course that nobody could think that this final will be at the way that it was. Remember that the last extra times against Real Madrid, always we lost the game. We lost the extra time in 2022 in the Supercopa. That goal of Ansu Fati, finally we lost that semi-final, and also the extra time that we lost in Valencia in 2011 with the goal of Cristiano Ronaldo. But I gave you a stat very interesting. in the final of the Copa del Rey, when a team scores first, it's the champion. It happens always. So the 4 times that Barça won Real Madrid in the final of the Copa del Rey, always we have scored the first. So guys, as I said, for the moment we have to wait a little bit. In the Catalan and Spanish program they have plenty of players, but here we will talk with Hansi Flick, we will talk from other players. I see Wojciech Szczesny near from me. So Robert, when I have some players, I will give you the connection. I want the connection back, but for sure we will talk with some players.
Mark, while we wait, I think it's a good time to do player of the match, because I just saw a comment in the chat saying, who won MVP? Who did win MVP of the match? Ferran won it. Okay, so your votes for player of the match, Mark.
Well, Koundé, of course. I have to give Koundé scoring a winning goal in a final against Madrid. It has to be him. But I have to say that during the match, he did it well. He controlled quite well Real Madrid players. He controlled quite well Vinicius. And in the extra time, we watch what happens when Koundé is playing. That he's like a force of nature. It's incredible how force he has. Because the goal that he scored is because he believed in how to go to the ball, to recover that possession and to shoot with the soul, putting the ball on the net. So finally 3 points for Koundé. Well, the chat said Ferran is the MVP. We'll give 2 points for Ferran, scoring the goal, equalizing, putting the game in the extra time. Also big effort that Ferran did tonight. And finally we'll give 1 point to Pedri, scoring the first goal. So, well, it's easy for me. The 3 players of the match for me are the 3 scorers.
Thank you very much, Mark. We'll come to you whenever you have players, or Hansi Flick, of course. And I'm going to interrupt this player of the match vote, because over in our other set, because we're doing several live shows from here, we're doing the English show, but we're also doing the Catalan and Spanish show. They have been able to talk to Pau Cubarsí. Can we show it?
Volia escapar el tio. Sí, però nosaltres no, eh? Com estàs?
How are you, Pau?
Però és que nosaltres us estimem a tots iguals i cada dia més. Pau Cubarsí, quina
We love
nit.
you all and every day more too. What a night. Yeah, an incredible night for all of the culés.
ho hem passat malament i fer-ho així contra
We know they've had a tough time, but to do this against Real Madrid in the final was incredible.
Quan sembla impossible, quan ja no queden forces.
When it looked like it was impossible and there was no fight left, you did it.
som així,
This year, that's what we do.
ho intentem donar tot.
We try to give everything. We have that winning mentality, which lets us fight to the last few seconds.
Quan anàvem 1-2 i quedaven pocs minutets,
When it was
que
2-1,
les cames pesen, el cap ja
when
no
it was
tira,
when there was a
allà
few
hi
minutes
creiem o
left,
no?
tell us the truth. Did you believe?
Però l'escut jo crec que tira més, així que s'havia de
Yeah, of course. You know, we were tired, but you know, this badge means more. I had goosebumps really seeing the stadium full of Barca fans. What do you say to all the fans who are in the stadium today? Yeah, I mean, I send a message to all of them, you know, from around the world, whether that's in Spain or not. You've still got a lot ahead of you too. We've still got, you know, the final of La Liga.
Recupera't, recupera't.
Recover, Pau.
El
Recover.
dimecres hi ha més.
Recover yourself.
Efectivament. Cubaressi, gràcies.
There we go, the reactions of Pau Cubarsí talking to our colleagues Llorenç Terrés and Mireia Germán on the set. How lucky they are to be there, eh?
Yeah.
It's been a long day for them as well. It's been an early start. They started very early on in the morning. Right, let's continue with player of the match votes while we wait for more reactions. Natalie?
Right. So it was just like so much. It's difficult to choose any player. Could have put Fermín, Íñigo Martínez, Gerard Martín, Cubarsí. But in the heat of the moment when I was deciding, I went with Pedri because he's been fantastic this whole match. He scored that goal. He was amazing on recoveries. He was able to maintain possession. And he's just Pedri. Lamine wasn't his best match for the standard that we have for Lamine, but he still got the 2 assists. He created space for the other players when he had the ball because the defenders went towards him. And 2 assists in a final, that's a big deal, especially when you're 17. So 2 points for him. And Koundé, he scored that winning goal. What a goal it was. He stole the ball from Real Madrid to create the chance. And besides that amazing goal, historic goal, he was also very solid in the defense, and he really helped defend. Sorry, my brain is like not even.
Yeah, no. We're running low on battery. We're running low on battery. By the way,
1 point for Koundé.
I want to encourage the live chat to give us their votes for MVP as well. We do a system here with 3 points for the best, 2 points for the second best, 1 point for the third best. So give us your suggestions on the live chat now, Alex.
Yeah, my third choice is up in the air for Ferran and Koundé. I mean, obviously Koundé, goal of the match essentially, but Ferran's key moment in that match to get that goal and have the confidence to do that, I thought was really, really key. So I started with 1 because it's between Ferran and Koundé. They had really, really key moments in the match, but I think overall they weren't at their best. Although, Ferran did what he could, Koundé had really, really key moments as well. But for me, Pedri, hands down, no debate for me, player of the match. Everything that we talked about, he gave it his all at every single moment. Key player to kind of just compose everyone, to keep playing the game in the midst of chaos. Lamine Yamal, again, he was also very key in recoveries. There was that one play that it's literally just gelled into my head where Pedri lost the ball really high up, Frenkie de Jong was high up, and Lamine just literally just tracked back, recovered the ball, regained possession, and that was just so important. And obviously those 2 assists were just absolutely amazing. So Lamine for the second, and yeah, that's Ferran, Koundé for my third, but Pedri for me, hands down, player of the match.
Pablo?
Yeah, I feel harsh because I haven't put Koundé in my top 3 either.
Yeah.
I know that the moment was obviously amazing, but I'm trying to do over the 120 minutes, and I think Pedri, was Barcelona's best player for me, just in terms of the way he controlled the game. I think he performed probably the best. I don't think it was like Rafinha and Lamine's best games for Barcelona tonight. I think the others dug in there for them. Ferran Torres, I think, put in a great shift, and like you said, that goal from him was really the moment for Barcelona that dug us out of a really dark hole that Kubarsi was just talking about there. So I think for that reason, I put him with 2 points just behind Pedri. And then I went for Fermin. I just mentioned him there, guys, to you when I was just discussing the game earlier and the impact of the subs. I just thought, I was going through the team and I suddenly went Koundé here. But I thought when Fermin came on, early on in the game too, by the way, for Olmo, I think it was around 62 minutes or so. So he's had a lot of football. It was an hour of football in total he's had then, with the half an hour plus the half an hour extra time. I thought he was superb. Like the way he kept Barca ticking, added energy in midfield, drove us up the pitch. So I gave Fermin a point because I think in a cup final he produced a huge performance.
Right, well, guys, tell me where to go because we can go to either Hansi Flick or listen to President Laporta. Should we do Hansi Flick?
Yeah.
Okay, no, we're going to listen to President Joan Laporta. Okay, President Joan Laporta with our colleagues on the Catalan set.
Que gran estat, diu el president Joan Laporta. Benvingut i felicitats.
Laporta, welcome and congratulations.
És un dia per estar immensament content.
Thank you. This is a day to be very proud. To be thankful to the players. Well, I'm thankful to the players, all the fans, the manager, and to everyone who watched the game all over around the world too. And the truth is, I'm really happy and I'm really proud of the team we've got, the club we've got.
I tant que s'hi ha patit molt o no?
Did you suffer a lot? Yeah, I mean, in some moments I suffered a lot. There was a lot of rivalry too.
Okay. Marbrau is standing next to Wojtek Szczesny. We'll listen to President Joan Laporta later. Can we go to Marbrau?
Yeah. Yeah, we are with Wojciech Szczesny. I have to say that Czech has done how many interviews before this?
Yeah, too many.
But he was very kind to attend us as always after the game. Well, as you can notice, I don't have voice, but How do you feel right now? Second final with Barça, second championship, the Copa del Rey with a winning goal at the extra time. How do you feel?
And it's the first final with Barca that I didn't get sent off in. Yeah, it's a good moment. We're going to enjoy this one tonight. But somewhere in the back of my head, there's already a game on Wednesday. That's the strange part of this job. You get to live your dream, you get to experience such a beautiful moment, but you're not 100% there because you know you have to recover and play in 3 days. So it's a good one, we're going to enjoy it, but like I said, the head is already a little bit on Wednesday night against Inter.
What has this team, Tech? You played for many teams in Europe, very top teams in Europe, but now that kind of team with experienced players, with young players, but it seems like this team has something special.
Yeah, I think most of all we have a clear idea of how we want to play football, and everybody believes that we're doing the right thing. And when you believe in what you're doing and everybody's on board, it's much easier to win football games. Because sometimes even if you're not doing the right thing, but you do it with conviction and you believe that it's going to pay off in the end, this is what happens. 2 trophies already, 2 more to fight for, and we're going to give it our very best to make sure we bring those home as well.
How do you feel when Jules Koundé scored? Of course, everybody on the pitch, we were looking to Jules Koundé, but you, alone, in your box, what did you do?
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. When he was preparing the shot, I was already preparing to organize the defense because I didn't expect it to go in. But it's a great moment for him. I think he's one of the most hard-working players that I've ever seen in my life, with top personality, with great mentality, and he deserves such a good moment. Usually we praise him for different parts of his game, but for him to get that big moment on such a big stage is very well deserved.
I will ask you the last one because I imagine that you want to go to the locker room just to have some rest, to talk with your friends or your family. If somebody told you last September, for example, that you're going to leave all of this, what would you think?
I'd probably just go onto another hole on the golf course and I wouldn't believe it. But we're here now, and the dream is to do something very special this year. And there isn't such thing as impossible. I would have said there's in December, if you had asked me, I would say it's impossible. But right now, I doubt myself because there's no limits to what you can do if you believe that you're doing the right thing and you have a big dream. So we're going to follow that dream, and we're going to make sure that we give ourselves the best chance to do something very, very special.
You deserve it, Tech. Thanks very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
The words of our goalkeeper winning again a final against Real Madrid. Robert, I think it was quite interesting, the last answer. Quite interesting philosophy of life.
I mean, my good friend Tech.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
What a guy.
He does give him reasons to smile.
He definitely
in
does.
the first final, I didn't get sent off in.
It's true.
Good.
Yeah.
True facts. Right, we were in the middle of listening to President Joan Laporta with our colleagues from the Catalan and Spanish program. So let's go and listen to what our president had to say.
Segui aquí, sí. Que gran estat, diu el president Joan Laporta. Benvingut i
Joan Laporta,
felicitats.
welcome and congratulations. Thank you very much. This is a day to be immensely proud. I'm thankful to the players, to the manager, to all the culés who came here to watch the game, also to everyone who watched it from all around the world. The truth is I'm really happy and I'm really proud of the team, of the club that we have. And it was a final that had everything. Did you suffer a lot? Yeah, I must say, there are moments where I suffered a lot. This final had everything. It had injuries, good football. We played really well in the first half. We just lacked a few goals.
del futbol a la màxima exponència, al màxim exponent.
President, no sé si s'imaginava una final d'aquest tipus perquè realment marcar a la pròrroga.
President, to score in extra time.
Ja no sé quin dia vivim ara mateix.
Exacte, no sé quin dia vivim.
Amb la revisió del VAR al minut 95, gastant durant 5 minuts que han estat eterns.
With just 5 minutes to go. How were you? in the end, the referee decided it wouldn't be a penalty, that we'd go to extra time.
Sí.
And then, obviously, Pedri's goal was amazing. And then I'm really happy for Jules, you know. And he shot an incredible goal and then scored.
President, tornar a la primera línia del futbol mundial. Calla que no estiguem ja en camí, eh?
Home, de moment s'ha fet coses importants, no? Perquè
President, there's still a road to go, right? I mean, look, right now, we've done important things.
Hem recuperat, el més important, l'alegria del barcelonisme.
You know, for now, what we've done is we've recovered the joy for Barcelona fans.
I incontestable. I penso que aquesta
I don't think that's, you know, up for a question.
de tot el món, perquè el que doncs la força que ens donen, l'escalf que donen.
I think, you know, I want to thank the culés all around the world because the strength they give us.
Gaudeix tant jugant a futbol perquè els veus i escolta, i s'ho passen allò més bé, no?
These players enjoy playing football.
Realment també aquí hem viscut una autèntica festa major del futbol, però realment els culers estan sempre allà quan el...
It feels like culés are always there when you need the most.
Perquè quan el Madrid s'ha posat per davant, l'afició que ha vingut no ha deixat d'animar, no ha deixat de cridar...
Yeah, I think the players who came didn't stop believing. They were always there alongside the players. They didn't stop believing. I think we've seen, you know, the fans who are here at La Cartuja.
Sí, sí, la imatge d'ara mateix, a veure si els companys ens la poden oferir, és la imatge de fa tot just uns minuts. Miri, això és en directe, president. Canaletes absolutament ple de culers avui
The
celebrant
images we're showing you now just a few minutes ago
Celebrar-ho, culers, visca el Barça!
of all of the streets full of culés.
A celebrar-ho tots plegats, que costa molt guanyar. Enhorabona.
President,
A més,
let's celebrate.
saps? I això és important. El saber també està en la victòria i en la derrota. Ara a nosaltres ens ha tocat la victòria.
And it's important as well to know how to lose and how to win.
Doncs hem de saber celebrar les victòries. Jo crec que els culers
And we need to know how to celebrate victories.
cívica que és acceptable i comprensible per tothom, i així vull que sigui la nostra afició, no? Amb civisme, però que no deixi de celebrar-ho quan guanyem, perquè és molt bonic guanyar.
And look, it's
President,
important to celebrate too.
felicitats.
President, congratulations.
Gràcies. Marxem...
Right, so we've got more reactions. That was the president of Football Club Barcelona, Joan Laporta, obviously ultra satisfied after this win against Real Madrid in the final, an epic final. And we have the hero of the game standing next to Marc with Jules Koundé.
Estem al costat de l'heroi de la final, al lado del héroe de la final, next to the hero of the final. We will do the first questions in Spanish and then the last in English. Jules Koundé, if you can come closer, please. ¿Cómo te sientes ahora mismo?
How do you feel right now?
Me siento muy feliz, muy feliz.
Right now, I feel really happy. I'm proud of the team.
Otra vez hemos demostrado carácter.
I think yet again we showed character.
Que somos, que
We showed the team that we are.
dentro de la adversidad, bueno, tenemos recursos.
That even look, in adversity we can still fight.
El equipo se ve que está súper metido y al final.
You can see that the whole team is really committed.
Que entran, es que todo el mundo suma, así que.
Doesn't matter who comes on, everyone fights. Are you aware of what you just done?
No, pero los compañeros ya me lo van a recordar. La verdad que.
No, I'm not, but look, my teammates will remind me. But yeah, it's a really special evening with my goal, of course.
Donde veo que va a dar ese pase, pues anticipo, la controlo.
It's one of those, it was a play where I saw he was going to play that pass. I anticipated it. I saw players to my right, but I just thought, look, I'm going to shoot, and it went well.
¿Y luego qué? ¿Eres capaz de rememorar lo que has vivido después del gol o
And then after the goal, what? Can you remember what happened after?
Me he puesto a correr en todo lado.
Yeah, I just went to run everywhere.
La afición y bueno, todo el compañero.
Just wanted to go and join the fans and all my teammates.
Por eso vivimos.
You know, this is what we live for.
Fútbol que te procure este tipo de emociones.
That's what we love football, you know, it brings you these sorts of emotions.
Hemos disfrutado, que la afición ha disfrutado.
I'm happy that we enjoy, you know, that the fans enjoyed.
Es una noche para estar feliz.
Let me ask you the last two questions in English, Jules. The most important goal of your career?
Yeah, without a doubt. It was an unbelievable game. I'm very proud of the team because it was a difficult game, especially the second half. Madrid pushed us in our limits, and again we show great character, and we show pride, and I think every Barça fan today can be proud of the team.
Set your questions, but you explained everything in the last one. Congratulations, felicidades, Jules. En nombre de todos los culés, si quieres decir algo a los culés, ahí los tienes.
Visca Barça, los culés, gracias.
Thanks, Jules Koundé. Gracias a Jules Koundé, que ya lo veis, tranquilo, no pasa nada, ha marcado el gol de la victoria, he has scored the goal of the victory, ha marcado el gol de la victoria, y ahí está, tan tranquilo, so it's like everything, job has done. So how interesting was to listen to Jules Koundé and the way that he explained how he scored the winning goal.
The hero of the final, no doubt, Jules Koundé scoring that winner in the 116th minute. And just an incredible moment. He said there that this is the best goal of his career, no doubt. Not that he scores that many, so there's not that many to pick from.
To be fair, he scores good goals.
Yeah, when he does.
When he scores, they're good.
I still think of that disallowed one that he had in the Betis game on this in the season in the Copa del Rey. Precisely, this is his second goal in the Copa del Rey.
Who did he score against? That it was like just an absolute net-breaking banger.
Betis.
It was that one.
He scored 2 in a game, 1 counted, 1 didn't.
That one.
And the goal that didn't count was the better goal.
It was the better goal, yeah.
And what's left of the season, he could score more.
Yeah, definitely. Champions League against Inter.
He could be the hero in other games. But yeah, I mean, you said it, Pablo. It's fitting that it was Jules Koundé who scored the goal after the availability, just being in there game in, game out.
Yeah, I like what Szczesny said about him too. I think when you get praise of that as a defender from your goalkeeper, it says a lot about you as a player. And he said that Koundé is one of the most professional and hard-working players that I've had the pleasure of playing with, and you can see that in a lot of Koundé's work. He came to the club wanting to be a centre back. We can't forget it, and was a very good centre back at Sevilla. And for now, maybe has gone on to be the best right back in Europe, and that is a credit to him and the way he's developed as a player, and he's growing into that role, and offensively too, you're seeing it really, and that strike was of the highest order that no one expected, but he's got that in his locker now, and to be that alert as well, like a Luka Modric misplaced pass, a loose pass from him, that's a collector's item in itself, and Koundé was alert, picked it off of I think it was Brahim who was trying to get on the end of it, and unleashed a strike for the ages, and the most special goal I imagine he'll score in his career.
Got more reactions, and we're going to hear from one of the players who came on in the second half to give the team a little bit of an energy boost, and that is Fermín.
Ooh, the Ferminator.
Ven aquí, Vina, va. Ponte en medio, Fermín. Aquí tenim. Profeta en tu tierra. Felicidades, campeón.
Fermín, on your ground,
¿Cómo te
congratulations.
sientes? Un partido así, una victoria, una remontada, un
How do you
título.
feel?
Qué noche.
A comeback, a win like that.
Ha sido increíble, ha sido un partido muy complicado.
The truth is, it feels incredible. It was a really complicated game.
Pero bueno, creo que hemos luchado hasta el final.
But look, I think we fought until the end.
Ya está, hemos ganado.
And we know that we're
Golazo de
Barça.
Jules, Se lo vais a recordar toda la temporada.
And that goal from Jules, you're going to remind me about that the whole
Escúchame,
season, no?
dos títulos ya está, ¿no? Ya celebrarlo y ya está, ¿no? ¿O no?
You've won 2 titles. Is it just time to celebrate? No chance.
Jugadores que os habéis formado en la casa, en la Masía. Ver
So many of you players who've grown up, come through the academy.
Desbordado. No sé si realmente este top pone más la piel de gallina, porque
I don't know if maybe this, gives you even more goosebumps as a player, from the academy to beat Real Madrid in a Copa del Rey final. Yeah, I mean, look, it's a dream just to be in the first team. We were able to do it. There's a lot of us here who are young from La Masia. And look, to win with Barça is incredible.
No sé, por todo lo alto, pero pensando también en lo que viene, que aún nos queda temporada.
Yeah, I mean, I'll celebrate it a lot, but I'm still thinking about the rest of the season.
¿Quién ha venido? Cuéntanos, porque claro, lo tienen cerca.
Sí, la verdad.
Who from your families come here?
Mis amigos, mis abuelos, mis tíos, mis
My
primos,
friends, my uncles, my grandparents, my brother, his girlfriend, my girlfriend. But look, they're all here and I'm going to enjoy it. Well, look, Fermín, go and enjoy it with your family and your friends.
Las palabras de un campeón.
Fermín there, The energizer in the second half, along with Gavi. You said it, Pablo.
Yeah.
Fantastic performance by Fermin in that second half.
Yeah, that's why I put him in my man of the match votes for that reason exactly, because I just thought he added an extra energy to Barcelona. Not an easy player to come on for too in Dani Olmo, who I thought, in a final you want him on the pitch, but Fermin, I think he links attack and midfield really well. He's got a massive role to play in there, and I thought he did everything right when he came off the bench. And it was one of the most impressive performances that I've seen from Fermin in the Barca shirt from a lot of what he did. I really mean that. So, huge shift from him.
Right, well, we interrupted player of the match votes because we had so many reactions from the players, and we're expecting Maribel to maybe have one or two more, but I didn't give my player of the match votes. So here they are. Pedri, just the motor in midfield. We've talked about him.
Yeah, I think we've exhausted literally anything.
We've exhausted the dictionary, I think.
It's just Pedri.
It ran out of words. It's Pedri, and he is like, when the game... The thing I appreciate the most about it is when Real Madrid have their moments, when Real Madrid had the moments in which they were going at us, whenever Barca had possession and got the ball to Pedri, it's like, oh, okay. It feels safe now.
It's like, basically.
It makes me breathe easier. So Pedri, of course, with that fantastic goal. 3 points for him. I was going to say one of the better goals we've seen in a Copa finals, but then Jules Koundé goes and does what he did. Ferran Torres, what a Copa del Rey he's had, the top scorer in the Copa del Rey this season, and proving that he can be a quality replacement for Robert Lewandowski. And 1 point to Jules Koundé, the hero of this final. We've got to go back to Sevilla because Maribel is standing next to Hansi Flick.
Okay. Yeah. I'm putting here. Well, Hansi, sorry. First of all, sorry for my voice. I lost all the voice singing the goal. But the first question, I listened to you in the press conference room. But for all the culés, how do you feel right now?
No. I'm really proud about my team. I think we deserved it also because the mentality was unbelievable today. I think the fans, today they saw a very fantastic team fighting till the end of the match, and at the end we win this fantastic final.
If we will have time to talk about it, but in the sports part, in the football part, what was the most important thing that the team did well today?
No, I think it's like, not only the starting 11 are very important, also the players who came in and also the player who came in make a fantastic job. So the starting 11, they start the game, and the others who came in also finish it, and this was very, very important. They prepared it, and the other guy finished it, and it was great to see that.
2 finals and 2 championships. Well, this is incredible, but I think that the team wants more.
Of course, now we let them celebrate a little bit, and then we are on Monday. We will think about the match against Milan.
And the last question, Hansi. All the culés are watching us right now. If you want to say something to them, and especially for the 26,000 people who were in this 2 a.m. in the morning just supporting you.
No, it was a great atmosphere, and I think also really good connections between the players and the fans. It's really fantastic to see that. Also, I'm really also happy, appreciate that for the fans, because they also deserved it.
Thank you very much, Hansi. Congrats.
You're welcome. Thanks a lot.
The words of our coach. You can go for this way. Well, he has voice, not me. He has voice. He was just called to analyze what happened. So, well, this is because he's a Barca coach. We will have some time just to think in the next game against Inter, but I like the way he said we have to celebrate.
Indeed we do. Hansi said before the game, hey, we're in this situation now. We're competing for titles. Let's just enjoy it. Let's enjoy the fact that we're here in this situation, and my God, did we enjoy it.
I think you could say that.
We felt a lot of feelings.
I don't think we've talked enough about Hansi Flick.
I know. What an impact he's made.
Yeah,
he's made such a massive difference, and he's made this player who's with Maribel right now so much better this season. Our MVP tonight on Barca Live, Pedri, is with Maribel.
Yeah, well, I will have to tell him that I only give 1 point. Solo te da un punto como mejor del partido, Pedri, pero en el programa te han dado el MVP, así que hoy es mi culpa.
Only gave you 1 point, but they voted you as the MVP on the program.
Bueno, cansado, ahora cansado
How are you feeling?
y contento. Creo que.
But, I mean, look, I'm tired right now, but I'm happy.
Y contento por el equipo. Creo que todos los que han entrado se han dejado la vida y eso.
But look, I'm happy with the team. I think everyone who came on
Pedri,
left their life on
tú
the
ganaste una
pitch.
copa aquí, eras muy joven, el equipo era muy diferente, pero no había público.
Pedri, last time you were here, you were young.
Me decías que no pudimos ver aquel partido. ¿Te hace ilusión también haber podido vivir con los tuyos en el partido?
Sí, creo que era
You know,
muy
last time you were here
bonito.
when you won
Nunca
without
había estado en una
fans.
final que
How was it to
medio
win with the
estadio
fans?
era de cada equipo, bueno.
Yeah, I think it was great to have fans there from both sets of
Es muy bonito
teams.
ganar, siempre ha sido mi sueño y ojalá pues se puedan dar los dos que faltan.
You know, to score in the final, to win was always one of my dreams.
Bueno,
So.
uno de los mejores, pero siempre diré que
Was that one of your
el de
favourite goals?
Sevilla es mi mejor gol y
I always say the one against Sevilla was my best goal, but
puede ser que sí.
Cuéntame
yeah,
cómo
it
vio el
could
gol
be.
de Koundé desde el banquillo.
Bueno, cuando la ha robado no veía que tenía opción de muchos pases y todo el mundo dijo que chutase, pero nunca.
I mean,
me
look,
imaginé
what I was
que
thinking
yo
is like, obviously,
marcara ahí, lo
I
tenía
always passed, but I
escondido
just
y,
thought
bueno,
everyone was saying
contento por él
shoot.
porque siempre trabaja
So I did.
tanto defensivamente como ofensivamente y aparte del trabajo que nos da, pues si marca goles ya ni te cuento.
But look, apart from the way we do, if we score, then it's great. If I score, then it's great.
Bueno, claro, creo que la ambición de este equipo y las ganas de ganar títulos no se van a saciar.
I think, look,
quedan
the
dos
fans
y
see the
vamos a
team
por
really
ello.
ready to win
Claro, Pedri.
titles.
Gracias.
Mira, enséñanos la copa, ya que estás.
Congratulations, Pedri, and show us the cup.
Y mejórate de la voz.
Sí, he told me, try to be your voice back. Yeah, Pedri, I will do.
Right, thank you very much, Mark. The voice of Marc Brau is broken. Pedri, the MVP for us. Let's take a look at the total votes, by the way, because we've done this like all staggered throughout the post-game show. Our